Welcome to Big Boy Arena for the MIHA Championship Weekend here in Fraser, Michigan. This opening matchup of the day features the Chicago Damage and the Detroit Revolution. The Damage in white, they'll be attacking from left to right on your screen, and the D-Rev is in black, they'll be attacking from right to left. I'm Brandon Britton, alongside me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, talk about the A bracket and the B bracket matchups that we will have today here for Championship Weekend.
Yeah, good morning, Britt. Just kind of talking a little bit about how the format is put together. It goes a lot on your season seeding, right? So they try to put the higher division, higher seeded teams in that A bracket, and they don't just want to send players home, so they play the B bracket to make sure that everybody gets their Sunday chance at a championship title. But it's just a little bit of a breakup of that top 6 teams in the TA5 division, and then the bottom 4 will play in the B. We'll have both brackets on this rink here today, so you'll get to kind of see that develop live as the day progresses.
And as for this A division bracket, the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Madison Monsters receive first round byes. We'll see them at 11:20 and 12:10 later today. This matchup between the Damage and D-Rev, the winner will go on to play the Windy Cindy Syndicate at 11:20, and then up next we'll have the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Invaders, and the winner will go on to play the Madison Monsters at 12:10.
We're going to switch off of the center rink here, Britt, to kind of show the delay. They have a pretty good separation in the boards there that you can see. Anybody sending a puck in the corner and having that wrap around, that's going right out of play there. So
oh my God,
they're going to do some addressing to the rink here. I'm sure we'll get started here in just a minute.
My goodness, and you can kind of see it from up here. It's slanted.
Yeah, that's where the Zamboni comes in and out, Britt. And I guess for like the lay person who isn't around rinks that often, those are pretty much the only boards that aren't fixed to the ground, right? They're floating. They have a bunch of locking arms and bolts that kind of piece it together. And if any of that mechanism doesn't fit exactly right, you have what we have here, just separation. Sometimes you'll see it as like a bounce puck that comes right out into the middle of the crease. In this case, it's much, much different. They don't even think they can play as it is. So they're trying to get it bent back into place here for us.
We'll take a quick step aside until play resumes, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go, and they're off. Winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Hi, I'm Tyler Domenico, forward for the Grove City Thunderbirds. You're watching Grove City Hockey. Like and subscribe.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena, and thank you for your patience with us as we get underway. And this opening faceoff is taken by D-Rev. Jay Holland throws a pass up off the boards. O'Rourke collects it off his skate. And here comes O'Rourke down through the middle, shooting, and it goes wide. And it's picked up behind the net by the Damage. They'll play it around the boards. Holland pinches in. Holland makes a play on the puck and has it stripped away from him by the Damage. They'll delay. And this is Wade Weeks now through center. Weeks throws it towards the net, and it's off the traffic in front. And now it's going to be carried towards the corner by Sean Heiche. And Heiche looks up and sends a pass rink wide, and it eludes the stick of the intended receiver, and now it's going to be taken by the Damage again. And it's Weeks off his skate. He passes it. It's intercepted by Jay Holland. Holland banks it off the boards for Heiche. Heiche gets around the corner. Here he is on goal, and a save made by Bechtel. The pass is banked around the boards. Weeks is after it. He sends it rink wide. And now the Damage in on an opportunity. With a shot, they score! And the Damage are off and running 1-0. And it's going to be Luke Hilty, number 96, getting the opening goal. And we'll get a line change for D-Rev. And we were mentioning it a bit earlier about the brackets. Jake, who do you like in this matchup to go play the Madison Monsters at 12-10?
I don't know, Brett. There's always a little bit of an edge to the Damages game. They just find a way to get under their opponent's skin and start to capitalize here. A 1-0 goal advantage, that's really going to help on their way. So I don't want to necessarily pick favoritism, but I would probably give the Damage just a slight edge in this one.
And here's, speaking of the Damage, they win control of the puck in their zone, and they send it up the rink. And here goes, it's Antonucci. He plays it rink wide, and Singhas shoots wide. And now it's going to be collected on the near side. It'll be Steve Snell. He sends a pass ahead, and a two-pad stack save by Bechtel. Now it's controlled again by Antonucci. He brings it back into his own zone, and he'll send it rink wide for Singhas. Singhas gathers it in, cuts to the outside, looks up, tries to pass through the seam, and it doesn't connect. Damage recollects off the boards. It's Bechtel on the far side. He sends it rink wide, and that's going to be Pierce Rowe. And Rowe's pass is intercepted by D-Rev and taken away by Blaine Horn. And here's Horn trying to make a move, pokes it free. And he'll carry around the corner before being ridden off by one of the Damage behind the goal line. And back the other way goes Singhas. Singhas looks up, and he makes a pass. It's off the stick of Holland. Holland spins it back into his own zone, gets some help from Snell. And Snell looks up and finds Jake Emig on the near side. Emig sends it across for Holland. And now Steve Snell with it. Snell plays it to the near side. And here's an opportunity as O'Rourke in stride with the puck. Shooting, and it's blocked by the Damage. O'Rourke gets it back. And he sends it through the crease. It's Snell with a shot. Waffle boarded away by Bechtel. Now it's going to be battled for in the corner. Here's Holland again. Holland bumps it back for Heiche. Heiche shoots one, and it's blocked. And the Damage doing a good job blocking shots as the rebound comes to Holland, looking for Snell in front, and it doesn't connect. Now it's off the outside of the cage. Bechtel scrambling to find it, and now it's going to be sent to the far side boards.
Yeah, this could be an indication here, Britt. That was a good little flurry of shot attempts there. What I really like about offensive production is not just getting one look at a shot, right? It's one thing to have a breakaway and a shot that goes wide or whatever, but to continue the pressure, to continue the passing, get shots on net, get on those loose rebounds. That's the keys to a good winning team right there.
And D-Rev making a push there. And we'll see if they can't get the next one. The next one will be huge here because the Damage if they can get a 2-goal lead, then they can start to maybe strategize to run away with this one. And the shot on goal there and a good save. And it'll be smothered by Mike Minnick. And on the face-off, we're going to have Luke Hilty against Patrick O'Rourke. And O'Rourke wins this one. It's Holland. Holland plays it across for Heike. Heike stops on a dime in his own zone. Now he'll bring it up. Here goes Heike. Down the left side. Shooting, and a good save there by Begtol. And no rebound as Heike stops in front of him.
Him being on his game is going to be key for the damage there. Begtol has had a great Saturday. Very strong on his feet, very good vision. He needs to have a stronger Sunday, too.
And we'll get another face-off to the right of Begtol. It's one back for Holland. Holland for Heike. Heike spins on the corner and then sends it in deep. Pierce Rowe going in. He pokes it up to Wade Weeks, who sends it across to the middle. And now it's Hilty. Back for Weeks. Weeks with a shot. Blocker save made by Minnick. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here's D-Rev with it. And it's Heike. Heike for Holland. It's off his skate and taken away by Hilty. Here goes Hilty. The Damage have numbers. It's 3-on-1. Over to Weeks. Weeks drops for Singhas. Back for Weeks. Back across. And it doesn't connect.
That was a good look there, Britt. Just didn't add up for them.
They were looking for Hilty on the back door. And now D-Rev slows things down. A bank pass ahead. Unable to take it was Holland. And now it's going to be carried back the other way. Here's an opportunity for Pierce Rowe. And he tries to play Singhas. It'll be where Singhas can collect it. And he plays the near side. It's Begtol. Begtol plays it ahead. And now it's Heike following in for D-Rev. They send it across. And now Singhas defends a pass. They were looking for O'Rourke in front of the net. O'Rourke collects it in the corner and saves off a check from Singhas. O'Rourke cutting into the middle and shooting. He scores. Tie game. Patrick O'Rourke gains the slot and beats Begtol 1-1.
Yeah, again, you talked about the offensive pressure there, Britt, and keeping that offensive zone rush going. That's just another great effort. They win a corner battle and keep that puck going up across the top of the slot and fire it right back down in. Find that equalizer. It's a brand new hockey game.
And we'll have the face-off. It's going to be one back by D-Rev. They're looking ahead on the stretch pass. It's cut off by Singhas. And back the other way, they have a 2v2. Singhas making a power move to the outside. Now he looks up for the middle. And he'll play Begtol as they cycle. Begtol looking for Singhas again. Couldn't get it to him. Now he's going to send it down low for him. And Singhas carries around the net. Looking up with a stop-and-go move. Defended well there by D-Rev. And now Singhas getting the middle, shooting over the net. And it's swatted away from Begtol. And Singhas will send it back down in the neutral zone. Now Begtol has a quick 2-on-1 if they hurry. Shooting, and a good save there by Minnick. And now it's going to be Begtol again. He looks over the middle, finds a pass, and a shot save made by Minnick. The rebound, Minnick gets that one too.
Those are two good attempts there, Britt. Great third man in and good vision to be able to find him. Just better saves by Minnick there to keep it even.
That was Cody Heckerman on that most recent chance. And now it's going to be banked up off the boards and sent on back. Good control here by the Damage. And they'll pick it back up. It's Antonucci slowing things down. Antonucci plays the near side, looking for Medley, and it's played ahead now by D-Rev, stolen away. Oh, that's going to be Snell shooting, and a good save by Begtol. The rebound, he looks to center. Begtol may have gotten a piece, and it comes all the way out to the point. They send it back down low, and now it's going to be the Damage winning puck possession. Race for the puck. Here comes Begtol. Begtol going around the boards, or around the defender on the boards. and then eventually it's going to be stashed away by D-Rev. Now Antonucci following on the forecheck, but D-Rev withstands, and back the other way goes D-Rev. Into the middle, shooting, and they score! And the Detroit Revolution get the goal and get their first lead in this one. It's 2-1.
Starting to feel something here, Britt. Again, that's another far-out shot. He didn't necessarily go in, make a ton of moves, just rips it and makes it count as it's 2-1.
And now the Damage get a line change, and we're back underway. It'll be sent on back Singhas. Going back for it. He'll send it around. Now it's Pierce Rowe. Rowe plays Singhas again. Singhas back for Rowe. Rowe looks up, and he'll play Singhas. Singhas has Weeks with him. Now it's back to the near side, and a long drive by Hilty is saved by Minnick. And then Weeks races over to the rebound and sends it back for Hilty. Hilty back across for Pierce Rowe. Rowe drifts back with it and banks it off the boards for Singhas. Singhas' backhand pass over, and a shot is over the net from Hilty.
Yeah, it was a good look, Britt. He had it too. Just put it on the 4x6. It's there.
What a spinning pass there in front of the net, and they can't jam it home. The Damage getting some opportunities on the cross crease action, just unable to capitalize to this point. And now it's Haichi with it again. Haichi skates in, cuts to the inside, making a move to the backhand, and a save made by Bechtel.
No, it slides under him, Britt. It finds its way to the back of the net. You're right. He sprawls all the way over to be able to try and get something on that, but it puts it right under his armpit and into the back of the net. Unbelievable.
Let me try that again. A beautiful goal by Haichi.
There it is.
3-1. Patient play. He held that on his backhand and then had the presence of mind to tuck it under Bechtel. And a very nice play there. Good save there by Bechtel. Now the Damage need to make a push. And it's one over into the neutral zone. Here's Hilty. Hilty has a D-Rev on him, and a shot goes over the net. Now it's Tyler Glow. Glow looks up with it. And he'll send it all the way down where Hilty can be the first player to it. It'll come all the way back. It's Medley. And then he's going to play it for Glow. Glow banks it up softly into the Damage zone, or into the D-Rev zone. And now it's going to be taken back the other way. Here's D-Rev. It's Jake Emick shooting, and he scores! And that'll make it 4-1, Revolution.
That is not how I expected this first period to go, Britt. A dominating fashion there by the Revolution. 4-1 after 14 minutes of play. We're just about 45 seconds left to go in the period.
And Bechtel looks like he wants that one back as we get back underway. A bank pass for the Revolution ends up in the bench, and we get a whistle. Face off back at center, just under 30 seconds to go. It's Bechtel and O'Rourke, and Bechtel wins this one. And here maybe one more opportunity for the Damage. It's going to be brought back in by Medley, thrown towards the net, cut off by D-Rev, and back the other way. And another opportunity as a diving Damage defender gets in the way of those shot opportunities. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. We'll be right back with the second period of play, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this MIHA T5 matchup, the first of the day. It's the Damage, it's the Revolution, and the Revolution have a 4-1 lead here as we start up the second period. Puck is dropped, and it's won by D-Rev. And now it's going to be Blaine Ham. He plays it up the rink, and D-Rev maintain control. Now it's Antonucci taking it away for the Damage. Antonucci has pressure on him. Stops up behind his net. Pressure comes back towards him, and he plays it around the boards. And it's going to be played up again. Now Singhas in pursuit. Taken away by D-Rev. They'll send it to the far side now. And a stretch pass.
Oh, didn't mean to cut you off there, Britt, but I saw that streaking forward on the near side. I thought that was for sure going to be another goal. Great defensive effort by Singhas there.
It was a sneaky pass, and there was definitely a lane there. And to his credit, Singhas got back and cut that one off, or that would have been trouble. Now we have a shot wide off the boards, and the Damage pinching in for it. It's Rowe. D-Rev wins the battle, and now it's going to be Chris Cummings the other way. Shot goes off the glass, and it's chopped back out to the neutral zone by the Damage. Now it's Antonucci trying to get around the D-Rev player, and they'll send it around for Emig. Emig banks it off the boards to himself. And he'll send it all the way down. Shot tip on goal, and it goes wide.
Another good look for the Revolution there. Just didn't calculate it enough. Everything was perfect. The pass was perfect. The positioning was perfect. Shot was just a little high.
And now it's going to be the Damage again with it. They'll send it across. And making a nice move into the middle. Here they go. They might have a shot opportunity off the 3-on-2. And a shot gets blocked by D-Rev. The rebound kicks around and eventually gets settled by D-Rev, and they'll bring it up to the neutral zone. Now another look. Here's Snell with it. Snell plays it over to the middle, and a shot on goal. A save made by Begtol, and he'll cover. We get a face off to the right of Begtol. And even though it's only the regular, it's playoffs now, but in the regular season, for reference, the Damage finished 7-5-3, and we're in 7th in the regular season, and D-Rev finished 8-3-2, and we're in 8th. And back the other way, it's Wade Weeks. Weeks sends a saucer pass ahead, and now it's Tyler Glow. Glow banks it off the boards to himself, back through the crease for Weeks, and it doesn't connect. Glow races over to it and puts it into an area, and then it has it taken away by D-Rev. Now they'll send it up the rink. Stopping around with it is going to be Haichi. Haichi had a very strong is having a very strong game here, and a shot there on goal, and a save made by Begtol. And now a shot attempt again gets blocked. Holland gets it back and shoots. It goes wide.
That's a quick catch and shoot. That makes it really tough for a goaltender there. You expect that rebound to go high and wide, and all of a sudden it's just caught and settled right back down into danger. Good save by Begtol there to keep that close.
And now here's an opportunity. It's Holland with it back the other way. He'll slow things down. Now it's Haichi. And Haichi will send it over. It's a good shot attempt from a sharp angle there, and a save made by Begtol. Now it's D-Rev with it again. And they'll battle for it on the corner. Skating out with it is O'Rourke. O'Rourke looks up, and he'll play it back across. It's Holland. Holland shoots one, and a good save there by Begtol. They were looking for the tip try. And now it's Tyler Glow. Glow cuts to the middle, and he'll throw it towards the net. It's off a defender and hits into the corner. Now a pass is intercepted by Singhas. Here he goes. He's in to the backhand. Singhas, and the shot, they score! Zach Singhas, and a huge answer goal for the Damage, and it's 4-2.
Yeah, that was a good one there, Britt. Again, he just stays tenacious on that puck. Doesn't give it up. Isn't afraid to go in through the defense there. Just stays on it and buries it. Great comeback to take this to within 2. You talk about that first period being 5 goals in 14 minutes. That was the first one here. We're almost halfway done.
And see if the Damage can't get the next one. Here's an opportunity arises. Here's Begtol. Begtol looking for the pass, and it's broken up by the Revolution. Begtol gets it back. He looks up, and he sends it over. It's Pierce Rowe up top. Rowe shooting for the deflection, and it is broken up by the Revolution. Now it's sent rink wide by the Revolution, broken up by Begtol. Singhas wants the puck, and Begtol gets it over to him. Now Singhas sends it for Rowe. Rowe looks up and plays Singhas again. Nice spin move there by Singhas. And then a shot to the goal is off his skate and smothered by Minnick. And then face-off is won by the Damage, thrown to the net by Singhas, and it goes off the glass. Antonucci tried to settle it down, but it's taken away by the Revolution. And the Revolution making a move. Here they go up the rink and to the outside. And their player falls down on the far side and gets the puck towards the middle, where they battle for it, and eventually Antonucci wins possession. Antonucci has it stripped away from him right in front of his own net, and Begtol will smother it. We'll get the face-off. Eventually Singhas comes in and helps win possession. And now Singhas is going to try to get going the other way. Here he is. Cuts to the outside. Looking towards the middle. And it's broken up by D-Rev. Singhas gets it back. Singhas shooting, and it goes wide. And now it's swatted in deep by the Damage, and now sent back on up the boards. The Damage have it again. It's Antonucci. He'll find Begtol. Begtol shooting, and it's tipped wide by Singhas. The rebound is off the end boards, and now eventually stolen away by the Damage again. It's Antonucci. Antonucci plays it to the corner, and now it's going to be forechecked there as Begtol steps up, and D-Rev still has the puck. They send a long stretch pass, and now racing over to it is Pierce Rowe. Rowe tries to play it and then has it taken away and sent in front, and it'll be recovered by Singhas. Here's Singhas in the middle. Looks up, shooting one, and a good save there by Minnick. The rebound is behind the net. Singhas settles it down. Singhas into the middle, shooting, and a good save there by Minnick. The rebound sent ahead, looking for O'Rourke out of his reach. Pierce Rowe steps to it, and he'll send it on back. Singhas, and they'll send it ahead. Here's Antonucci. Antonucci, he's got Glow with him. Antonucci shooting, and a good save there by Minnick.
Game's been a little bit of a back and forth here, Britt. Both teams getting chances at opposite end of the rink. A little bit more defensive pressure here could go a long way.
And here's O'Rourke shooting, and a good save by Begtol. The rebound, O'Rourke gets it back. What a save by Begtol with a glove. And the rebound pops out all the way to the blue line.
I'm under the opinion that that was reactionary, Britt, because there's no way that he had the hand-eye to be able to see that and be able to make that save. That was incredible.
And now it's trying to get a rush off of that. And D-Rev takes it away. Here's Jay Holland. Holland, and another good save by Begtol. Now it'll be sent on back. The Revolution trying to get a shot lane through. Jay Holland turns it over. It's Tyler Glow back the other way. And now they play it to the middle. And shooting one, and it's blocked by Holland. Now it's the Revolution's turn. Here's the Revolution. It's Snell with O'Rourke. He plays O'Rourke, and O'Rourke misses the net. Now it's going to be one-handed ahead. We're going to have a penalty coming up against the Damage. And it's going to be a high stick. It's going to go against Corey Heckman. And that's the first power play of this matchup.
Revolution have a pretty good power play here, Britt. They've had some pretty good chances throughout the season. They do a great job of controlling the wings and then just looking for that man in front. We mentioned Jay Holland earlier. Big, lanky body. He's able to get in there and just kind of quarterback this whole play.
And furthermore, as far as their power play is concerned, they have Haichi, who's among the league leaders in scoring. He's got 19 points, including 8 goals and 11 assists on the season. And then they have O'Rourke, who's on the half wall right now, and he's got 13 goals and 19 assists on the season. Or, I'm sorry, 14 goals, 19 goals, 5 assists on the season.
Look out here. Oh, nice save there by Singhas to keep that pass out of the middle.
And now he's going to try shorthanded. Here he goes. It's Singhas, 1v1, shooting, and a good save by Minnick. Now Singhas hustles back to get in the play, and D-Rev slows it down. And it's Haichi.
They've got about 1:05 left on this power play opportunity here, Britt. Plenty of time, but they got to get some options going. They've only had 1 or 2 shots on net in a whole minute.
What a bounce that was to come to the front of the net. And then it's going to be cleared down eventually by the Damage. And now it's Haichi again. He's over the blue line. And they'll work it down low, trying to center, and it doesn't connect. And now it's going to be Haichi with it again. He's up top. He looks up, and now he's going to lay it on back. A shot attempt, and they score! A huge answer goal for Snell. Put it on the power play. It's 5-2.
Yeah, just about 20 seconds of power play time remain here, Britt. He made it count. It was a rather uneventful first minute of that power play, but nonetheless, they don't ask how, they ask how many, and that's 1.
We'll get the line change. And if you're the Damage here, you got to try to get one by the end of the by the end of the period.
Period, by the way, that only has about a minute left in it.
And here's an opportunity for Weeks and a good pad save with the right pad by Minnick. Now it's brought back the other way by D-Rev. A shot attempt is blocked. And now it's going to be Heckman battling for it. And they're going to call him again.
Same call, same player.
Ugh. Hate to see it.
That is not what the Damage are going to need right now. 20 seconds left to go in the second. They may not even drop this puck to start next period. Shorthanded once again. 3-goal deficit. That makes it a tough hill to climb.
Yeah, and if you're the Damage, you might want to stack the penalty kill unit and try to get a shorthander early in period 3, get the game turned. And that'll sound the horn. We'll be right back with the third period of play. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the third period of this opening championship Sunday game. It's the Revolution and the Damage. The Revolution are up 5-2, and they have a power play to start off here in the third. We saw earlier they got one power play goal. Jake, what could they do here on this power play to maybe get something going and add to their lead?
Yeah, Brett, I think we talked about it earlier. Their outer perimeter control is just elite. They move the puck so well. I don't like the lack of shots they had on that first attempt. I get that they were successful and they ended up getting the PPG, but start shooting more. You got nothing to lose. You've got a man advantage. You've got plenty of time. You've got a comfortable lead here in the third period. Let it fly. Bury it.
And then it's Haichi sending it through the seam and wide off the end boards. Now D-Rev recovers it. They'll send it all the way back, but too far for the intended receiver, Haichi. And now it's going to be brought back. He'll have to go back into his own zone. Now it'll be cut off on the boards there by the Damage. And whiffed on. It's battled for. And now a good play there by Weeks to break it up defensively.
Here's the short-handed you were talking about, Britt.
Bechtel with a move. What a play and a good save. An impressive move there, one-on-one by Bechtel. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here's an opportunity, and they can't get it on goal. It's off the outside of the cage. And then the rebound is stopped behind the net by the Damage. And now it's Tyler Glow getting going. He'll send it all the way down on the backhand. The penalty has expired, and now it's going to be the Revolution sending it back across. What a save by Bechtel! And it's going to be out of play, and we'll get a whistle.
11:45 left to go in the third period here, Britt. 5-2. Revolution with a rather comfortable lead. They're going to say this was not tipped and bring it all the way back out to center.
Yeah, that's a huge advantage for the Damage. And now they're able to win it. It's Singhas. Singhas plays it on back for Rowe. And Rowe plays it ahead for Hilty. Hilty looks up and plays an area pass ahead. Here's Singhas. And Singhas comes in trying to make a move. He stood up by by Holland rather. And now it's Glow shooting one, and it's off Holland and around the boards. And now it's Singhas again cutting to the outside. And he'll send it around. Next it'll be sent on back. Now it's Jay Holland intercepting. Here he goes the other way. Holland shooting and a good save by Bechtel. The rebound to the corner. And now it's sent ahead again by Singhas. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Here's Singhas bringing it in. Passing it over and shooting it and fanning on it was Tyler Glow. There's a good look there. And now it's going to be D-Rev. It's Heike with it again. And Sean Heike all over the rink in this matchup. Sends it ahead for Snell. And Snell chips it to an area. And Singhas wins the race over to that puck. Here he goes. He's over the blue line into the neutral zone and has some space. Cutting into the middle now. Passing it over for Hilty with a drive and a good save there. The rebound back across. And another try and a good diving save there. And that's going to be good save by Minnick. And the rebound, they score. They walked out in front. It's going to be Tyler Glow. And it's 5-3, a huge goal for the Damage.
Yeah, that's just what they needed. This gets it within stop clock, Brett. Again, the stop clock rules within 2 goals after, 12 minutes played, so 2 minutes remaining in the game. We're right within those conditions, and that's what the Damage is going to need to be able to claw back. They need 2 more, so they're not done yet.
And that's a huge marker here with just over 9 minutes remaining. And these Damage yesterday, they lost their first matchup 7-3 to Hitsville, and then they won their second matchup 3-0 over the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. D-Rev lost their first game in a shootout 5-4 yesterday. Actually won their first game 4-3 yesterday, and then lost their second game 5-1 for a 1-1 record. Makes for an all the more tight matchup as we come to the conclusion of this matchup on Championship Sunday. And a good move there by Haichi to the outside, and a shot on goal by O'Rourke is saved by Begtol.
It's awfully quiet in the arena, Britt. The rink starts to wake up around the second or third game. So we see these little somber finishes, and it doesn't make it any less exciting hockey. It's just early Sunday morning, and this is what we get. Again, a reminder for you guys at home, there's a second set of games going on at the FRHL rink across the hallway from us. We're not going to be broadcasting those today, but there is a lot of hockey happening in this building throughout the afternoon.
And then this is going to be Antonucci sending it down, or with it down low, trying to work to the middle. And going back to that, we'll hopefully have a couple updates throughout the day on how some of the matchups on the other rink are going. And this is going to be the Revolution, bringing it wide, a shot attempt, and it doesn't make it through. It's wide.
I can't tell. Beethoven might have got a piece of the first one. He doesn't get a piece of the second one as the Revolution tuck it away, Britt. But I think he made that first save.
You might be right about that one, and nevertheless, we have the goal. It's going to be, they brought it out in front. Begtol was on his stomach, and then they were able to jam it in. Begtol has the paddle down there, but
he was out of position
Yeah.
for making that first save and just couldn't recover for the second one.
And now it's sent on back. Here's the Damage trying to get something going again. For D-Rev, the lead is 3 again. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's Weeks pressuring. He wins a puck battle and then sends it on back. It's Singhorst looking for Glow in front of the net. And Glow gets a shot away, and the rebound. Minnick gets that one too.
That was two incredible saves there, and timely ones at that. Oh my God, there's a third one.
And the Damage making a push here. We'll see if they can't get the next one. As Singhorst spins away with it in the corner. He'll play it back to Pierce Rowe, looking for a pass or a shot, and it doesn't connect.
A loss ends your season here for every team playing today.
And now it's Glow with it again. And Glow has an opportunity. Looks in front. They score! It's Wade Weeks on the pass from Tyler Glow, and that'll make it 6-4. And as you can see, Glow holds on to this puck to the outside. Hold. Over to the middle for the one-timer, and Weeks makes no mistake as he beats Minnick blocker side.
And Britt, that's about being, continual effort on that puck. You missed this in the replay, but there was 3 great shot and great save attempts right before that. The Damage had total zone possession and everything under control.
Here's another opportunity and a big save there by Minnick. The Damage keep pushing here. Just under 5 to play.
Next game coming up is going to be the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Hitsville Invaders. And again, these teams are very familiar with each other throughout the season. I expect this to be another high-scoring game. Ultimately, both teams are going to have some big asks out of their goaltenders. But this is great matchups all around throughout both days. Look out, another one here, Britt.
And here's Weeks again. Weeks having just scored, shooting again, and it just goes wide. Now it's going to be Glow winning the race for the puck, and he sends it on back for Rowe. Pierce Rowe stopping on a dime, a nice move there. And now he's going to feed up, and a nice little give and go. Here's Rowe into the middle. Rowe taken down, looking for a call. And he gets one, and the Damage will get on the power play here with just over 4 minutes remaining.
This will help. This certainly will help the Damage out, and they're going to have a little bit of a meeting here to try and figure out how to best execute this power play. Get it to within one, and you know what happens to one-goal hockey games, Britt. They change all of the time.
And it's going to be Glow and O'Rourke on the face-off. And O'Rourke wins this one. He still has control of the puck. And now he'll send it on back for Holland. Holland looks up. It's O'Rourke, Holland, and Heike killing the penalty. So that PK line is stacked and dangerous. As here goes Luke Hilty for the Damage. It's Hilty, Glow, Weeks, and Singhas. And now Singhas with a tip try, and they battle for it in front of the net. It comes to O'Rourke, and now O'Rourke is going to hold on to it and eventually pass it across for Heike. And Heike is going to spin out of a check and send it all the way down.
I like what I like what the D-Rev is doing here. They're just getting possession and then holding on to it for as long as absolutely possible before dumping it down. They're eating every microsecond involved in this power play.
You just need to get, if you can get one here by 2 minutes in regulation, then you might be knocking on the door to mount the comeback in this one. And now it's going to be fed over. It's Glow. Glow sends it deep. And now Weeks follows on. Weeks has it stashed away from him momentarily, and now he's on the puck. He plays Singhas. Singhas looks up, shooting, and it's off the post.
Wow, what a chance.
And that's a tough break for for the Damage rather. They got another 20 seconds to get one on the power play. And it's going to be Begtol coming onto the rink now in place of Weeks. And a shot to the net. And now the rebound from a sharp angle. It's loose in front of the net, and it's smothered by Minnick with 1:43 remaining.
They should be stopping the clock here. Finally do at 1:34. They might hold this for a couple of seconds here. Yeah, they're going to get the clock adjusted. And that's the right call, Bert. This is the last weekend championships playoffs. The small details matter. They finally reset it to 1:45, so an extra 9 seconds.
And now it's going to be battled for and won. Here might be an opportunity for the Revolution fresh out of the box, and a good play by Begtol to break it up. Now it's Singhas with it. Here's Singhas going back the other way. They'll play Glow. Glow shoots, and it's off of the face of Heike. He's got to get off here if he can. Now they call Begtol to the bench. He handles the puck. Now it's Hilty with a shot, and it's blocked by the Revolution. The rebound shot again, blocked again. And now it's going to go back. Singhas and Heike race in for it. And now it's Heike. And then eventually it's going to be the Damage taking it away in front of the net. Here goes back the other way. Fed through the seam. And a pass attempt for the Damage. It's Singhas in the middle. They score with 19 seconds left.
Is it enough? Is it enough time? They're going to get a timeout here to figure out if it's enough time. And we're going to do the same, Britt.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at this replay. As you can tell, there's kind of a scramble for it in front of the net. There's a whole bunch of Revolution standing there. Nobody takes a guy, and Singhas finds that puck first, and it's 6-5. We'll be right back after the quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome fans to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the conclusion of this matchup. We have a 6-5 game. The Detroit Revolution are ahead by 1. The Damage have pulled their goalie and are trying to go forward off the face-off. Here they go. It's into the offensive zone. They're racing to get an opportunity in front of the net, and it's going to be battled for now in the corner, eventually taken away by the Damage. They try to feed it out in front. It's Singhas, 2 seconds, and another, maybe one last shot, and it's blocked. And a great block there by D-Rev. And they hold on 6-5. And with that, we're going to go our next matchup, the Grove City Thunderbirds versus the Hitsville Invaders. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back and good morning from here at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan for the MIHA 25-26 championship weekend. We're getting ready for puck drop between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Hitsville Invaders. Thunderbirds wearing the blacks on the left side of your screen, and then the teals on the right will be the Invaders. Thunderbirds getting blanked yesterday, not having a win. They're hoping to have a big comeback game here today. Big blast by Weiland. That's going to go wide. That'll hang up behind the net. They're going to both battle for it, and Hitsville to come away. That'll be steered away by the Thunderbirds. They're going to possess along the near side wall. Hitsville sends that around the outside. Picked up on the far side. That'll come through center. Pruitt's got to hurry to get to it, but Hitsville does first. Cleared back by the Invaders. That's going to go across the crease into the far side wall. Into the skates of Pruitt. That'll be retained by the Invaders. In tight. Great stick check there by Takachi to keep it out of the back of the net. Works it slot to slot. Invaders send a high riser. Yorsh reaches up and will hold on. Joining me with studio is Brandon Britton. And Britt, you called the last game, and this is a little bit of a difference because you get to call the color commentating, and you look a little bit more closely at what you see on the players. Looks like the Thunderbirds have a little bit of energy coming out of this one. What do you say about the Invaders to be able to need to respond?
Yeah, they're going to have to get quality opportunities. The Thunderbirds usually pretty stout defensively. The Invaders can't really take too many shots from the outside. They got to look to find opportunities from the middle and get chances from there to beat the Thunderbirds in this matchup.
Speaking of chances, there was a good one there. That was steered away by Yorsh. Still controlled now by the Invaders. They're going to cycle with it now. Continue to work it up along this near side wall, Britt. They're finally going to elect to take it on the far side. Lines up a drive. Great effort there by Ferroni to keep it out of the front. Pruitt now to contain. He'll take it behind his own net. Good patience here by the Thunderbirds. He'll work it through Pruitt, who gets pressured there by the Invaders. Thunderbirds seem to be struggling to exit their own zone. Invaders doing a great job forechecking on this. Off the near side wall, that'll be a turnover. Lines up on the backhand and into the glove. And out of the glove of Yorsh, and right in front again. I can't believe that, Britt. I thought for sure that would have been a goal. Pruitt's going to charge up with it now. Gaglio with it. That shot was a high riser. Bounces right back in front, and Yorsh didn't see it. Able to get a leg pad on it nonetheless. Patonchny overskates it a little bit. Irace pushes it up to Buzzard on the far side wall. Buzzard's got two to beat. Tries to split the defense, gets forced wide, and just sends that one wide as well. Great effort by him as Patonchny sends that up top to Irace. Irace goes near side to Pajak. Pajak on the wall, skates it across the blue line and fires one in. That gets knocked down by a body in front, and Patonchny tries to send it right back out in front. Thunderbirds seem to be rolling here, Britt. Tell me a little bit about the defense that you need to see out of the Invaders.
Yeah, they gotta get pressure, take away time and space away from these Thunderbird players, and especially on these shots from the point, they need to get bodies in front and they gotta block them.
Far side wall, that gets worked up to Johnson. Johnson from a sharp angle. Yorsh is able to kick that one wide, no problem. Closed out by Pajak. He'll get his pocket picked as that comes up top. High wall for Corse. Corse is going to wrap it around the outside of the boards, down low to Johnson. Johnson possessing now, finds a man on the top slot in Geis. Geis can't control it, comes all the way back for the goaltender, who will play it right back down in. Speaking of goaltenders, for the Invaders, the man you just saw on one side of the ring, Blaine Buckner. And on the other side, Brandon Yorsh. Thunderbirds have a distinct advantage of having two goalies dressed right now, so if Yorsh remains perfect, he'll be the man for the job. Wilcox on the bench ready to help if needed. Pajak controls below his own net up at the far side wall for Irace. Irace kicks it back down to Pajak. Pajak has some space on the near side wall, will start to walk it out. Sends that over to Patonchny. Patonchny overskates it, and here come the invaders. Johnson rolling in with the puck. That's going to go off of the end boards. Kicks out in front to Yorsh. Irace to help. Irace floats it to an area, and Patonchny's going to race for it. He's got to race more. Getting some help, almost taken down to his knees, able to keep on his feet, but loses the puck. And the invaders churn back the other way. Geist with it now. Floating it to a man in front. Yorsh gets a blocker on it. He's been solid for his team so far today. Irace on the near side wall. Cross center, Red's got 2 to beat. Pushes it over to Ney. Ney flutters one past the red line, and it'll be picked up by the invaders momentarily as possession changes. Invaders get it back. They start to carry up. Controlling it now is Schwemin. Schwemin shot, glove saved by Yorsh.
Huge save there by Yorsh.
And he's been excellent, Britt.
To your point, Jake, they are getting a lot of opportunities from high danger chances. They just haven't gotten anything because Yorsh has been standing tall. That's at least the 3rd great save he's made.
4th after that and 5th after that. 2 great efforts there. We'll take another look at that little display right there, Britt, and you talk about it. He's seeing everything. We catch the beginning part of this face-off, and he's just going to take 2 quick shots, and he's able to see both of them. First one he fights off, and the second rebound just sits in no man's land. Great effort there. As this game continues, Invaders and Thunderbirds are going to battle for it. Invaders picking it up there, puts it right into the skates of Takachi, and Takachi accidentally stick lifts his own player. Here comes Wissinger. Wissinger loses a rolling puck. Able to stop up along the boards, gets double teamed there by the Invaders. Great cycling effort by the Thunderbirds to work it to the high far slot for Ferroni. 6:56 left to go in this 0-0 game. Ney comes in to support. He's going to get his pocket picked, and here come the Invaders on a 3-on-2. The Hitsville Invaders over to Schwemin. That just rolls off his stick. Takachi able to knock the puck off of his blade and pushes it over to the far side for Ferroni. He'll continue to work it up to Ney. Ney's got Wissinger, but puts it behind him. Invaders gets on the abandoned puck. Richardson now with it, up ahead. Schwemin, nobody around, lines up a drive, shot, and another big save by Yorsh. Rebound loose in front, still there. No whistle called, eventually Ney able to get the puck. Ian Ney, swarmed by Invaders, he's got no support. He'll push it to the corner to buy himself some time. Takachi in to help finally, but that's going to get by him, and we have a 3-on-2. 2-on-2 now. Another look, and a great back check by Wissinger. That's key there, Britt. Able to stay all the way on that puck from 200 away. That puck goes down into the corner. Invaders continue to control now. Richardson with it. Richardson lofts it up into the middle. It's into the skates of Takachi. Still loose, and we've got an easy trip against the Thunderbirds, and they're headed to the box.
Yeah, that's a rough call, and it's going to go against the Thunderbirds here. I think that's going to be Wissinger, and we'll see what Hitsville can do on this opening power play opportunity, looking for the go-ahead goal.
Shane Wissinger draws the first one of the game. He'll take a little bit of a sit in timeout as the Thunderbirds play a man down. Pruitt lining up against Bale.
Pruitt, Pajak, and Iris.
That comes back to Iris. He'll just blast it up the walls and hits a man in front, and Pruitt looked like he wanted to go after that one. Long shot in from the Invaders, hits another man in front. Both teams converge on it. Taken away by Schwemin. Schwemin tries to push it in the middle. Pajak momentarily knocks it ahead, and here comes Pruitt. Pruitt on a 1-on-3. He's all alone, but he's on the penalty kill. Eating valuable time.
Yep.
They're going to call an interference on that. I cannot believe it. A terrible decision by the Invaders, and it's going to be 3-on-3 hockey.
Yeah, Jake, he holds on and holds that lane for too long there. He's looking up, he puts his hands up, and he's going to the box. We're going to get some 3-on-3 hockey here on Sunday.
A mental error there that's going to potentially cost the Invaders. That was a rather dumb one.
Smart play by Pruitt there to keep his legs turning too. And sell that call to the official.
Face off one up top to Pajak. He shoots one in that gets redirected. I race back on top of it, up top to Pajak. At the blue line, Pajak lofts one in onto the stick of Pruitt, off the stick of Pruitt. Picked up now by Geis. Geis is going to use the near side wall, and both teams are going to have to race for it. Pajak using that body to kind of screen the defenseman, but he's going to blow a tire on that. Here comes the Invader. Shot off the side of the net. That goes wide. Able to get back on it is Pajak. Lofts it up to Pruitt. Pruitt again, nobody with him. Sends it in from afar, and Buckner able to cover that one up.
Good shift there by Brian Pruitt.
A recap of the penalties currently. Wissinger in for another 15 seconds. And Richardson on the other side in for another minute. So we'll still have 3-on-3 hockey. I imagine by the time this puck drops, Wissinger will be sprung free. And the Thunderbirds will go on to about a 45-second power play. Face-off tied up and won back by the Invaders. And onto the stick of Race, just bounces off of Whelan's stick. Weiland sends it back to Wissinger. 40 seconds left on the Thunderbirds power play. Over to Irace. Bouncing puck, can't be controlled. He's going to kick it to himself. Down low to Weiland. Weiland across for Wissinger, and that goes wide. Onto the stick of Weiland and sends it wide himself. Two grade A chances, both missed by the Thunderbirds. Pass slides through Weiland's stick. He's going to be taken into the corners to battle for possession. Drops that down low for Pajak. Pajak gets the puck stuck in his skates, able to knock it up top to Irace. Irace at the blue. Lofts one in. Loose in front, and Pajak would have had a look at it if his stick hadn't fallen out of his hands. Tied up still. He's going to be taken down as both players. Here comes Weiland still. Over to Wissinger. Great effort there by Hitsville to keep it out. Hitsville has a 2-on-1 now. Richardson out of the box, onto the attack. Through the legs of Irace, and Yorsh able to get back to that.
Yeah, and an effective power play, Jake. There, they had a couple cross crease passes. They just couldn't capitalize on their opportunities here for the Thunderbirds. Just over a minute remaining in this first period.
Both goalies unconquered in this 0-0 game. Invaders are going to win that draw. That'll be turned over for Buzzard. 2-on-2 with Patonchny. Buzzard able to take the center. Ferroni has the rush, and Buzzard scores! Tyler Buzzard finds the equalizer, gets the first one for the Birds, and it's 1-0. Let's take a look at that replay here, Britt.
Yeah, and a great play by Buzzard. Great awareness to realize how much time and space he had. The D were kind of passive there, so Buzzard just says, all right, walks in and rips this one. 1-0 Thunderbirds.
Just about 20 seconds remain in the period. Patonchny controls for the Birds now, and he tries to find Buzzard for another look there, but that's broken up by Richardson. Richardson winds in right into the skates of Patonchny. 10 seconds remain. Patonchny and Buzzard. Buzzard with the puck right now. Over to Aiden Patonchny. He'll send it off the glass. Bounces out in front. 3 seconds remain, and that will do it for the first. And we have a 1-0 game after one. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the remainder of the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Hitsville Invaders. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. The teams return, and so do we, as we come back for the second period of the Hitsville Invaders and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Invaders currently up 1-0, or excuse me, Thunderbirds up 1-0 in this contest. A late goal by Tyler Buzzard. But the Invaders have had their fair share of chances too. Britt, you made mention in the first period about the gameplay of Brandon Yorsh. Talk a little bit about what he needs to do to continue this perfect game so far.
Everything he did in the first period, he needs to continue to do. He made himself big. He was getting great depth. He was making clutch saves on opportunities from great scoring opportunities, or from great scoring areas whenever the Thunderbirds gave him up. He just needs to keep on keeping on, and they'll be just fine here in this one.
Buzzard picks up that rebound. He's going to start to head north. Turnover there, as that will be taken away now by the Invaders. Great chance, good look. Kowalski can't burn it. And that kicks out the other way. Here comes Patonchny. Patonchny over to Ferroni on the near side wall. Ferroni gets across the defense. Rebound is loose in front, and that's sent wide. Thunderbirds getting some more chances here, but not before the Invaders take this one over. Leone with it. He'll send it wide. Up top to Patonchny. He's got Pajak lone in front of the net, looking for the tip, but it makes it through to Buckner, and he'll cover up. Man, Pajak wanted that one in front, huh, Britt?
Yeah, he did, and he almost had it. Very, very smart rebound there for Buckner.
Face-off will go to the right of the aforementioned Buckner. In for the draw, and Nay's going to try to win that to Wissinger. Wissinger looking on the back door, but the only one there was Geis. Invaders possess now. They'll go far wall. Walking in with it now. Shot and score! The Hitsville Invaders tie it up, and it's 1-1. And a great look at this chance here. Britt, look at how far this shot comes in on this replay.
Yeah, I think he comes in, he makes a great shot similar to the one Buzz scored in the first period. And I think if you ask Yorsh, I think he wants that one back.
Minimal traffic in front on Yorsh. He's been great in traffic. All of a sudden, you give him too much to look at, and he panicked.
Well, he was at the top of his crease, even perhaps a step above, but like, I still think he wants that one back if you ask him.
1-1 hockey right now. Hitsville control. They'll send that onto the near side wall. Controlled and picked up by Bale. Bale goes to the low slot. That hits a body in front. I believe that to be Pajak. Sent onto the far side now for Pajak as he'll collect it. Pajak trying to find Nay just behind him as that gets broken up by the Invaders on entry. Taken away now by the Invaders. Gaglio on the far side wall. Up to Geis on the near side. Far side once again. Bale with it. He'll line up a shot and scores. That's his second. Wayne Bale gets the equalizer and takes the advantage here in this 2-1 hockey game.
Yeah, another opportunity there on what looked like a harmless shot. I wonder if there was slightly a screen from the defenseman as this one finds its way past Yorsh. 2-1 Invaders for their first lead of the Sunday.
And not to expose the Thunderbirds playbook, but that's twice now that Yorsh has been beaten high glove. Keep an eye on that as it progresses. Hopefully on the Thunderbirds' sake, we're the only ones to notice that, Brett, and the Invaders haven't yet.
Well, there's something else I noticed about the Thunderbirds game.
Look out here, another wide shot.
As we get the chance from Pruitt. They constantly have that guy on the far side streaking down the rink, and I'm wondering if instead of trying to get him a direct pass, if it's better to shoot it off the corner boards into an area where he can have an opportunity.
Set in by Gaglio, controlled now by the Invaders. Schwemmen with it on his backhand, sends that in front, and Yorsh able to squeeze it against his leg pad for the whistle. About 9 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second. Thunderbirds found themselves a goal. The Invaders have found two. Tied up and one ahead. That'll be broken up, and here come the Birds. 2-on-1, and Weiland's going to be taken down. Arms stay down for the officials. Look here for the Invaders. That's going to be hit off the collarbone of Yorsh and played out by the rest of the Thunderbirds. Buckner tries to send that in. Broken up by Weiland, but the Invaders still able to get the loose puck. Gaglio on the far side. He'll take it across the red line and has some space. Takachi directing traffic as that comes across to the near side. Back to Gaglio, and a great save by Yorsh. Oh my goodness, how did he get across for that? Invaders still possess. Turning the defense inside out, they'll play it to the high slot now. Sapp waiting patiently all the way back down in. Controlled by Johnson below the net. He's going to go in against Pajak. And Johnson's going to get speared as his stick gets stuck in the boards. Takachi wheels in with it over to Pruitt. Pruitt's shot off the glass onto the near side. Down low for Pajak now. Looks like Johnson's finally on his feet, but he is barking at the officials on that spear. Again, that was a result of the stick getting stuck in the door there, Britt. Thunderbirds continue to possess in their zone. Pruitt is getting chased past the red line, sends that down in to Weiland, and it just bounces off his stick. Here come the Invaders on a great chance. 3-1 for the Invaders, up to the high slot, and finds another one. The Invaders are starting to pour on the goals here, as that makes it 3-1. Take a look at this replay here, Britt. Just comes all the way out of their zone.
Yeah, for the Thunderbirds, they can't be giving up those 3-on-1 opportunities. And the Invaders make them pay for this one about halfway through regulation.
Glove side goal again for the Invaders. That's of concern for Brandon Yorsh. He's let 3 in so far. Buzzard going into attack. Invaders are going to be able to free that up, and here comes another look. Backhand shot off the wall, down low. Takachi to race for it, tries to push it ahead. Buzzard will come assist him. Far side wall, give and go with Buzzard. Buzzard still possessing now. Couple of fans in front of the camera view there, but nonetheless the Thunderbirds play on. Takachi on the far side, that shot's broken up. Eventually gets through. Bouncing puck can't be controlled by either team, and it's just floated in deep. Near side wall, that'll be collected and broken up by the Thunderbirds. Here comes Buzzard. He's going to be forced wide, just plays it off the boards back to Patonchny. Patonchny with the puck. He'll drop it off. Takachi gives it right back to him. Patonchny from afar, sent in front, looking for a tip by Buzzard. Ferroni looking for another look at it. Sent in. Patonchny tries to race for it, but not before it gets taken away by Kowalski. Kowalski getting pressured there by Patonchny. Both teams battling for possession, the Invaders to come away with it. 5:33 left to go in the second period. 3-1. The Invaders in the advantage right now. Sent down in. Battling for it still once again. Patonchny coming away with it as he crosses across the blue line. That'll be turned over, and here come the Invaders. Bale with it. He's got 2 of the 3 goals. That's sent in on Yorsh. Yorsh able to see the second backhand look. That was a sneaky one, Britt. Those come in fast, and you never really prepare yourself for them as a goaltender.
No, you don't. You just kind of take away low and hope it hits you.
4:50 left to go in the second period. And it looks like a player's wheel has fallen off there, Britt. Hate to see that.
I think his wheel, broke. Wonder if they let him play with 3 wheels.
It's interesting you bring that up, Britt. For some of you folks at home, some leagues prohibit 3-wheel play. I'm not sure what the advantage or disadvantage would be to allow or disallow that. Obviously, there's a weight factor, but you lose some of your stopping ability with less wheels. So it's a little bit of a give and take. That puck makes its way through all of the invaders. Tried to be cleared out by Pajak. He'll find Ney on the far side of the wall. Ney on his backhand, walking in, tries to get it back to Pajak. That hits a body in front. Wissinger on the loose puck. That's sent out now by the invaders, and they're going to go on their own rush. One-on-one here with the invaders. Gaglio trying to get around the outside, broken up by Irace. Far side wall now for Wissinger of the Birds. 3:40 left to go in the second period. Down for Pajak, right back to Wissinger in the far corner. Wissinger has Irace on the far side wall. He'll use him. And that'll almost be taken over. Great effort there by Irace. Shot, and Buckner able to squeeze that one in his gear. Face-off will come down to the left of Buckner. 3:15 left to go. Ney in the dots. He'll play it to the wall. That'll be played up high. Pajak back to collect it now. He's getting pressured by Geis. Sends it around. Gaglio can't get to it. Almost ran into a referee, but he's going to pick up the pass off of Wissinger's stick. Gaglio, great effort there on the puck. Sends that all the way down in. That's broken up by the Thunderbirds. Irace with it now on a 3-on-3. Taking it in lower and lower. Wissinger's still battling on that puck. And that will be sent up high for Pajak. Pajak right back down into Wissinger. Wissinger across to Irace. Irace over the blue line. Shot in, loose in front, and Buckner sprawls way out to get that loose rebound. Thunderbirds, Ney, and Wissinger on the doorstep on that one. 2-minute warning here in the second period. 2-goal deficit for the Thunderbirds. The Invaders with a comfortable 2-goal lead. In the dots, that goes over the head of Takachi. He'll have to go back to race for it. Finally settles the rolling puck below his own red line. High pass goes through Weiland, comes out onto the stick of Course. Course will send that right back in for Takachi. On the far side wall, Weiland, Pruitt, and Ferroni with it. Up top to Pruitt. Pruitt drops that off to Ferroni. Ferroni walking in. He'll get pushed off of the puck. Sends that across for Weiland. Just through the skates, and a great effort there defensively by the Invaders. Back to Takachi. Dusts it off. Sends it over to Pruitt. Pruitt using the wall to stop himself. Skates up rink. Pruitt across the blue line. Puts it right into the shin guard of the Invaders. Ferroni able to collapse on that puck. Gets through and almost had him, but Buckner able to kick that out wide. Here comes Gaglio with less than a minute to play. Broken up again by the Thunderbirds. Pruitt sends it up to Weiland. Weiland looking for some port in. Drops that off to Pruitt down the near side wall. Floats that into Weiland. Hit it out of midair, but right into the skate of the Invaders. That was a good chance. I don't know that Buckner would have been able to get that, Britt.
Here's a
Puck coming down in, and that will be covered up by Yorsh.
There you go.
And they're going to let this time wind down and head to the bench. So it's 3-1 after 2 periods of play. The Hitsville Invaders lead the Grove City Thunderbirds. We're going to take a step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to GCH. And we are back here for the third period between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Hitsville Invaders. Thunderbirds trailing by 2 goals here. Notably on the Invaders side, Bale with 2 goals. Puck drops, controlled by the Thunderbirds. I race in with a quick look. Must have been a good intermission for Captain Takachi, getting his boys in line, and a good look right off the rip. Far side wall, onto the near side wall now. Johnson with it, he'll send that in. Yorsh able to kick that out. Irace able to get on top of it, sends it up to Pruitt, and he's going to have to chase. Hitsville wraps it around the near side wall. Weiland trying to get on top of it. And that comes through him onto the stick of Johnson. Johnson dropping that off. Richardson now controls. Cross crease onto Schwemmen's stick, back to Richardson. Pajak able to get to that, picks up the loose puck. Near side Weiland. Weiland dropping that back. He'll float it up ahead now for Pruitt. Pruitt able to settle the puck. Shot, and a great glove save there by Buckner. Face off down to the left of Buckner now. Buzzard slowly wheeling in to take the draw for the Birds. Near side now, Richardson collecting for Hitsville. He'll drop that off. Schwemmen on the near side wall. Irace breaks that up, and we got a 3-on-2. Taken right back over by the Invaders, and a 2-on-1 goes the other way. Kowalski, lone man in front. Great save by Yorsh. Just able to get the fingertips of his glove on that and knock it wide. Up top now, Schwemmen, and that's caught out of midair by Pajak. Pajak gives his own chance at a glove save. Down low, Buckner with it on the red line, pushes it up to Schwemmen. Schwemmen, near side wall, almost taken away by Patonchny, but that's going to be corralled there by the Invaders. Far side for Schwemmen, onto the near side for Kowalski. Kowalski lining up a drive, great blocker save by Yorsh. He's looking strong right now as Kowalski loses the puck in his sticks. He's able to double back for it, has some space for himself, winds it onto his backhand, drops that off for Geis. Geis up top to Richardson at the blue. Richardson winds a drive in, and that's kicked out by Yorsh. Buzzard plays the wards over to Pajak. Pajak from the red line up ahead to Patonchny. Patonchny on the far side wall. Shot and glove save by Buckner. About 10:50 left to go in this period here, Britt. The Thunderbirds getting a couple of looks. I really want to see them get a better chance at some breakaways. How are they going to get in behind the defense of the Invaders?
Well, my initial answer was cherry pick, but if they do that, they might get scored on again. So they're going to have to kind of like hold on to pucks a split second longer and create lanes for them to find like little seams through the defense that they can use to spring their teammates coming up through the neutral zone.
Speaking of seams, Buzzard's going to find one on the far side wall. That's going to get tipped out of play. And we'll have a step aside for another face-off. Face-off's going to be on the left side of Buckner. Looks like that will be covered there by the Invaders' Bale against the Thunderbirds' Buzzard. Won by the Invaders. They're going to use the near side wall for some space. Sent right back in by the Invaders. Carried now by Patonchny. That's going to hit his stick and go up out of play. Gaglio with a great hand-eye coordination on that defensive effort. As we near under 10 minutes here in the third period, Invaders still on the 2-goal advantage. Thunderbirds still have to find a couple. Face off down low. Invaders come away with it, playing it off the wall, but a good pickpocket there by Ney. He blows a tire on that one, turns it right back over to the Invaders. Possession changes again as Wissinger's in on the forecheck. Sent back to Ferroni. Ferroni mismanages a pass, and Gaglio had a great chance there. Good stick check by Takachi, and a loose man in front. Yorsh has the rebound, out of position, able to scramble. That was a dangerous chance there for the Invaders. Here comes Wissinger now. Wissinger gets bullied off the puck. Over to Ferroni. Ferroni's going to lose his stick, tries to kick it ahead. Still playing some kind of effort on it. Eventually just skates away on this 2-on-1. Shot off the iron and wide. A slew of chances here for the Invaders as they wind up another one. Geist shot, and that will be covered up by Richardson. Excuse me, that to be Yorsh. I got confused with the other Thunderbirds team there, Britt. And Yorsh has been playing phenomenally. Ever since that third goal went in, he has been solid.
Yeah, he's had a very good game today. They just need to get some goals here for him.
Schlemmen above the blue line, takes it across his own red. Tries to send that down in. Takachi able to play good defensive effort on that. Into the wall, that's going to be knocked away by Pajak now. Richardson picking it up for the Invaders. Sends that near side. Collected there. Schwemmen's going to use the far side wall. Another shot, and I can't believe it. That one goes in. High glove and right into the back of the net, off the crossbar, and it's 4-1. Another look at that there, Britt. That's just controlled by Schwemmen in a great pass down low, and just tucks it right over the glove of Yorsh and into the back of the net.
And a huge insurance goal there, too, for the Invaders. And the clock is ticking. We're about halfway through the third period. And right now, the running clock no longer applies.
Rolled around the outside of the rink. Invaders back to race for it. They'll play it up the near side boards. Taken away there by Weiland, who's going to send that one wide. Pajak to collect for the Birds. Dumps it in deep. I race with it now. I race. Far stretch pass to Weiland. Weiland up top. Pajak now controls. Pajak sends that down in for Pruitt. Pruitt has Weiland in front. Sends it on to Weiland's stick off the iron. He hit the post with a shot and it stays out. Here come the Invaders now on a chance. Schwemmen, near side look. Shot, and that goes wide off the glass. Kept in now there by Johnson. I race for the Thunderbirds. It's going to take it away. Drops that off to Weiland. Weiland sends that back up top. Pajak will collect. Pajak, near side pass to Irace. Irace sends it off a body in front. And that will be picked up by Richardson of the Invaders. 2-on-1 now. As that is a great block there by Pajak, and Yorsh is looking for the loose one. It's underneath of him. Let's take another look at that great block in front there by Pajak, Britt. Again, loose man in front, 1-on-0, and just a great sellout to get a body on that puck.
Yeah, and Pajak does that. He's no stranger to blocking shots. Good to see him stepping up in the situation.
Ferroni collects the puck off the faceoff, sends it around to Takachi. Takachi on the far side wall, kicks it up to Weiland. In Weiland's skates, that'll be turned over for the Invaders now. Invaders near side wall, Kowalski checking for it. Ferroni sends it back up into the neutral zone. Far side now for Weiland. Weiland up top. And that's going to be Lone. Yorsh has to come out and help play it. Sends that over. Gets it to Takachi. Takachi overskates it. He'll have a behind the back pass near side for Pruitt, who continues to work it up ahead to Ferroni. Ferroni gets it out of harm's way. 4:45 left to go in the third period. Thunderbirds need 3 goals to tie. Into the skates of Kowalski, hangs up along the boards. Pruitt able to collapse back on top of it. Up top to Ferroni now. Ferroni near side for Weiland on the blue line. Back deep. Pruitt was getting a change. Patonchi comes and helps. Cross now. Takachi with it. Far side to near side. Takachi to Weiland. looking for Ferroni in front, but Ferroni gets tied up by a stick of the Invaders. Back onto the near side now for Kowalski. Kowalski, one-on-one against Patonchny. Kowalski continuing to take space, but that'll be kicked wide there by Yorsh. Takachi up to Ferroni. Ferroni's going to overskate it. Here comes Kowalski of the Invaders. He gets around the outside of Takachi, lines up, and another shot, another goal right under the glove of Yorsh, and it is 5-1. That glove side has been detrimental to the Thunderbirds, Britt, and we're going to get a timeout from the Thunderbirds. We'll take a step aside ourselves, and when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And welcome back here for the third period. Hitsville Invaders building a comfortable lead for themselves. Joined again in studio by Brandon Britton. And Britton, we were talking off air a little bit about this not necessarily being a Yorsh fall apart, but just some defensive breakdown by the Thunderbirds. Yorsh playing phenomenally so far today. Tell me a little bit about his game and what you appreciate about it.
Well, he was on top of his angle, making a lot of saves, a lot of good first saves. He did a lot. He's done a lot of things right here this afternoon, but it's a little you got to do more, score more than one goal. And credit to a lot of the other teams; their team defenses have been great. The Yorsh, I think, this could easily be like 8-1 right now, but Yorsh has played that well.
Face off down in the Invaders zone once again. That'll be one towards center. Invaders are just going to clear it out. Pajak's going to have to hustle over to get to it, and he'll send it over to Buzzard. Puck floats around. Eventually, Irace is going to chase after it. That'll be taken away by the Invaders, but he is without a stick. The Invaders trying to pressure now. Stickless is Gaglio. Near side wall for Patonchi, over to Irace. Irace on the far side. Shot in, and Buckner's able to kick that wide. Up top now is the Invaders. They're going to come on their own rush. Bale with it. Bale off of the shin guard of Pajak. Picked up by Patonchi across to Irace. Irace can't control it, and Richardson's going to be the first one on the biscuit. Thunderbirds take a couple of whacks at it. Patonchi's going to have a chance. Over to Buzzard. Shot, and a great save by Buckner. Puck stays in play. Irace able to get back on top of it. Over to Patonchi. Up top to Pajak now on the blue line. He'll rifle one in. Hits a body in front, and a 3-on-1. Pajak's got to play some solid defense here as Richardson has the puck. Up top, shot, and just squeezed under the toe. Yorsh able to get on top of that one. Bails his team out once again. Great effort there by Pajak playing a 3-on-1. Bought enough time for Yorsh to be able to get set on that one. 1 minute remain. Likely this game is going to go in favor of the Invaders. 4 goals is quite a big hill to climb with 1 minute left only. Sent in deep. Ferroni's going to chase it now. He'll play it off the walls to himself. Almost able to pull that back into himself, but that just rolls off of his stick at the last second and sent up ahead. Here come the Invaders now. 30 seconds remain. Great effort there by Ney to get back and back check the puck. Takachi down low to Ferroni. Ferroni across to Wissinger. Wissinger stick handles it a couple too many times and loses the chance. And Ney will have to go chase it. Ney with the puck on his stick. Onto the near side wall. 10 seconds remain, and that will do it. And the Hitsville Invaders are going to come away victorious in this one. It is a score of 5-1 over the Grove City Thunderbirds. More MIHA action ahead. We're going to take a step aside. Coming up on the doorstep is the Detroit Fuel. And they're going to take on the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. We're going to take a step aside. More MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
for this MIHA matchup on Championship Sunday. This is the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold and the Detroit Fuel. This is Luke Moskal off the opening possession. He's trying to center, and it's broken up by the Fuel, and they'll get their first opportunity. A stretch pass comes all the way down to the behind the net where Naylor will play it. Naylor waits patiently and finds an open pass, and it was to Roel on the far side.
Thanks for taking that introduction there, Britt. Game's underway. We finally got the score up, and we're ready to roll here. Wilson controls for the Fuel. That's going to be a near side shot. And Britt, you mentioned a lot about this T5 Thunderbirds. We've seen these guys all season long. This is their first year in the league, and it's so exciting to see them here at Championship Weekend. Tell me a little bit about playing with these guys in your past. There's some ex-Slippery Rock alum involved that we've played with, and then also just a lot of guys in the Pittsburgh area that we've seen time and time again.
So start with Naylor, since I've known him the longest. He's a really, really solid goaltender. He saves just about everything, has an unorthodox style, doesn't use roller flies, but to him that's just second nature in how he does things as he makes a save there. Then we, not here, but that I've also played with is Eric Galentine. Him not being here, he's out injured. It's a huge loss for the Thunderbirds. We got DiCarlo, who has the puck now, and DiCarlo with a shot that goes wide. He's also been around the game for a long time now, at least a decade, and he makes a lot of great plays as well when he gets the puck. A very smart player.
This Fuel team existing for quite a long time. That'll be controlled there by Knoll, excuse me, and that comes up top to Smith. Ben Smith, brother of Nick Smith, another Thunderbirds alumni, as that goes across for Novak now. Novak on his backhand. Clark in to try to get that puck off of him. Knoll's going to help. Dropping that back now. Picked up there by the Fuel, up to Clark. Clark skating wide, and that'll be knocked away by Pascucci. And DeHart's in on it. Pascucci into assist, and he's going to have some space on the far side wall. 3-on-2, Pascucci, Fogle, and Smith. Pascucci stepping in, that'll be blocked away. Great effort there. Still controlling on the near side wall. Goes to the far side. Smith drops it back to DeHart, back over to the near side. Pascucci across. Smith steps in, shot, and goes off of a piece of equipment and up into the netting.
Last one I wanted to comment on, Jake, was Joe Pascucci, who's been doing this for as long as I've been alive. I hope I'm still doing this when I'm his age.
Joe Pascucci, again, as you mentioned, a little bit more of not just the veteran player in his playing style and abilities, but kind of the calm to the storm, able to settle the guys down and get them back on track. Knoll up ahead to Clark.
And on cue.
Falls off her stick and still sits just about that blue line. Smith into battle for it. He'll drop it off to DeHart, back to Smith. Skating in with it now. Clark off of the skates of Pascucci. Over to Knoll. Knoll's going to hang up along the boards, drops it down. Courtney with it now and scores! Luis Courtney with a goal and a beautiful one to make it a 1-0 game in advantage of the Fuel.
Yeah, patient play there by Courtney on that one as he waits. Naylor throws a poke check, and then Courtney goes over the blocker, and it's 1-0 Fuel.
And Britt, as we've done more and more of these seasons, we get to learn these players' names, talk to them off the rink, understand. That was Louise Clark. Clark being her maiden name, now Louise Courtney. She's got a great one there on that.
There you go. She has the puck again.
She'll carry it across the blue line now. Stutters in between the defense. Shot. Naylor not able to get a piece of that one, but it rises over the bar and out wide. Thunderbirds collapsing in on it now. Onto the near side wall still. That'll get pushed out to the far side where Prinzler will have to help. Fuel controlling, sent all the way back down in. Controlled by the Thunderbirds up along the near side wall. Roel with it and some space. He'll walk in, lines up a blast, hits the glass, and kicks out wide to DiCarlo. DiCarlo flutters another one in. Roel still trying to get to it, but not before that's kicked up top. Picked right back off by Roel, and he'll skate it down in. Shot, that goes wide. Here comes the Fuel now. Possession is theirs. Continuing to make strides up the ring. Courtney with it now. She'll back up across the blue line again. Bouncing over the stick of DiCarlo and also bouncing over the stick of Nowakowski and eventually into the equipment of Naylor, and he'll gobble that one up. Officials for this contest, Tyler True and DJ Loney. Face off down in the Thunderbirds' end. And the dots tied up again. DeHart able to collapse in on that one. Knocked back. Skating for it is Novak. Novak has a man in front in Fogel. Tries to get it over to him, but great defensive effort there by the Fuel. Still battling for it now is the Fuel. She'll overskate it. Novak collapsing in on it. Lines up a shot. That goes off the iron and wide. Fogel tries to get a piece of that, but not before Joe Wilson takes it away. Wilson with it and a man in front. Wilson still battling for it. Goes through the crease and wide. Joe Wilson, an ex-Thunderbird as of last year. Running this season with the Fuel this year. He's had a pretty good season all in all, to be honest. Drop back. Fuel collect it. Sent into the far side. Naylor helps assist, but gives it right away. Oh, that was a dangerous one by the Thunderbirds. DeHart carrying it now. And Prinzler steals it away from him on the doorstep, and he'll shoot it wide. Britt, the Thunderbirds defense collapsing right now before our eyes.
Yeah, they got to do something about these own zone turnovers here.
Speaking of chances, they're going to have their own and off the iron. That was the best chance they've had today. Novak tries to collapse it on it. He'll be able to knock it to an area. Still battling for that puck, but that'll be cleared down by Wilson. Cherry picking is Prinzler on the doorstep. Gets around DeHart, and DeHart actually hits his own goaltender in the head. Here come the Thunderbirds. Pascucci. Shot, and that'll be knocked away by Hall. Still loose on it now, Novak. Novak sends that through the crease. Bouncing puck sits in no man's land. Pascucci able to battle onto it. He has some space now. He gets chased past the red line by Wilson, and he'll double back. Onto the far side for Smith. Smith, shot, loose in front, and scores! Terrell Novak gets one for the Birds, and it's 1-1. Let's take a look at that replay there, Britt.
Yeah, and an opportunistic shot from Ben Smith, who was scoring from everywhere yesterday. He throws it to the net. The rebound's laying right there, and an opportunistic TJ Novak finds it on the doorstep, and we're tied at 1.
Face off back out to center. In this 1-1 contest between the Envious Fuel and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Knoll carries it back in. Near side pass now. Nice kick save there by DiCarlo to break that play up momentarily. Stuck behind the net is Knoll now. And a shot and score. Joe Wilson buries it for the Fuel. And it's 2-1. Another quick look at that, Britt. Just look at that positioning by Wilson. All eyes come off of him. He's right on the back door and wide open.
Yep, and the former Thunderbird makes the Thunderbirds pay. It's 2-1 Fuel.
And you could tell by the celebration he loved having that goal.
Here's another one. And a good save by Naylor.
Back and forth hockey game between these two clubs. Face off down to the right of Naylor. Down to Louise Courtney. She'll get another look at it, and a big glove save by Naylor through traffic. C&I shot, and he was able to see that one, as it remains 2-1. Up top for Courtney, down to Knoll, give and go back to Courtney. She'll let another one through. You mentioned at the beginning of this game, Britt, about Naylor not using roller flies. He seemed to get a little stuck on that one, not able to move as well. That puck comes down in. DeCarlo tries to clear it out. Rowell is able to help assist. Smith has to get to the loose puck. He had a man up top, but he'll double back himself. Plays it off the boards onto the far side. Thunderbirds possess now. Carried out. On the far side for DeCarlo. He'll use a skate to help collect that, and that's sent in. Broken up there by the Fuel. Courtney with it now. She walks back in. Long stretch pass up ahead all the way down, and that's a shot on goal from 200 feet.
Yeah, they're going to have to get a little craftier than that if they expect to beat Naylor.
2-minute warning in the first period of this 2-1 contest. Face off down to the left of Naylor. That's going to come to the wall. Up top. Shot in by Knoll. That goes down below for Prinzler. Over to Knoll. He'll use the outside of the rink to get some space for himself. Plays it all the way back for Courtney. She'll take her time with it. She wants to loft another one down in on net. That's broken up by Fogel, and DeHart will help assist. DeHart goes far side for Novak, the only goal scorer for the Thunderbirds this moment. Fogel tries to spin away from the defense there, but Courtney able to get into it. Here comes Novak. Another shot. Hall's able to knock that one out. Courtney again with the puck, plays it up ahead. That'll be taken away by the Thunderbirds. Here comes DeHart. Fogel takes the front side of the net. DeHart goes wide. Cross crease, and Novak almost had a second one. He just chipped it high over the boards there and up into the glass. All the way down for Naylor. 45 seconds left to go as Pascucci comes back to help. Joe Pascucci, puck on his stick across the blue line. Up ahead onto the near side wall. Collected by Novak, but it rolls off his stick, and Prinzler wraps it around the far side. 30 seconds left to go as DeHart chases. DeHart back to pick it up, and he'll start to work north with it. Novak at the red line, and he gets his puck taken off of him. Prinzler sends that in deep. Pascucci with 10. Takes it around the outside of the net. Skates with it himself. Shot in and up into the netting as time expires. We're going to take a step aside. 2-1, the envious Fuel over the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back here for the second period between the Envious Fuel and the Grove City Thunderbirds. I'm Jake Trzynski, joined in studio with Brandon Britton. And Britt, it's a 2-1 contest. We had a first goal there by the Fuel, and they seem to just be doing a good job of getting those sharp angle shots. Thunderbirds doing an excellent effort keeping it out of the front middle of the net, but they just need to do more. And more of that tends to lead to offense. So how do you get the offense going here if you're the Thunderbirds?
Well, what I would do is I would make sure we clean house in front, and I would try to then attack off the rush after you make a defensive play, as we get a good save there by Naylor.
Reaching behind himself as he was falling down on that one.
I feel like the more the Thunderbirds attack off the rush here, the more successful they're going to be. From there, it's just getting pucks and bodies in front.
Off the glass and out as the Thunderbirds carry it in. Foringer with the puck, still staying on top of it as he drops that off. Unfortunately, the man he dropped it off to was Joe Wilson of the Fuel. Wilson on the near side wall. He's going to get pressured off the puck. Getting a little physical himself as Smith wraps it around the far side for Moskal. Rolling puck, still trying to settle it now. Finally does, but he overskates it. Moskal able to get his own puck as he walks it in. Passing in front, that goes wide. Thunderbirds still controlling the puck possession right now. Smith on the far side, dropping that off to Roel. Roel from the far blue line, back down to Smith. Smith getting pressured there by Courtney, but he's able to spin around the outside of her. Plays that up top, Roel with it still. Roel onto the near side now. Moskal with it. And that's going to go into the skates of Prinzler, and he's going to start to skate it out. Prinzler above the blue line. Shot into the equipment of Naylor. He doesn't know that it's right in front of him. Eventually, he's able to find it. Dangerous look there, Britt. He was looking all over for that puck.
Yeah, it was just in front of his pad by about an inch. Thankfully, he was able to find it first before the Fuel could put it in the back of the net.
Face off down to the right side of Naylor. Knoll and Fogel in for the draw. Fogel wins that over to Pascucci, but he'll lose it. And Knoll of the Fuel will pick it up. Sends that in. Gets blocked in front. Knoll collects his own rebound and able to deke around the outside of Pascucci. Trying to find Wilson on the doorstep. Still looking for him, and Pascucci able to get a stick on it, and he's going to break Fogel free. Fogel up to DeHart. Or excuse me, that's DeCarlo. DeCarlo, 2-on-1. Shot and scores! Anthony DeCarlo ties it up. And this is a 2-2 hockey game.
Yeah, Jake, and it's a shot off the rush, and it's DeCarlo, the Slippery Rock alum. He makes no mistake, beats Nicky Hall, and it's tied at 2.
As that replay finishes up, just a great blast there by DeCarlo. 2-2 is the score in the second. And the Fuel possess right now. Sent down for Pascucci. He stops on a dime to turn back the other way. Still getting pestered there. Tries to find Fogel up through the middle. It goes right through his stick and back for Courtney. Luis Courtney sends it on the far side for Wilson, who loses it to DeHart. DeHart, shot and scores! The Thunderbirds take the lead, and it's 3-2. Take a look at that replay there, Britt. And just a blast there from DeHart, right over the glove of Hall.
Yeah, great read there on the pass. He cuts the lane. And then it's a fortuitous bounce. It looked like the puck hit something, and nevertheless it ends up in the back of the net to get the Thunderbirds the lead back.
DeHart playing that up ahead for Novak. Novak controlling. He's going to lose the puck for the Fuel, and that's going to be Knoll, who plays it off the wall to himself. He's got a 2-on-1 with Wilson. Knoll and Wilson. Still controlling now is Knoll. Looking for somebody to give an outlet pass to, and unfortunately that would be the skate of DeCarlo. Pascucci able to get the loose puck right back over to DiCarlo on the near side wall. DiCarlo fans on that shot as the puck rolls right off his stick, and Courtney picks him up. Courtney up ahead to Prinzler. Prinzler able to get around the outside of DeHart, onto his backhand and scores. David Prinzler ties it up, and it's going back and forth between these two, Britt.
Yeah, nice move there. Prinzler gets the opportunity, patient play to his backhand, and it tied here at 3 about halfway through the second.
Excellent display of stick handling there in this 3-3 contest. Looks like the officials are discussing something. Might just be the beautiful nature of that goal there, Britt. Smith with it now, gets around the outside of the Fuel defense and scores right back! No worries for the Thunderbirds as they continue to tear it right now, and it's 4-3.
Yeah, and another one here for Ben Smith. The beat goes on. He had multiple goals yesterday, and he adds to it. I think he had 3 in 2 games, and now he's added another one here. Just walks in a straight shot, and it gets through.
Courtney on the near side wall. Sends it off of Nowakowski, and he'll shuffle it in on Naylor. 4-3, the Birds lead the Fuel in this back and forth tennis match of a hockey game. If history repeats itself, the Fuel are due for a goal here, as they'll have the face-off down in the Thunderbirds zone. Shot in from the Fuel, that'll be turned away by Smith. Smith on the loose puck. Skates along the near side, has a man in front. Looking, and just bounces over his stick. Great chance there by the Thunderbirds, and the Fuel surge back. Continuing to work it onto the far side. Novak of the Thunderbirds drops that off now. Moskal now with the puck. He'll get around the outside. That'll play it off the end wall. Onto the near side now. Puck sits for a second momentarily before the Thunderbirds drop it back to Smith. Smith works through Moskal. They'll switch places and sends it right back down to Moskal. Shot from wide. That goes through the crease, kicks out to the high slot, and sent back in for the Fuel. Now Nowakowski on the near side wall on a 2-on-1 with Prinzler. Over to Prinzler, and he fans on that one-timer. Oh, and he gave it all, Britt. He gave everything on that shot, just couldn't connect with the puck. Here comes Roel for the Thunderbirds, a rolling puck for him. Up to Smith. Smith doubles back now. Settling it down. He'll carry it in deeper. Smith falls down on the play. Able to keep puck possession going for a time being. And that was a little bit odd there, Britt. I don't know how that stayed in the Thunderbirds' possession. That whole play was done from Smith's backside. Moskal on the outside. On the near side, just rolls off the stick of Fogel. Great opportunity, doesn't connect. Back down low for Roel. Fogel tries to race for it. Courtney able to feister him off the puck. She'll play it up to an area for herself and runs over Moskal in the process. Still onto the stick of Courtney. She drops that off deep. Controlled now by Prinzler. He'll survey his options. Sends that right back down in. Roel for the Thunderbirds clears it out. Fuel collapse on that puck on the high slot. Fuel skating in. Takes that in deeper and deeper now. Cleared in front. Up top for Prinzler. Prinzler with the puck. Into the corner now, Roel with it. Roel sends that up ahead. Foringer tries to chase it now. Off of the boards, up to Prinzler. Prinzler pauses and surveys his options. That goes off of a skate. Still controlling now. Knoll sends that across for Wilson, who has to race for it. Wilson's going to lose the puck to Rowell, who blasts it off the boards, and that goes up into no man's land. Here comes Fogle. Fogle on a breakaway. Nobody to beat but the goaltender. Knoll with a great effort to get back, and that will find the back of the net. We had a delayed penalty call. Does not matter as Foringer scores, and the Birds extend their lead.
Yeah, and a nice take there, an errant pass to the point, gets this opportunity started. It's the big man, Sam Fogle. He comes to the net, makes a power move, gets it through to the net, and follow up Josh Foringer. He buries it. That'll make it 5-3.
3 minutes and 30 seconds in the second period. The Thunderbirds have the first 2-goal lead of their contest today. Blown pass there by Pascucci. He's able to get on it quick and kick it up ahead to DiCarlo. DiCarlo across the red line, then across the blue line, across for Pascucci. Pascucci on the near side. That goes through the crease and kicks out up ahead. Prinzler getting chased off of the puck. Sends that back to Courtney, who will go across for Knoll. Knoll tries to play an open area on the near side wall, but Pascucci's the only one to get to it and has a 2-on-1 with DiCarlo. Pascucci onto the stick of DiCarlo, and a great save by Hall. General Manager Takachi on the bench of the Thunderbirds in disbelief by that save. Here comes a 3-on-2 for the Fuel. A shot by Wilson, and that ricochets wide. Played up ahead now. DiCarlo over for DeHart on their own 2-on-1. Back for DiCarlo, just out ahead too far. He sold out for that play too. Sent in deep by Prinzler now. Pascucci collects for the Thunderbirds. Birds with a 2-goal advantage here. Up ahead for DiCarlo. Off his skating on the near side for Novak. Not sure if DiCarlo meant to do that, but that was a great pass. Over and across. Another shot, and DiCarlo sells out on that one. Takes the goaltender out of the play, and Courtney will clear it down. Played up ahead by Pascucci still. Thunderbirds being aggressive on this puck. Set in front. Nobody knows where the puck is. Eventually now Kowski's able to knock it out wide. Up top, DiCarlo blasts that one in. Hits a body in front, and the Fuel are going to come away with it now. Prinzler and Wilson on a 2-on-1. Minute and a half left to go in the period. Prinzler tries to find Wilson. Wilson just not able to control that one, but he'll get to the puck. He'll double back on his own. Played up ahead now for Smith. 3-on-1. DiCarlo up against Courtney. DiCarlo dropping that off way behind DeHart. Should have probably just shot that, Britt.
Yeah, I think he's overthinking.
Tipped in front, and Smith tries to find it, but not before Hall does. They actually do say that's in the back of the net. Oh my gosh, I thought she had a glove on it, Britt. The Thunderbirds get another one, and it's a tip by Smith in front.
And the beat goes on for Ben Smith this weekend. Holy cow, everything he touches turns to gold.
They're going to call timeout on this play, and we're going to take a step aside ourselves. When we come back, the rest of the second and third period ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the rest of the second period. About a minute left to go here, Britt. This contest starting to get out of hand in favor of the Thunderbirds. Over to Moscal on the outside. That's going to come ahead for Fogel. Fogel tries to get it over to Smith. Fuel taking their time with it now. Carried around the outside onto the far side. 24 seconds left to go. Back to Courtney. She's going to send it all the way down. Now Kowski's stick gets knocked out of his hand by Roel. Sneaky if that was intentional. I don't believe that to be the case. Roel onto the near side. Now Kowski hedges him off the wall, sends it back in for Wilson, but Moscal races for it first. And that will do it for time as time expires here and the third period on the doorstep. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Third period action about to start, and so are we, as we gear up for the puck drop here, won by the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds started the second period down 3-1. They have crawled back and got 5 goals that period in this 6-3 contest. I'm joined by Brandon Britton, and Britt, we talk about teams feeling like they might be out. The Thunderbirds no longer feeling that way. They've got a comfortable lead right now. The Fuel have done a great job of getting looks on Naylor. You mentioned some of his movement and mobility without those roller flies, but he's been excellent this contest. Fuel needs something going, and what does that start with here?
Starts with a little bit of puck possession, maybe some greasy pucks and bodies to the net, shots from the point, tip tries, and things like that. Keep in mind they got a very stout team in front of Naylor, and that's not going to be as easy as it sounds.
Fogel with a great tip try on that one. Fuel without a stick. That's Stephanie Stosenfeld in front. Broken up there by Courtney. Looking in front, and a great defensive effort there by the Fuel.
Good shot block there.
Played far side for Fogel. Fogel trying to get around. He'll take Stosenfeld into the boards there. Up ahead now for Smith. Smith up top. Moscal with it. Sends it onto the near side for Roel. Roel blasts a shot. That goes wide. Smith able to get on the loose puck, but not before that's taken away by Kopech. Here comes Courtney with it now. She's getting pestered there by Fogel, who knocks it up ahead for Roel. And Roel not able to get on the puck. Smith finally gets around the defense and creates a 2-on-1. Smith, that shot goes off of the skate of Stosenfeld and wide. Kopech able to play that up ahead. Here come the Fuel. Stosenfeld. Smith losing his stick in the process. Tries to give and go right back to her in front. Kopech again with it. Kopech on the doorstep looking in front. Great stick check there by Naylor. Play continues as 11:30 remain here in the third period. 6-3 is the score. The Grove City Thunderbirds currently ahead of the envious Fuel. Courtney lining up a shot. That goes off the glass and wide. Sent right back in by Nowakowski. First one to it will be the Thunderbirds, though. Almost taken down on the play as that's dropped back for Pascucci, who tries to send it back up ahead for Novak. Novak losing it to Nowakowski, who has to control with it. Tries to get it up ahead to Stosenfeld, but not before Foringer gets it, who drops it off to Pascucci. Pascucci has Novak on the back door, and he finds his second one. A little flutter one as it goes right over the head of Hall and into the back of the net.
Yeah, and a great play here by Joe Pascucci. Watch him get the puck. He's selling shot. Instead, it's that shot pass for the tip home, and the Thunderbirds open up a commanding lead in the early third.
We're going to break the fourth wall here a little bit and talk about the broadcast, just so you guys at home have an understanding. We got Brandon Britton, who's on our color commentating, operating a camera right now, has no sight of our production equipment right now, and broke down that replay perfectly. Excellent job there. Great goal by the Thunderbirds, and a brother breakdown by you, Britt.
Thank you.
Pascucci's going to flutter another one wide as that's going to go out for Novak. Novak dropping it back to DeHart. DeHart shot in, and that'll be kicked away by Hall, and she'll get another stick on it. Loose in front, and Foringer's shot goes wide. Novak with it now. Novak up to Pascucci, and that's going to sit in no man's land. DeHart back to race for it. Prenzler to chase him. DeHart gets on this puck. Over to Pascucci. Pascucci with the puck on his stick. Back to DeHart. DeHart across the blue line here now. Over and across for Foringer, who sends that off of the skate of Courtney, where Novak will collect it. Novak with 9 minutes 15 left to go. Tries to get it back onto the stick of Foringer. Pascucci picking it up now. Over, and that just rolls off of Novak's stick. Here comes Prenzler. He'll be fought off of it by DeHart. DeHart just clears it to an open area. Both teams race it. Prenzler drops that off for Courtney. She'll send it back to Prenzler, and his shot goes wide. Up ahead now. Wilson and Smith are going to race for it. Smith able to get to that puck, and he knocks it down in the corner for himself. 2-on-1. He'll take it himself and just shovels it wide. Courtney back to collect it now. She surveys her options, looking for something up through the middle of the rink. That something is David Prenzler. Prenzler lines up a shot right off of the leg of Moscal, and that goes wide. Another shot kicked wide by Naylor. Smith knocks it up to Roel, who carries it across the red line. Roel across the blue with DiCarlo. Shot and up into the netting and out of play. Eight minutes remain in the game of this 7-4 contest. Thunderbirds have a commanding lead right now. That would be a goal every 2 minutes for the Fuel to be able to crawl back into this one.
It's a steep hill to climb, but the Fuel could do it.
Tied up in the dots still. Stosenfeld collapsing in on that. Back up top to Moscal. Moscal over to Roel. Roel carries it across his red line and will start to charge back up rink. Moscal to Smith. Smith knocks it to an area. Gives it right back onto the near side for Moscal. Lines a shot in, broken up by DiCarlo, and here come the Fuel. Into the skates of Wilson, looking every which way to try to find it. The Thunderbirds get to it first. Roel takes it behind his own net. 7 minutes to play, 7-3. Far side wall just evades the skate of DiCarlo, and he kicks it out for Wilson. Wilson over to Kopech. Kopech back to Stosenfeld. Stephanie Stosenfeld with the puck now. She'll send it back for Courtney. Courtney wheeling with the puck now. Lofted up ahead. Both teams convert on it. Moscal against Kopech. Kopech able to force him off the puck, knocks it towards the center. DiCarlo's the first one there. Anthony DiCarlo with the puck now. Across the red line, across the blue line, getting pressure there by Kopech and falls on the play. And he will draw a penalty. And I use that phrasing very specifically, Britt, is I don't think there was much there, but the way he sold it got the referee to buy it.
I mean, this to his defense, the stick was turned over. It was in between his hands on the stick, but I also he definitely didn't try to fight through it as much as he could have there.
The Thunderbirds will go onto the power play. 5:45 left to go in the third. In between the dots, puck still resides. Kicked onto the near side for Courtney. She'll play it off the wall to herself. Courtney able to evade the defense there. Almost able to get around the outside again, but picked up by the Thunderbirds, and they'll come in on a 3-on-2. DeCarlo, Fogel, and DeHart in against Wilson and Prinzler. Rowell, shot and scores! Outside of the blocker of Hall and onto the far side, and it is a 8-3 contest. The Thunderbirds still crawling the ladder.
Yeah, what a blast there by Hall. My goodness, what a laser beam. I didn't even realize it went in.
Face-off pulled back out to center. 4-on-4 hockey presumes. Drop back for Pascucci on the near side. Wing to wing as DeHart collects it now. DeHart carries it across the blue line. Near side for Pascucci. Pascucci shot tipped in front by Novak. He's looking for the hat trick still and cleared out. Kopech plays it off the boards up to Wilson. Wilson tries to continue it up ahead to Prinzler. Prinzler able to use that long build to be able to get it. Drops it back to Nowakowski. Deeper yet for Kopech. 4:30 as the Fuel need to continue to try to get some goals here. Broken up by Novak. He's going to sit for a chance to shoot off the glass. That's another great effort there by Novak. He's looked his best so far today. Overskated by Prinzler. Novak back on the puck. Novak with Pascucci on a 2-on-1. Novak drops that off to Pascucci. Shot and off, I think, Hall's collarbone. She was able to get a piece of that one. Possession stays with the Thunderbirds. Fogel dropping that off for Pascucci. Pascucci winding a shot and just rolls off the post. Looking for that rebound. And that goes back over to Pascucci. Up top for DeHart. DeHart hits a body in front. Nowakowski's going to go with Wilson. Wilson and Nowakowski on a 2-on-0. Up top, Wilson with a puck on his stick, and he falls on the play. Sent that wide. Great look for him, though. DeHart on the near side wall. Carries it up across the blue line. DeHart has Novak. Still looking for an option. Just bounces over Novak's stick, and Stosenfeld gets onto it. Stephanie Stosenfeld with the puck on her stick. Far side wall, tries to get away from the defense, plays that in ahead for Wilson. Wilson overskating it, and so will the Thunderbirds. Prinzler alone off the iron. Outweighted Naylor perfectly, but just missed the net. Tries to send that back in for Wilson, but DeHart breaks it up. DeHart with the puck on his stick. Now Kelsey's going to get tripped up here, and here comes Smith with the puck now. Smith tries to drop it off for Foringer, but Nowakowski gets back on the puck. Over to Wilson. Wilson across the blue line, broken up there by Moskal. Wilson getting back onto the puck again, around the outside of Foringer, still possessing, but the Thunderbirds collapsing in on it now. Here comes Smith. 1-on-1, 2-on-1 now with Pascucci. Pascucci, shot, and that gets directed wide. Smith keeps the play going as he knocks it over to Pascucci. Looking for his own chance on the back door, but it rolls right off his stick. Thunderbirds continue to possess here. Smith over to Pascucci. Shot, that goes into the back of the net. Low right around the leg of Hall, and it is 9-3.
Yeah, and another team play there for the Thunderbirds. They find a way to pass that puck out in front of the net, and the wily veteran Joe Pascucci puts it by Nikki Hall, and that'll make it 9-3.
As the final 2 minutes dwindle off the clock, Thunderbirds appear that they're going to come away with this one. They currently have a 9-3 lead with a minute and a half remaining. Here comes Smith, nice toe drag shot, and that's a better save by Hall. Smith able to get right back onto it. He'll be forced off the puck by Courtney. Kopech's going to play it up to her. It's going to go through her legs and wide as Roel picks it up. Roel's pass onto the near side. Foringer's going to get his pocket picked, and here comes Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld from a sharp angle. Sits below the red line still, as Moscal is going to collapse on it. Roel has to race for it. Looked like Naylor wanted to go after that one, but he's going to elect to stay in his net. As the puck comes out for Smith, both teams just about admitting the results of this one, and 35 seconds remain. Britt, we got plenty of hockey up ahead here as this one's just about over. Coming up after the break, we'll have some more MIHA action. And in the afternoon here, we have all of the championship games for all divisions right here on this rink. So make sure you guys stay tuned as we have plenty of MIHA action here as time just about expires.
We got 8 seconds.
Fuel still trying to get another goal for pride's sake. Naylor comes out to play it. Wraps it around the far side for Roel. And that is indeed done. The Grove City Thunderbirds advance over the envious Fuel at a score of 9-3. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this Championship Sunday matchup. It is the Lansing Street Sharks and the Motor City Knights. I'm Brandon Britton, alongside of me, and joining the broadcast, we welcome Sean Tukoczki. Sean, what are you looking for in this matchup between the Motor City Knights and Lansing Street Sharks today?
Yeah, it's really whoever could possess the puck the best. I think both netminders are strong. They're going to need to get great accurate chances, and they're just going to have to take their time and be patient and work on not the perfect play, but close to it.
And we have an early face-off here. It's going to be to the right of goaltender Sean Huberty. And it's sent out as far as center. It's Scott Whitting with it now. He's dogged by the Street Sharks. That is number 21, Jesse Baker. And now it's battled for in front of the broadcast booth. And Baker and Tedeschi, it looks like, in on it. Eventually, Wozniak helps out.
One thing to point out here, Britt, the Motor City Knights are missing one of their best players, Grayson Zott. And for the Lansing Street Sharks, Avery Cobe, he's a little hurt. He's a little banged up, and we'll see how that plays out, and wish him all the best. He's an excellent player, but just the two biggest factors, the two star players, I should say, impacted in this matchup.
And there's another star player as Sean Huberty makes a save at the top of the crease. And to your point, Sean, with Avery Cobe playing through an injury, Huberty's going to have to be at the top of his game to give the Street Sharks the best opportunity to win.
Yeah, Huberty's an excellent netminder. I'm actually kind of shocked. He's played in T4 a good amount of time. I think he can play up. I think he's getting a little bit older now, but he's got that veteran savvy, that just knowledge, presence of where to be, and we'll see it on hand plenty of times here throughout the weekend.
Here's the Motor City Knights. And they're stripped of the puck by the Street Sharks in their own zone. And it's a pass ahead. It's Tommy North. Now Avery Cobe has the puck. And he'll play it D to D. They get it back to him now. And it'll be sent ahead. It's Tommy North with it again for the Street Sharks. And here they go. He gets stymied at center. It's sent back across by Cobe. And now it's going to be Joseph Van Udegem. He has it taken away from him by the Motor City Knights. They'll send it on back. And now it's Channel. He sends it across. And here's Whitting. And a shot on goal saved by Huberty. The rebound. Huberty got that one too. And now it's going to be carried over by Justin Casebolt. And they'll play D to D. A pass is poked away by Avery Cobe. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here is Justin Casebolt with it again. Now it's worked around and sent ahead. Tommy North picks up the puck. And he's 2-on-2. He leaves it for Avery Cobe. Has it knocked away from him by Channel. Channel has Casebolt with him, trying to get a step. And now following on, it's going to be the Motor City Knights. That's going to be Easton Borso, as a shot eventually catches the glass. It'll be Cobe with it again. Here he goes. And now he walks in, trying to make a move, and he's stripped of the puck by 4 Motor City Knights. And now it's going to be brought back the other way by Tedeschi, and he shoots. A save made by Huberty. Now it's going to be now we're going to scrum up in the corner, and eventually the Street Sharks skate away with it. And here they go. It's ahead for Tyler Dively. And taken away. Here goes an opportunity for the Motor City Knights, falling down and trying to recover, and unable to do so, the Motor City Knights. Now back the other way goes the Street Sharks. And it's going to be Daniel Madison. And now back the other way goes Tedeschi. And he shoots, and a glove save by Huberty. And he has the puck, but he didn't realize it.
Yeah, just an excellent play there. And another guy we haven't mentioned here in the broadcast is Easton Borso, number 91 for the Motor City Knights, captain of the team. Just one of the great players, one of the great human beings in the game of hockey. Just the most passionate players, but he never lets it carry out to the rink. He's always cool, calm, and collected when he's out there.
And here's a chip play ahead as we keep going. It's going to be Ben Cole, and Cole throws it towards the net. Save made, and the rebound, it was loose, and hustling over is going to be Spencer Corbett. Here's the Motor City Knights with the puck. They play it to the far side. It's gloved down by Wozniak, and he plays Tedeschi cross rink. Tedeschi has pressure coming from the Street Sharks and moves it D to D. They'll send it ahead, and eventually the Street Sharks control it. They bank it ahead off the boards. It's taken away. Here's Scott Whitting with a blast and a save made by Huberty. And the centering pass is sticked away by Huberty. And back the other way goes the Street Sharks. And they'll play it across. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there. And it's smothered. However, momentarily, now it's going to be the Motor City Knights bringing them back the other way. And a blast by Channel, and a save made by Huberty. Sticks it into his own glove.
One thing to notice here, Lansing, I think, needs to get a lot of shots on net. Spencer Morrison is filling in for Motor City this weekend, playing net. Very familiar with him as a T3 skater, now as a T5 goalie. He's starting to pick it up, get the ropes. We'll see how he does. He's very good, don't get me wrong, but it takes some time to learn position, and you've played it, Britt. It
does take a while to learn how to play goalie, especially in this league. It's like there's a lot of things that you might not be stylistically adjusted to, that it just takes some time, and even then, you know, like, I don't know how much Morrison played goalie prior to this, but like, takes a little bit to learn, you know, squareness, angle, depth, and positioning as well.
Yeah, we'll see it on hand. He's looked strong so far. He's looked good for the weekend, but that's not going to help.
And here's an opportunity and a good save by Morrison. Here's the Street Sharks with it again. They work cross rink. It's Venudegem, and he plays it cross rink looking for Jesse Baker. Baker with the puck now. And a shot attempt is off the outside of the cage. And now spinning out of a check was the Motor City Knights. They have it behind their net. They'll work D to D and work it up. It's Casebolt now. Casebolt walks around. He's got a 2-on-1. Here's Casebolt. He's got Borso with a shot. Can't get it through. And now it's going to be sent cross rink and worked ahead. It's Venudegem making the power move to the net on Morrison. Save made by Morrison, and the puck's at the side of the net mouth, and it's played ahead by the Motor City Knights. They go back the other way. Wind and a blast, and a good save by Huberty off the glass. Now it's Kobe following on. He's pressured by the Motor City Knights, and the puck comes all the way out to the neutral zone, where it'll be Channel playing it. Channel moves it down low to the near side. It's Borso. Borso swings it ahead, and it's going to be played by Tedeschi. He shoots one, and a glove save by Huberty. No rebound.
Yeah, I mean, Motor City's got plenty of opportunities here. They've had a lot of 2-on-1s. They finally connect on one, get it to Borso. He got the shot off. Again, we've mentioned Huberty in the beginning of the broadcast here. He's just been so good. Motor City doesn't need to change much.
And it's going to be a face-off one by the Street Sharks. They work it up for Avery Kobe, and here's a 2-on-1. Here comes Avery. He has the puck. moves it across. It's off a skate of Tommy North, and it doesn't go. And then a centering pass attempt by Coe, but there was nobody there except the Motor City Knights, and they'll go back the other way. That play is broken up. It's head man to Tommy North. North works it back, and it's going to be taken by Corbett. And now Tedeschi. Tedeschi to the loose puck and shoots, and a calm glove save by Huberty.
Yeah, the boys are buzzing. I think that Morrison poke check gave them some life and opportunity here. If you're Lansing, I mean, you've got your own opportunities as well. You're going to have to start to convert. Cobe had a beautiful pass in front on that 2-on-1. It kicks off the skate. Just going to need to work a little bit on that hand-eye and just get a shot off. You can't let that opportunity go to waste.
And a shot on goal by Case Bolt is off the leg of Spencer Corbett. And now it's worked ahead. And now the Street Sharks carry it ahead the other way. Here they go. And with the puck now is Ben Cole. He shoots and a save by Morrison. And the rebound is closed in on by Avery Cobe. And Avery has it around the blue line. He's trying to go around his guy. It's broken up by Case Bolt. Case Bolt is going to power move to the net. One hands it and a save made by Huberty. Now it's the Street Sharks' turn to go back the other way. Pass too far for Avery Cobe, and it's played by John Channel. And now Channel lays it on ahead for Case Bolt, but it's taken away. And here goes the Street Sharks. It's Tommy North. Tommy North going north, east to west, and a save made by Morrison. And he's able to cover the rebound.
What a beautiful stop there by Morrison. He's had a couple of big ones already. And maybe, like we mentioned, just not used to it. It looked like he was trying to find that puck. If you're Lansing, you got to start getting some bodies in front and close, because there's going to be some opportunities there. And you can see the Motor City Knights are giving their goaltender some taps on the head, because he's made some beautiful saves so far.
And it's going to be
Out of play.
one out of play by the Street Sharks there. We'll get another drop.
That might have been the cleanest face-off win forward that goes directly out of play that I've seen in a while, Britt.
It was pretty impressive. And now it's the Motor City Knights playing it up the boards. It hits off the glass and then caroms to where the Street Sharks can play it. They're working on back into their own zone. Light pressure coming from the Motor City Knights. And now it's going to be played ahead and on back. Now back towards down low. Now across. And swung towards the net. The rebound on the tip try doesn't go. And the blocker save with the paddle down by Morrison.
What a spin.
And a nice move there by Case Bolt. And a blast. And it's going to be broken up. And now back the other way. Stopping on a dime is going to be Daniel Madison. And Madison plays it up where it can be taken by Eduardo Lopez. Lopez shooting, and it's off of Channel. And a good play there by Channel to prevent the Street Sharks from getting the puck back. Now he plays it ahead for Justin Casebolt. Casebolt stops on a dime. Casebolt with a blast and a good save by Huberty. Now it's going to be sent ahead, and it's Borso with a pad save by Huberty. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the first period. So after one, we're scoreless here. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. Welcome back. And this MIHA matchup, we're scoreless. It's the Motor City Knights and the Lansing Street Sharks. And it's Tedeschi on the early opportunity. He overskates, and it's Spencer Corbett clearing it up the boards. Now it's back the other way. The Motor City Knights with a steal. It's Scott Whitting. He one-hands it on net, and a pad save made by Huberty down low. Now they play it up, and emerging with it is going to be the Street Sharks. Now it's going to be Carlos Martinez, and his shot goes wide of the net. It's on the far side. Now looking to the middle, and it's Jesse Baker with a shot and a blocker save by Morrison. The rebound, hustling over to get it, is going to be Spencer Corbett. And it'll be Corbett delaying and now motoring ahead. And he'll look cross rink, and a good pass. Tic-tac-toe, they score! What a goal! And Jesse Baker buries a beautiful play, and that'll make it 1-0 Street Sharks.
Just an excellent play there. It was kind of slow to set up. They were very patient. It looked a little bit odd, but again, working cross crease, and he got a shot off. That was barred down. You can't place a shot any better than what he just did.
And now the Motor City Knights play it back to Morrison. And Morrison leaves it there for Scott Whiting. And Whiting plays it ahead. Now it's Tedeschi. And Tedeschi looks up. And a shot on goal. Blockered away easily by Huberty. And now it's going to be taken back the other way by the goal scorer, Jesse Baker. And now he leaves it. It's Martinez. And his pass is intercepted. Back the other way goes Tedeschi for the Knights. He walks in and shoots. And a good save there by Huberty.
Yeah, I mean, Tedeschi's getting a couple of great opportunities here, but he's going to need to provide a little bit more. He might need to have some kind of move, get it to a power move to the outside, get Huberty just working on his angles a little bit. Those straight-on shots are going to be very easy for a netminder like Sean Avery.
And now Whitting throws it towards the net, and a save. It doesn't get through. Blocked in front by the defense with Casebolt looking for it. And now here's a player emerging on. It's Tommy North. He makes a move, and a pad save made by Morrison with the left pad. Now the Motor City Knights have it again. They head man to Casebolt. Casebolt cuts to the inside. There he goes with a wind and a poke, and it gets poked away. Now it's going to be Scott Whitting again. Whiting shoots, and it's over the net. The rebound, Karam's in front, and swing and a miss from the Motor City Knights. Now it's going to be worked back down low and eventually taken away by Eduardo Lopez. And then they'll play it diagonally ahead to nobody in particular. And it'll be sent around now as the Sharks still have it. It's Tommy North. Tommy North has looking for help. He skates across the middle. And now it's Casebolt battling, and a couple of Street Sharks follow on, and eventually it's sent on back where it can be played by Vanut again. And now it's going to be spun on around to the far side for the Motor City Knights. And a blast on goal from distance, and a save made by Huberty. And now the rebound is the Motor City Knights. They work it up top for Whiting. Shooting, and it hits Casebolt in front of the net. And now it's going to be, look, they're going to find Tedeschi in the middle. Shooting one, and a good save by Huberty, who slams the paw on it. And that'll draw the whistle.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what Casebolt needs to do. He is that body. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, getting down low, creating some traffic in front of Huberty. And that's where some of these opportunities are going to start to fall in here. Casebolt, he needs to continue to do that. And some other Knights need to also help him out in that regard.
And then they're going to send it. They were looking for Channel at the point, but it doesn't go for them. And now Channel goes back to get it. He plays it ahead. And now it goes off the corner boards and then cleared back up the wall by the Motor City Knights. It's Kobe. He's looking for it and broken up there by Wozniak. And now it's going to be Kobe with it again. Wozniak pressuring. And eventually Wozniak wins puck possession. And he shot past for the lane for Borso. It doesn't connect. Casebolt tapping his stick in the middle. And it's fed back to Channel with a drive. And it's blocked by Avery Kobe.
Yeah, I don't know why Casebolt's frustrated. He wants the puck, but he's not really open. I think the Knights are moving the puck very well here. Kind of odd to see that frustration come out when they've had good offensive zone time.
They'll send it ahead, and it's going to be Wozniak with it again. They'll play it up as Tedeschi. Tedeschi shooting, and it goes wide. And now it'll be played by the Street Sharks. Here they go. It's going to be Daniel Madison. He was looking down low for Danny Edinburgh. And now it's centering pass. It's battled for in the slot, and eventually John Channel skates away with it. Here's Channel accelerating ahead. It's 2v2. Channel finds a pass and a shot, and a calm stick save into the mesh by Huberty.
Yeah, Huberty's been real good so far. See how he continues to do. I mean, he's been, I don't want to say any kind of specific words here, Britt, but he's pitching something. He hasn't been beaten yet. He hasn't been beaten yet.
To quote the great Joe Sobolak, it might be his birthday today. And now it's battled for. And we are two aside, reaching for the puck in the scrum along the boards. It's pinned along the wall by the Street Sharks. And eventually it draws a whistle, and we'll have a face-off to the left of Morrison.
Yeah, good pin-up. Bodies being thrown around. Nice pin-ups there. Going to go all the way back out the center. Said that neither team was attempting to play the puck.
We'll get the face-off. It'll be Borso, and it'll be Madison. And getting some help and winning the draw, the Motor City Knights with a shot, and it goes wide. Back the other way, it's going to be Daniel Madison. He accelerates. Here he is, making a move inside, outside, and a shot goes high and wide of the net. And getting puck control now, it's the Motor City Knights. Here's Borso. Borso looks up. He has Channel with him. Then to the back post is Tedeschi. They were unable to get the puck there, and the Street Sharks take it away. Here they go. Ben Cole. Cole shoots, and it goes wide. Now Tedeschi picks it up off the boards. He's got some pressure coming, and eventually the Sharks take it away. Tedeschi trying to take it back, and they battle for it along the boards as it gets sent in.
I think we're going to start to see some chippiness. See Tedeschi was battling at center with another. We're watching this board battle down here low.
And it'll be eventually won by the Street Sharks. And I think the board battles are going to add to the chippiness as we're going to have a penalty of the game.
Yeah, we'll see our first penalty call. Like I said, I kind of expecting it whenever, it's a 1-0 game. The puck's kind of bouncing around, taking some whacks here. Start to realize that it's going to just kind of boil over. And it might not be personal, but it feels personal in this moment.
The call is a trip, and it's going to go to Jesse Baker. And we'll have the Motor City Knights on the game's first power play.
It seems like they're a little bit slow to line up. Yeah, I can hear Borser down low here trying to tell his team how to line up and where to line up.
From them, I try to put Casebolt in front of the net and work out a one-timer. Maybe Channel up top.
Oh, that was a quick shot off.
And here's Channel as they set up the power play. He directs traffic, then sends it to Whitting on the far side, or on the near side. Shooting one, and it's off of body in front of the net. And now it'll be sent back. And Morrison will go play it.
If I'm the Motor City Knights, I want to see a little bit more movement out of their unit here. It seems like they're a little bit stagnant. They had a good opportunity in front, had some bodies down low.
And then it's going to be Channel feeding it down on the other side. Knocked.
What a play by Case-Bolt.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. Here's Case-Bolt again with it. Case-Bolt with a drive, and it hits the traffic in front, and they try a centering pass, and it's broken up. And a good play there by the Street Sharks. That was Eduardo Lopez, and another shot save made by Huberty. It comes to Lopez. Lopez is going to bring it and rag the puck down as he tries to go through, perhaps score shorthanded or just get to where he could clear it. Nonetheless, it doesn't happen for him yet until now, and it's knocked down. It's going to be chased down by Scott Whiting again. And now Channel with a slap pass down low. Now they look for Whiting coming in the back door, but it's broken up. This is Avery Cope now with it, and Cope clears it all the way down on net, and it's not gloved by Spencer Morrison, and he'll sweep it ahead. And now it's going to be the Motor City Knights trying to get an opportunity. Here's Case-Bolt behind the net. Case-Bolt wraps it out in front, and a good save there with a paddle down by Huberty.
Maybe a little bit too late here. The penalty's just about to expire, so we're going to be even on the drop. Some good opportunities there. There was an excellent play by Wozniak. He played it between his legs across and just couldn't get the shot off, was Whiting.
And it's going to be saved, smothered at the side of the net by Huberty, and we'll get another face-off.
Yeah, that's just a veteran play. You knew the drop was going to be on. He was going to come out of the box. It got right to him, so made sure it got out, covered it up, and now you get your lines back together and fresh players out.
And a good play there. And crowd wants an interference call on that play. They won't get it. It's Borso, and he turns it over to the Street Sharks. Here goes Jesse Baker back the other way. Baker to the outside shooting, and a good save there by Morrison.
Yeah, there was nothing there. I understand what you were saying there, Bray. We could hear it in the crowd. Both players, I mean, especially in this division, you can just see that choppy strides. They were trying to play body position. Wasn't anything dirty going on. They just a couple guys falling down and running into each other.
And here's the Motor City Knights taking it forward off the faceoff. Here's Case-Bolt. Case-Bolt looks up, and he protects nicely. He's going to go for a change after he loses the puck. And now it's going to be on the far side. Here goes the Sharks, and it's Ben Cole. And a good shot there through the net mouth goes wide. Now it's going to be the Street Sharks in their own zone. They'll go D to D. And nice read there by Wozniak. Here he goes. He looks for Tedeschi. The pass gets through to him eventually, and a shot save made by Huberty. And there's no rebound.
Yeah, Huberty came up clutch. What an excellent play by Wozniak. He got it to Deducci. Deducci was able just to pick it out of the skates of the defender. He didn't realize where the puck was, created that one-on-one opportunity.
And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the second period. So after 2 periods of play, the Street Sharks with the only goal in this one. And we'll step aside with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this matchup. No carryover power plays nor penalties, and we're underway. It's the Motor City Knights trying to overcome a 1-0 deficit here on Sean Huberty and the Street Sharks as the puck comes to the net mouth. And wow, we're going to get a trip. I don't know if that was to Huberty or to the defender, but my goodness. Going to the box, nevertheless, is Joe Van Nudegem. And Van Nudegem will sit for 2 minutes on the trip. And it'll be face-off won by the Street Sharks. They shoot it all the way down. And Morrison drops the stick, so he kicks it ahead to his intended receiver. It's Channel. Channel directs traffic on the power play. And then it's going to be sent on goal, and a good save there by Huberty. The rebound was recovered by the Street Sharks, who shoot it off a body and as far as center. Now the power play opens up. And a shot in the middle by Casebolt and a save by Huberty, and he smartly keeps that puck from coming back to the middle and then covers it to kill some more time. We'll get the face-off to the right. And it'll be played back to Channel at the point. And Channel with a drive and a good save there. And now back the other way, shorthanded, comes Daniel Madison for the Street Sharks. Here he goes, shooting one, and a save, or it's blocked. And he gets it back. And now it's going to be brought back rather, by the penalty kill and worked all the way down. And now back the other way. It's Channel for Tedeschi. The pass too far ahead. Gets some help from Casebolt, and then the Sharks get it all the way down. Morrison plays it ahead. And he'll saucer it off the end boards. And now it's going to be Tedeschi taking it back the other way. Here's Tedeschi shooting into the glove of Huberty, and he'll smother it. So now we'll be even off the drop, and we'll get Ethan Borso to line up by the penalty box just to keep the breakaway from happening. And in the meantime, in the offensive zone, we'll be 3-on-3. And now a tie-up off the draw. And emerging with it is going to be Spencer Corbett. Corbett walks in. He finds a pass and is unable to finish it was Joe Van Nudegem. And now a shot from the slot, and it's blocked. And the rebound is also blocked. And then it's Channel. Channel plays the far side and back the other way, trying to get a pass across. And now it's going to be sent back. And a battle. It's going to come to Daniel Madison. Madison looking up and shooting. It's off the stick and out of play. We'll get the face off to the left of Spencer Morrison. And now, see it. And it'll be taken by the Street Sharks and sent ahead. And now trying to get a shot away was Tommy North, and now Avery Cobe follows on, and a shot goes wide of the net. Now it's Channel. Channel brings it back forward and chips it around Cobe into open space. He's going to go get it. Here's Channel with a blast, and he scores! John Channel, and don't change that, Channel. We're tied here at Big Boy Arena.
What a beautifully placed shot. Sooner or later it was bound to go in, right? Channel, he's got a powerful shot. Sometimes it's not always accurate, but it was beautifully placed on that one, right when it matters. This is tied. We got a brand new ball game, Britt.
Yes, sir. We get the face-off, and it's won by Channel, or by the Motor City Knights to Channel again. Borso tried to kick it, skate the stick. He couldn't do it. Here's Tommy North the other way. Tommy North leaves it. It's Jesse Baker. Baker looking for a shot away. He tries North on the back door. Here's Van Udegem now at the point, and it's in front, cleared away by the Motor City Knights, and we have a penalty coming up.
It's a cross check he's calling.
And I think it's going to go against the Motor City Knights. It's going to put the Sharks on the power play.
I think it was incidental, too. I mean, the way that Whiting kind of gave him a stick tap there, and he's like, hey, I wasn't trying to get you or anything, but, you know, the referee's called, they get paid good money to control the game there, and from, you know, whatever angle that they might have, you got two of them out there. You got to worry about player safety there. I mean, anytime that stick is kind of, you know, chest high, it's going to get called 9 times out of 10.
And now it's battled for and eventually won by Casebolt. Casebolt takes it. Now he's going to try to go through. He's through almost everybody with a blast and a save by Huberty.
You can see kind of Huberty showing that glove hand. Casebolt, he let one rip. He's got a powerful shot too. Casebolt's a little deceiving in the way he skates. It's a little just like kind of choppy, similar to like an ice player starting to learn inline. But once he gets going, he's got some excellent movement. He's got good edge work, and he's got a heck of a shot.
And here goes the Street Sharks again. Their power play opportunity. I like what they were trying to do with it there, but it's broken up by John Channel, the man of the hour. Now back the other way, or back into his own zone to get the puck is Spencer Corbett. Corbett brings it on. Corbett goes over the blue line. And now finds a play in the middle. It's Lopez and a shot with a blocker save by Morrison with Jesse Baker looking for the rebound.
Morrison right on his angle. He came out in front. He challenged it, took away any kind of possible movement. The shot was just a little too straight on in.
And now off goes Casebolt, on goes Borso. And they win it on back, and the Motor City Knights get it on down. Now it's going to be taken by Spencer Corbett. Ahead for Avery Cobe. Avery Cobe skates it into the middle, leaves it for Corbett. Back for Cobe. And now a shot attempt. It's blocked. That's Wozniak. They're going to put it ahead on goal, and it's going to be saved by Sean Huberty. And now it's Avery Cobe in the middle, and his shot goes off the stick of Wozniak and out of play. And we'll have a timeout taken here, and we'll take a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the conclusion of this matchup. It's the Lansing Street Sharks and the Motor City Knights. We are tied at 1. The face-off is to the right of Spencer Morrison. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, if you were a betting man, who do you like to win this matchup?
Honestly, Brett, I'm shocked there's only been 2 goals in almost a half an hour of play. I really would have expected a lot more goal scoring here, and being that only these goaltenders have each let in 1 apiece, man, it's anyone's guess who lets in the second one.
And here's an opportunity for the Motor City Knights. It's broken up, and that's Lopez. They'll feed it to the near side, and a drop pass. Here they go. And a pass again, as a nice opportunity was opening up there for the Street Sharks, but they couldn't capitalize. Now it's Wozniak. Wozniak makes a move to the inside. Here he goes. He's in. He shoots, and it's off the crossbar. The rebound picked up by Madison, and he's going to send it all the way ahead, but no Street Shark able to get it. And now it's the Motor City Knights with it again.
You could almost see out of the corner of the camera there, Britt, all of the fans for the Motor City Knights in disbelief on that one. Man, I thought that could have been a goal as well, but it stays out.
And here's Vanut again. He throws it on net. It goes in! Morrison tried to smother it, and it slipped in underneath him, and that's going to give a 2-1 lead to the Lansing Street Sharks.
Call Alex Lyon. He's seen this against the Bruins. Just a weird bouncing puck. You think you have it the entire way in, and it just makes a weird ricochet at the last second, goes past his equipment and in the back of the net, and he absolutely wants that one back, Britt. Only 4 minutes to play, and that's a terrible one to let in.
It's going to be the Motor City Knights trying to get that back. Here they go. It's Whiting. And Whiting brings it ahead. He tries to get through, and a shot save made by Huberty. A huge answer save.
Man, Britt, you asked me who was going to come out victorious on this one, but I don't understand what's happening right now. Huberty cannot be beat. I know he's gotten one past him, but oh my goodness, he has let so many opportunities that look like surefire things. Just heartbreaking results for the Knights.
This is Channel again with a drive. Tip try, and it's in the crease, and they'll battle for it. Eventually, the Motor City Knights have it. They try to work it back out in front. Caseboat with a drive. They score! We're tied! It's Scott Whiting, and it's 2-2 with just under 3 minutes in this one.
Britt, this is why we play hockey games, because you just never know. Heartbreak on one side, victorious on the other. Absolutely comes back into this game. 2:50 left to go, and it is a 2-2 hockey game.
What a game it's been. Stellar performances from both goaltenders as well as the stars on each team, and some new ones even. And a good play there by Channel to ride the Street Shark off the puck. Now it's going to be taken by Ben Cole. He's going to wind it around. Tedeschi races over for the Motor City Knights. He gets to the puck first. And here goes Tedeschi. They're 2-on-3, but a shot goes up, and it's off the glove of Huberty behind the net. Casebolt battling for it. Casebolt wins the race. He's looking in front, and now he's going to send it all the way back to the point. It's Wozniak.
That's smart. Just get rid of that play, reset, regroup. You don't have to get a goal here. You just have to survive and make it count if you're going to try to go for one. Casebolt didn't really have a look. Just sent it all the way back and kept possession going.
And a shot by Cole, save made by Spencer Morrison. Now they look ahead. And here goes Borso. Borso skates in, and he carries to the outside. And Borso sends it all the way back, and it's Wozniak now. Wozniak fans on the pass, and that's trouble. Here goes back the other way. It's Madison for the Street Sharks, and he overskates. Loose puck, race for it. And now it's going to be Ben Cole. Cole comes in, cuts to the backhand. It's broken up by Channel. They got a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And Channel walks in, passes it over, and one more, and doesn't connect. And they'll send it back up top now. And it's Casebolt with a drive and a save made by Huberty. And racing over to the rebound is Jesse Baker. And Baker carries on ahead. He plays it down low. And now back up top for Baker. He tries to go to the middle. It's broken up by Channel. Channel looks up. And he's going to cut to the middle. One more cut to the outside again, and he's knocked down. No penalty. And here goes the Street Sharks the other way. Stood up there by Casebolt. Here's Casebolt skating in, shooting, and a save made by Huberty. And the rebound picked up by Channel on the far side. He turns out of a check. He still has the puck. And he has Casebolt on the back door. And he puts it wide. And now it's going to be racing ahead. Under 10 seconds remaining. And it's Jesse Baker. Maybe one more opportunity with a shot. It gets blocked. And now 2 seconds and one. The horn will sound. And we will have overtime.
Unbelievable chain of events there, Britt. It was 1-1 with 6 minutes left to play. Both goals scored in a matter of a minute and a half. Unbelievable. Referees are explaining right now. We're going to have a 5-minute overtime, then go to a 3-man shootout here, Britt. So they will resolve this here as both teams go to the bench, get ready for the strategies for this next 5.
And they'll try to keep 3-on-3 as they try to keep things moving here. And it's going to be Edinburgh, Corbett, and Cole for the Knights, Channel, Borso, and Whiting for the Knights, and the other 3 for the Street Sharks. And now it's going to be battled for. It's Edinburgh and it's Whiting. Here's Edinburgh emerging ahead. Here he is shooting, and it's saved. It goes wide. The rebound, he goes to the corner. He twists it through the net mouth, and now John Channel has the puck. Channel delays with it. He looks up, he gets going ahead, and he's just going to blast on goal. Saved by Huberty, and it's going to be sauced ahead. Now Jesse Baker's turn. Baker with a drive. It goes wide, and it's behind Morrison in the corner. Chipped out by John Channel. Now it's Ben Cole, and they twist it back over for Baker. Baker with a blast and a save made by Morrison. He reaches out to poke the rebound, and they score! It's over from behind the net. It's Spencer Corbett, and the Street Sharks will move on. 3-2.
Morrison is disgusted with himself down in the crease right now. He is so upset to let that in. His teammates are consoling him over. A very well-battled effort there by both goaltenders and both teams. That's about as close as it gets with it being settled. But the Street Sharks get it done, and they will move on here in Big Boy Arena.
Up next, we'll have the Windy Cindy Syndicate and the Detroit Revolution. Keep it right here, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Carrying it in now is Kerr. Holding on to it is Haichi. 7:40 left here in the second period. Protecting it was Holland, throwing it towards the net. And now Davis has an opportunity. Stopping up, holding on a dime. Backhand saucer. It's going to get thrown all the way back on this near wall. Kerr. Trying to get around Holland. Holland uses that big frame of him to get around. Haichi, right-handed shot on this near wall, is going to slowly carry it up, looking for possession, gets it to O'Rourke. O'Rourke is by himself, essentially 1-on-3. He's protecting it well, but it's just a numbers game at this point. Haichi was able to pinch down low and support. Same with Horn, and Cummings all the way back. It seems like Revolution have 3 defenders out there and only 1 forward. I don't know if that was by design or they're just caught in a bad change at the moment. Horn's going to have to play some offense. Works around one. Oh, he gets around a second. Gets a shot off and a save made by Cunningham. He had to be big there as Horn had some nifty movements to get around a couple players.
Yeah, good shake and bake move there up at the blue line. It gets free for a shot, and it almost catches the goaltender for the Syndicate off guard.
Face-off down, tied up. Oh, pass intercepted by O'Rourke. Levin, we were talking about him earlier, maybe going off, and you can see him kind of wobbling a little bit there. The pass was intended for him and just couldn't get there. Holding on to it. Here's an opportunity for the Revolution. Horn holding on to it. Georgie, with that aggressive forecheck that we've come to know him for, takes a little bit of a whack and a slash. It's going to force a turnover. Trying to stuff it home is Georgie, getting pushed out by Cumming. It's a battle for it. Some bodies being thrown around, and we'll see if physicality start to pick up. Holding on to it is Levin. Puck was floating up in the air just momentarily. Trying to swat it out was Cumming. Isn't able to connect. Falling down, Levin works around one. 4:45 remaining in this tied contest, 3-3. Levin drops it off for Davis. Davis shoots it off the post. Hits iron. Connie now trying to carry it up. Protecting it. Oh, blind pass is intercepted by Horn. Now Horn regroups and throws it looking for O'Rourke, and he does connect. O'Rourke protecting it well. It's getting a couple of whacks. Shot on net, kicked out, and now here's an opportunity for the Syndicate. Kerr walks in. Oh, a little dangerous play. He shoots, he scores! Number 13, Kerr gets his second, and it's 4-3 Syndicate.
Yeah, good inside-outside move on that one. And Carraher showing what makes him so dangerous. He puts a shot past Minnick, and that'll give the Syndicate the lead back.
3:40 to go in this tight contest. The number 1 seed Syndicate holding on just by a thread as the Revolution's given all they got. Oh, face mask comes undone for Hicks. Hicks trying to hold it. He's trying to strap it back up. Amig now carrying it. Long distance shot just hit high and wide on the glass. Throws it all the way back for Haichi. Oh, a nice little bank pass to himself. Here comes Holland. Holland tries to get around one, just settling puck. And Meg throws a shot on net. Picks up his own rebound. Comes right to the slot. On net, coming, and Nothing there as Cunningham swallows that puck up.
Yeah, dangerous opportunity there from what would be the top of the circle, and an excellent answer by Cunningham.
Face-off will be to the right of Cunningham. Possession will be with the Syndicate. Oh, taken away now by Snell. It's only going to last a couple of seconds. Reaching for it is Conning, defended by Heichi. He pins him up. And kind of a tackle and a takedown, nothing called. Battle for it, a couple of stick whacks. Finally taking possession was Kerr. He's got 2 goals, trying to go in and out. And there's going to be a high sticking call. And it's touched up, and the Revolution will get a power play opportunity here. 1:40 remaining here in the second in this 1-goal game. Referee Steve just kind of talking to Kara about exactly what happened on that play. And Britt, I mean, anytime the stick comes towards the mask, even if you got a face mask on, you're going to get a reaction.
Right, and ultimately it's unfortunate there because obviously he wasn't trying to do it, but like, still got to be in control of your stick when you're on the rink.
1:05 left in the second. O'Rourke to the slot. Heichi trying to throw it down low, intercepted. Snell throws it to Heichi. Heichi gonna stick handle. Works it to O'Rourke, and I don't think he was anticipating that pass. Picks it up though. Cross rink feed to Heichi. They're trying to go back. It's in the feet of Snell, trying to stuff it home, and it's gonna get cleared out. Cunningham couldn't get a hold of it. 40 seconds left in the second. Holland gets it up quick to Heichi. Heichi carries it to the slot. That's gonna be blocked. It does stay in. O'Rourke with possession. Shot on net, saved by Cunningham. Cleared out, but only goes as far as the blue line. Heichi throws it around, and Snell couldn't get a stick on it. 14 seconds left. Holland's gonna walk it in, shoots it, another right leg save. Heichi picks it up. Holland again, 5 seconds left in the period. Shoots it in, what a block by Davis. And after 2 periods, it is 4-3 in some T5A action here in Big Boy Arena. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
We are back, third period underway. 4-3 Syndicate with the advantage. Power play opportunity here for the Revolution though. Got about 40 seconds left in this man advantage as Heichi's going to carry it in. Protecting the puck, he drops it down low. Snell throws it up top to Horn. Stick handling, Georgie forechecking. Good stick there by Nisevic, and Georgie's going to look to carry the shorthanded. One-on-one against Horn. Cuts it across and throws a shot and hits Horn, and O'Rourke is going to pick it up. And we're about to be to even strength here. 10 seconds left to go. Georgie kind of coming all the way over the top, and very innocently, nothing called. Nisevic has it. Hicks jumps on, and we're back to even strength. 13 minutes to go here. The winner of this game will go to the T5A championship game. They'll take on the winner of the Madison Monsters and the Hitsville Invaders. So we'll see how this one lines up. So far, the Syndicate with the advantage. Throws it to Hicks. Hicks trying to throw it on. It's blocked. Snell. Now intercepted by Levin. Right-handed shot, protecting it at the face-off dot, trying to throw it to Nisevic. Couldn't connect. Long stretch pass, Horn, Snell. And then throws it all the way back down. Some kitty cornering passing. Now two players kind of pin each other up and give each other hugs on the boards. Horn throws it around one. Conning looks to get it to Horn. Horn has it. Levin forechecking. One touch pass intercepted by Davis. Davis holding on to it. Hicks stick handling, but he turns it over. He didn't put enough mustard on that pass, and a shot and whacked that in. Cunningham has to bail out. A terrible turnover by Hicks is very unlike him, as we've seen so far in this game. He's been a very great playmaker, Britt.
Yeah, he has been. He's racked up a couple of points in this one, and he'll look to add on to it with 11 and a half remaining here in regulation.
Face off down to the left. Holding on to possession now. Long stretch pass off the boards. A Mig supporting. He's able to pick that up as that pass. Now shot goes into the netting and out of play. Less than 11 to go. Stick with us here as we got a long day, a lot of action here going on. As the next contest will be that other T5A matchup, the Hitsville Invaders and the Madison Monsters, so stay tuned with that. Going on over at the other rink, we do have the Columbus Heat and the Chicago Salty Ducks taking on and collision there. There is a penalty called, and they're actually going to call it on the Syndicate. Hicks is going to the box, and they're going to call interference.
First he flips over the goalie, then he goes to the box. What's the word? A forgettable shift there by Hicks.
Yeah, it's you don't want to get caught doing that. And gave a quick update as soon as I was looking at the scores. The Columbus Heat do win over the Chicago Salty Ducks in the T4 division over on the other rink. So they'll move on. If you are interested in the next game over there, if you're either in the Detroit area or not, T3 action will begin as the Wisconsin Kill Squad will take on the Sixers. Power play opportunity for the Revolution. They couldn't convert on the last one. They're hoping that their luck is a little bit better in this attempt, as they really do need that equalizing goal here as time's starting to dwindle down. Shot on, and an excellent save by Cunningham. Face-off will be to the left of Cunningham. A Mig trying to use his body, pushing out. Conning just throws it all the way down. Holland picks it up. There's still about 1:10 left on this power play opportunity. Not too much in urgency. Haichi with an excellent move, but I think that hit him Mig, his own guy, down low. Haichi's able to sit at the top of the point. Gonna curl back. Overthinks it. Throws it down low. Works it across. Holland to Haichi. Haichi has a lane. Makes one move in, and he gets a shot off. An excellent save by Cunningham. Gets cleared all the way back down where Minnick has to play out of his own net himself with about 35 seconds left to go in this power play opportunity. Haichi winds it up. Right leg save by Cunningham. 8 minutes to go in the game. 20 seconds left on the power play. Haichi throws a backhand towards the net. No one there. Chopping it out and clearing it all the way down is the Syndicate. Holland carrying it in. 5 seconds left as it's about to be back to even strength. As Haichi holding on to it is Georgie. And trying to get out of the box is Hicks. He can't. The door's stuck. One touch pass and it's 4-on-3 still. And now he's got to close the door. Throws it towards the center. Now Georgie has to pick it up. Retreats back in his own zone as they go to regroup. They're making some changes to get some fresh players out there. Now he finally winds it up. Carries it in, looks across, and holding on to his Hicks. Hicks backhand feed, and push through. And then down low. Holland playing some defense on Nisevic, and Nisevic went crawling into Minnick, and I think that was kind of his own defenseman's fault, and hopefully everybody's okay. Face-off will be to the left of Minnick. 6:35 to go. Poked out. Here comes Snell. Protecting it. Now throws a backhand that's going to wrap around the boards. Rebound to O'Rourke. Backhand feed looking for Horn to come in. Horn protecting it. Pressure there by Kerr. He's down to a knee. Throws it to O'Rourke in the slot, and that gets blocked. Davis now throws it on net. Minnick with an easy glove save. Face off down. O'Rourke holding on to it. Reach for it, and Nisevic is able to pick it off here. He's got the odd man rush. Numbers with him, 3-on-2, cuts to the slot, shot, doesn't even get on net. And two of the Syndicate players collide with each other. Nisevic has to throw it all the way back to Davis's Syndicate just running into each other. Hopefully everybody's okay. Davis reaching for it, taken away by O'Rourke. O'Rourke with the backhand towards the net. Kerr has to chip it out. Less than 5 to go. Hicks has 2 goals. He's going to carry it in. Gets a shot, missing wide again. Cummings trying to chip it out on the far wall. Able to get it to Snell, who works it across to O'Rourke. Trying to slow the puck down. Rolling on edge. Horn has it, defended by Hicks. Now carrying it up is Hicks. One hand on his stick and just throws it innocently towards the net where Minnick just pokes it behind. Coming, looking for O'Rourke, and just a lot of turnovers and miscommunication here. Shot on net, Minnick kicks it out. This game is breezing through here. Shot into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be to the right of Minnick. Clock's still rolling. We'll see if the Revolution decide to take their timeout sometime soon. It is a one-goal game here, and within 2 minutes it will be a stopped clock. Thrown all the way around. Levin able to pick it out and throws it all the way back to Davis, and he's just going to settle and hold on to it at the blue line. Behind his net. The Revolution need to start pressuring the puck and get the possession of it. Haichi does. Curls around. Creates some space. One touch pass, and there's an odd man rush. 2-on-1, but Amig can't get there. So now by himself was the Revolution. Here comes a pass across to Georgie, and he's going to hold on to it. Throws across to Haichi. Again, the Syndicate run into each other. One touch pass, trying to stuff it home. Now Amig gets to it. 2 minutes left. Holland has it. And now trying to get to it is Cunningham. He chips it out by Holland. Conning has to throw it all the way around. Couple of whacks as Haichi's trying to hit Levin and get him off the puck. Levin takes a shot. It hits Minnick. And there is going to be a slashing call. So the Syndicate are going to get a power play advantage for the last 147 here. I don't know if that's a good penalty, Britt.
No, definitely not a good penalty. I don't even think he was in the defensive zone whenever it happened. And especially at a bad time, you're trying to get back into a hockey game. Now you got to try to pull the goalie and be even strength.
Yeah, 147 left to go, and they're down by 1, and we'll see here. And hold on, Holland's going to the box now. It's going to be 4-on-2. I didn't even see that. I saw Haichi's penalty.
I don't know.
This, I mean, if you're the Syndicate, it's do you want to get another goal, or do you just sit on this? You have the numbers. Horn's going to carry it up. He's protecting the puck. He's doing his best job here with 2 guys. O'Rourke has it now. Pressure by Kehrer. O'Rourke trying to get it. Can't hold on to it, and Nisevic at the red line has it, and he's just kind of content. He's going to throw it down. Gets it to Hicks. 4-on-2 advantage here. Looking maybe for one more goal. Protecting the puck now is Kehrer. And gives it to Levin at the top of the point. Gets it to Levin. Levin shoots it, and he misses high and wide. Cover up with 47.5 left to go in the third. Looks like they finally do call a timeout. We were waiting here, and we do get a timeout.
Yep.
As we'll see here, we're back in Big Boy Arena. Revolution Syndicate, 2 penalties on this last attempt. There's no goalie here. They took a timeout here. They had to pull their goalie just to get the 4-on-3. And the Syndicate are going to look to just hold on to the puck.
Oh my.
Trying to poke it free. 30 seconds left. Empty net. Missing it. Here comes Horn. 4-on-3. He's going to throw it all the way down. It's going to look for a foot race. Here comes Snell. Cunningham has to play it out. Looking to get it over. Cumming has it. It gets poked. 8 seconds left. And Hicks is just going to dump it down in, and that should do it. 4-3 is the final. The Syndicate will move on to the T5A Championship. We'll be right back. We'll see the Monsters next as they take on the Invaders. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And your old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back here to Big Boy Arena here in Priority 1 rink for some more MIHA Championship weekend in the T5 division. In the purples on the left side of your screen is going to be the Madison Monsters. In the teals on the right, the Invaders. I'm Jake Drzezinski, joined in studio with me, Damon Pajak of the T5 Thunderbirds. And Damon, unfortunate result here for you this weekend, but you have a lot of insight as you've played both of these teams. Tell me a little bit about what you're expecting. What we've seen from both of them is some high-level goaltending. Glenn in net for the Monsters. Tell me a little bit about what his playing style is and why he might be so difficult to score on.
Yeah, honestly, he to me he seems like a very unorthodox goalie when you're playing against him. He comes out and really engages the puck early in the shot. Like, he is at the top of his crease, coming out, hitting the puck very, very early on the shot, and then manages to always send it into the corner off his chest protector.
Glenn struggling with that one, as you just mentioned. A little unorthodox for sure, but keeps it out of the back of the net nonetheless. Looking at him from 200 feet away, we have Blaine Buckner. And Damon, he is a little bit more of your traditional goalie. Very sticky, I like to say. The rebound control is excellent. Tell me about how tough it is scoring on a guy like him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's always in the right spots. He's always making that initial save. He's not giving you anything juicy to tap in the back door. It's just always cool, calm, and collected. And, well, we only put one up against him, so.
Couple of possession changes here, as right now the Monsters are going to possess the puck. Kubiak's going to have a nice toe drag there, but just runs out of room, as you mentioned there, Damon. Buckner in good position, able to get a poke check on that and turn over possession for his team. Monsters dig in deep to be able to get that puck right back. They're going to possess around the near side. Knutson with it. He's going to miss wide. Sticks on the puck. He'll clear it up to the top slot there. Number 79, Chowders with it. He'll be chased out into the neutral zone, and he'll pass it across for Knudsen Jr. Coast to coast as that goes to the far wing. Picked up again by Chowders. He'll drop past that back. Knutson with it. Over to Kubiak. Kubiak with a rolling puck. A shot onto the doorstep and scores! Number 79, Chris Chowders gets the first one, and the Monsters are up 1-0.
And we talked about that rebound control. That one was one that got away from him. We didn't have too many of those against him, but that one hit off the goalie, fell right behind him, right into the crease, and was just able to be tapped in by the Madison forward.
Yeah, to your point, Damon, it almost looked like he thought he had it in his glove. It just rolled out at the last second, and a gift, and the Monsters will oblige. 1-0 here with 11-12 left to go in the first period. That's going to be sent back by the Monsters. Good possession for them right now as Knudsen Jr. will send it across the crease. Bouncing over the stick of Knutson, and here come the Invaders to give their chance at it. Good move around the defense, shoots and scores! Number 19, Blaine Bale, and a huge one there to equalize it. One apiece.
Yeah, and that's how I see this game going. Madison is very good at setting things up, playing slow, controlling the pace, and Hitsville is fast. They're quick. They capitalize on their opportunities. Madison sets up their opportunities a little bit more. I think that's going to be the trend of this game.
And I'll be kind to your earlier game there, Damon, but Bale having a massive one against you guys this morning. He has just been an offensive juggernaut for the Hitsville Invaders so far today.
Yeah, I was out there for every goal, both for and against, so I can agree with that one. He's having a great day. Just I played defense. I thought I was in front of the shot, making there to block it, and he found a way around me and right into the back corner of the net every time. It was rough.
Monsters possessed. That'll be worked along the near side wall for Eric Bennett. He's going to try to take up as much of the center of the rink as possible as he sends that one wide. He'll get his own rebound, but a turnover to Gaglio. Gaglio is going to have a drop pass onto the near side wall, collected there and moved up by Schwemin. Bennett's going to try to keep possession going for the Monsters as he wraps that around the outside. Collected now and carried up wall is the Monsters. Trying to get possession on the front of the net is Hodeling, but he is going to instead be forced behind the net. First one on it, Schwemin for the Invaders. Surveying his option, puts it right into the gut of Hodeling. Hodeling's got a man in front. He'll take it behind the back of the net himself. Looking for that high slot pass, almost given away. Knudsen Jr. able to keep possession. He'll take it almost to the red line. Another look. Buckner almost struggled with that one as well, but that was sailed wide. Far shot into Buckner, and he will cover up that one. And there's some words down low. Slashings occurring, and they are going to call him. Near side referee is going to get the Invaders for the penalty.
Yeah, a little bit of pushing and shoving. The Invaders didn't like the whack after the cover, and I don't think the Invader player meant to hit him where he hit him, but looked like it. Place that most players in this league don't like to get hit, if you picking up what I'm saying here.
Yeah, the Monsters failing that cup check, as you mentioned there, Damon. And Richardson tried his best to say that wasn't his intention. I'm sure that's hindsight of 2020. Everybody says that after the fact. We're getting a stoppage from the score box. I think they're trying to reassess the penalty on the scoreboard. So right now it shows up as a 0-second penalty. They're going to fix that. Both of the players from either team are down in the face-off dots, waiting for that to get resolved.
Oh.
And they're calling a 5-minute major. That was the confusion there. They're getting a major, as you mentioned, Damon, a precarious positioning of that stick. And they're going to call that intentional and a 5-minute power play for the Monsters. Monsters are going to win that face-off. Chowder's collecting it in his neutral zone, carries it across the far blue. Starts to gain speed as he walks into the line.
And I mentioned it before, the Monsters, like I said, they're good at setting up the play with an extra man. Good team setting up the play, extra man on the rink. That's a bad recipe for the Invaders, but hopefully they can, for their sake, hopefully they can kill off this man advantage.
Shot from afar is going to get blocked in front. And Damon, I'm trying to pull up Hockey Shift right now as the score box has a 10-minute game misconduct plus a 5-minute major. Now, the thing that's still a little bit hard to confirm about that is with a 10-minute conduct, you still would play 4-on-3 as the Invaders are currently. Trying to get that pulled up to see exactly what was called on the rink here. We'll update you guys as the game continues. That shot is going to hit the backside of the net. Gets kicked out along the near side wall. Kubiak up ahead. Drops all the way back. Pitch and catch in the neutral zone. Almost mismanaging that puck there. This comes into the high slot right above the blue line. Shot from afar and scores. Chris Childers tallies another one, and it's 2-1 on the power play. Great goal there from afar. Seeing eye shot finds its way over the blocker side of Buckner. And that was a little bit of a strange one there, Damon. We have all kind of confusion on these penalties, and the Monsters make no mistake.
Yeah, and with it being a major and a misconduct, or however it's getting figured out, that doesn't make it even. There's still plenty of time to score more.
Great analysis there as another shot gets kicked out wide by Buckner. Chasing back for it now is Bennett. And we do want to make sure that we get everybody cleared away. It is just a 5-minute slashing. The other penalty on the scoreboard here in the arena is erroneous. It will stay 4-on-3, as you mentioned, Damon. We got a shorthand opportunity for the Invaders. Great back checking by the Monsters to force them off that puck. Bennett's going to play it up the far side wall. Collected there by the Monsters. Knutson will pull it onto his backhand. Sent in through the middle. He'll give and go and pushes it onto the far side wall. Lining up a drive. That's going to hit an Invader in front and stay in the zone. Good keep by the Monsters. Eventually the Invaders do get it as far as center. Monsters taking their time. As you mentioned, Damon, no matter how many goals they score here, it'll keep it just as it is. They've got about 2:15 left to go on the power play, and Buckner eats that one in his equipment and will hold on.
Yeah, and that's what they need more of. Clock keeps running, keep stopping the play.
Period time, 5:40 left to go in the first. 150 of that will be power play and a man advantage. That'll be cleared out by Kowalski. He won that straight out into the opposite zone. It's about as best a face-off as I've seen on the power play as you can have. Give and go, that'll be collected there in the high slot. Monsters take the zone. Surveying options, they're going to switch places. Knutson down low. Looking for another look in front, but that'll be taken away by Course, and he'll send it down the near side of the rink. Minute 15 remain on the penalty against the Hitsville Invaders. Again, that would be Richardson with that penalty. He's been taking quite a long time in the box, and that puck will be sent out as far as the neutral zone. Still kept in by the Monsters. Chowders on the near side wall. Collected now by Knutson on the far side for a blast, and a great save by Buckner. Far side clear. Glenn out to help assist. He's been rather uneventful down in his side of the rink, as we've had just about 4.5 minutes of a 5-minute penalty. Continuing to skate it up now. Monsters with it. Onto the high slot. Wetson Knutson with it now. Looking in front. Nobody there. And Kubiak backtracks to pick it up. Over to Chowders on the near side. Gives it right back to Kubiak. Takes a step in and shoots it off the glass and wide. Puck staying into the Monsters' offensive zone as that's sent behind the net. Knutson on the near side wall.
Penalty about to expire.
5 seconds remain on that mentioned penalty. Eventually will be collected by Leone of the Invaders and is far down as Glenn's crease. Richardson out of the box, full strength hockey once again. 3:30 left to go in the first period of this 2-1 hockey game. Shot from the Invaders, and Glenn, that's the first shot he's faced in half a period, able to fall down on the loose puck and cover.
And you see down the other end those guys fist bumping, saying, hey, my bad on that one from the penalty earlier. Clearly, unintentionally got him in that no-no square.
Looks like Kubiak accepts his apology, skates to the bench, and the Monsters regain the zone for the face-off. Winning it forward is the Monsters. Skating in with speed, he'll dump it back. Bennett onto the far side wall. Spinning move to collect the puck, does so, and that's going to be off of a stick of the Invaders and wide. Bennett still trying to get possession for the Monsters, cleared out just far enough for Knutson to help it along. Far side wall now, possession in the Monsters. Shot, and that'll be knocked away by Buckner. Rebound, and that goes off his elbow, it looked like, and wide. Another shot in, another elbow and wide. He has been all over the place right now. Rolling puck just bounces over the stick of Hodeling. Hodeling to Bennett, back to Hodeling. Hodeling from afar. Shot hits the iron but stays out. Still loose in front. And the Invaders cleared around the near side wall. Eventually getting to it is Bale. Monsters take that possession right back. Richardson fires it around the far side of the rink. Knutson Jr. able to get over to it. Over to Hodeling. Hodeling winds a drive, and that's going to go wide. Lost his footing on that shot, or he might have had a better chance. And look out here as that goes all the way on Glenn. And he'll cover it up before the loose man gets to it.
Hey, any shot on goal is a good shot, right?
1 minute, 50 seconds left to go in the first period. Face off in the far side to the right of Glenn. Bale for the Invaders in to take the draw. Tied up in one back. Give and go as that's going to go onto the stick of Geis. Geis wheels around the outside far. Nice move to get around the defense there. Created a lane shot, and that goes through Glenn and wide. Might have got a piece of that one. Nonetheless, the Invaders keep possession rolling. Give and go onto the far side wall. Geis with it again. He's going to float one in. Glenn can't control it, but gets some assist from Putzi to cover that one up. 1 minute in the first period left. Invaders still trail by a goal. Bale to take the draw once again. That goes to the far side wall. One back by the Monsters. Give and go on to the far side. Knutson with it across the blue line, across the red and the other blue. He continues to wheel in, has a sharp angle shot, takes it behind the net, looking for that wraparound. Good save by Buckner. Loose in front, off the iron again. Great chance there for the Monsters. Nothing ticks, though, as the Invaders continue to go with 30 seconds. Rolling puck sent to the far side wall. Bale back to pick it up. He's getting pressured by two Monsters. Eventually contained by Schwemmen. Geis on the near side to keep the play going. 18 seconds left to go. Geis from a sharp angle, broken up by the Monsters and played out loosely. Bale's able to get to that one with 10 remaining. Bale, shot, kicked away by Glenn, and that will be kept into the corner. Still out on the stick of Geist. He's got to go, and that's going to be played out by the Monsters, and time will expire. We're going to take a quick step aside. 2-1, the Madison Monsters over the Hitsville Invaders. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back as the second period is just about to begin. During the first period, the Monsters walk away with 2 goals. The Invaders found one themselves, but they still trail by 1.
Yeah, it was a long penalty to kill, only giving up one goal in that 5-minute power play. Realistically, you've got to be pretty happy with a 1-goal game after 1 in that situation.
Puck controlled now by the Monsters. Invaders without a stick. He's able to collect it fast enough. That'll be sent down. Geist back to pick it up. Nice evasive skating there by Geist to keep possession for his team. Another collision. Both players seem to be all right getting up from the rink. Bennett's going to send that around the far side. Bennett makes it all the way back for course of the Invaders, and he'll send it over to Geist. Look out here as a loose puck set up ahead. Hodling with it now for the Monsters. Tries to find the third man in, but can't do so, and sent onto the near side wall. Picked up there by the Invaders. Shot, and it looked like Glenn was falling backwards on that one. Luckily for him, that was a missed shot wide, and possession changes in the favor of the Monsters. Hodling back to get a loose puck. Sends it up the near side boards. The Monsters to pick it up now, skating it in. Bennett's on the far side wall looking for a look. That's going to be sent back in, and Knutson has to collect it now. Knutson's got a lane and a shot, and Buckner not able to find that rebound. I thought he had it initially, but it fell out of him again.
Yeah, it was right in front of him. He stuck the paddle out to drag it in, and it just came off and went right next to him. It was a dangerous one.
A little deja vu from the first goal, as that was a mismanaged puck, but that one wasn't, as Richardson tucks it over the glove of Glenn and equalizes this at 2 apiece.
Great way to make up for the penalty earlier in the game. Gave up a goal on the penalty kill, like we mentioned, and now he goes down and scores, evens it up for him and the game.
Not only giving up a goal on the penalty kill, but the reason for the power play, as Richardson's able to crawl back and earn it back for his team. Give a goal, take a goal. That'll be controlled now by the Monsters, sent in deep. Collecting it behind their own net, coordinating the breakout. Far side wall, Kubiak's going to get his pocket picked, and here comes Kowalski. Kowalski shoots and scores right under the leg of Glenn, and it's 3-2.
And like I said before, capitalizing on their opportunities. They had 2 of them right there, and got 2 of them.
Quick look at the replay, just absolutely undressed the Monsters' defense and makes it count, as it is 3-2. They've trailed all game, but not anymore, as this comes right back into the Invaders' possession. They're not done yet, as they had another look at a third. 2 goals this period so far, and they are hungry. Still controlling down low. Kubiak's going to force him off the puck, able to settle it down for the Monsters. Dishes that in deep. Knutson's not able to get to it. Kowalski's on the puck first. Kowalski, nice toe drag to pause and freeze Glenn a little bit, but just shoots it off the side of the net. Monsters are going to get onto that loose puck. Sent up through center. Here comes Kubiak. Kubiak just gets through the defense all alone, and a great back check there by Leone to keep that out of the back of the net. Monsters control on the far side wall. He's going to overskate it now. Continuing possession as that will go off of the stick of Knutson. Here comes Kowalski again for the Invaders. He gets his pocket picked. Change of possession. Again on the stick of Kowalski. Trying to outweigh Glenn, and Glenn meets the challenge on that one. Kubiak's going to lose his stick as he comes into pressure for the puck. Monsters will come away with it anyways. And Damon, the teams have just given away and taken possession right back. It's changed so many times in a matter of a couple of minutes. Talk about the aggressive nature here on championship weekend.
Oh, everyone's leaving it all out there. They know what's at stake. They want to go to the championship. They want to go to the finals. They want the trophy. Biggest trophy in years. They want it. I can't blame them. I wish I was playing in this game right now.
Controlled there by Knutson, sent up the near side wall for Putzi. Putzi's going to build up some steam here as he takes it across the red line. Out waiting, looking for an opportunity as that goes through the crease and wide. First one on it is West. West is getting bullied into the boards. Coming in to assist is Knutson. Still skating away with it is the Invaders, and that's played up the far side wall. Invaders collecting on the far side. Bale with it, and he's going to fall down. Again, I think he just blew a wheel there. I don't think he was tripped up at all, but there is going to be some more additional. And we're going to get a penalty on the far side. I'm sure this is going to go against the Monsters for interference, but I'm not sure who the player is quite yet. They're going to say that he was just grabbing Bale's glove and wouldn't release him to go get involved in the play.
Yeah, he clamped that elbow down and wouldn't let go of him. I don't know. It looks like he's pleading his case, saying that it got caught in his jersey, but I don't know. It looked like a pretty good clamp down on it with the elbow, holding it down, and then not letting Bale get into the play.
The other thing about, and that was Steve Knutson Jr., by the way, Damon. The other thing is he is sitting in the Invaders penalty box right now. I don't know if that's going to be too much of an issue until the Invaders take a penalty, but he is currently sitting in the wrong box.
So I saw this yesterday happen as well. I'm not sure. I know the benches, the boards are less than mobile. The doors to the benches were pretty tight, hard to open up. I don't know if there's issues with the door to the penalty box. I haven't paid that much attention to the other games to know if this has been a constant, but I know it's not the first time this weekend that there has been a penalty or a player in the opposite penalty box.
That's a great point, Damon, and to your credit, the Windy Syndicate game, just last game, had the identical issues and a goal on the power play. Sorry to cut you off there, Damon, but the Invaders tally another one. Number 77, Colin Schwemmen gets another one to extend this 4-2.
Yeah, this second period is looking all Invaders at this point.
We've seen time and time again teams make late game surges and come back from almost impossible mountains. And not saying 4-2 is at all, but the Monsters have the scoring touch. Kubiak able to win that draw, wins it to the near side wall. Collected there by Knutson. Over to Bennett. Bennett winds up a drive. That's going to go off the glove of Buckner. Picked up now by the Invaders, played to the near side wall. Collected in transition and skating up ahead. Johnson's going to miss wide. He let everything into that shot, just missed by a matter of inches. Bennett with it now. Soft clear up to the far side wall. Trying to get onto the stick of Chowders, who doubles back. Chowders getting pressured there by Johnson, moves it over to Bennett on the near side. Bennett's got some time, plays it up the near side wall, collected there by Knutson. Knutson with it. Oh, nice little stutter step to get around the outside of the defense. Schweiman going in to possess there, and Kubiak on the doorstep, and he gets forced down low. Great defense here by the Invaders, Damon, just trying to keep that front side of the net empty and clear. Possessed there by the Monsters, up the far side wall for Childers. Childers, give and go. Right back onto the stick of Knutson, who takes it across the red line. Into the zone now, tries to get around the outside of the defense, and again is pressured in down low. Sharp angle shot goes through everything and out the far side wall. Childers overskating it, and he's going to get pressured. Here come the Invaders. Schwemin with the puck on his stick. Tries to get on the doorstep and scores. Tucks it low on Glenn, and it's 5-2.
Just a beautiful move to pick up that puck from the corner. Go forehand, backhand, forehand, tuck it in the 5-hole.
Again, pickpocketing the error created at the neutral zone, as you mentioned there, Damon, and just does not make any mistake about it.
We're not talking about grammar, but we are talking about capitalization.
Face-off comes back out to center. Puck dropped rather quickly, and that's going to be up to Kowalski. Kowalski with another look. That goes off the glass and wide. In comes the Monsters for it. Kowalski able to get the loose puck once again. Up top to the high slot. Collected there by Corse. Bouncing puck pinballs on the way in. Eventually collected again by the Invaders. High slot to near side wall. Geis is going to pick it up. Geis goes across the crease. Looking for another chance there. Rolling puck tried to be settled. That's going to go behind the net. Kowalski collapses in on it. He's getting bullied by the defense there. A little miscommunication as I think he was trying to go to the near side wall, but that was interrupted by Geis in the middle. Monsters are going to pick up this puck, send up ahead, and that is bouncing around the crease and stays out. Another good chance there for the Monsters.
Got caught up in the padding of the defenseman there and was able to just thankfully carry him away from the net rather than going in like the one went off of me.
Kowalski on the near side wall, almost loses it on the wall. He's sent in deep by Corse. Wraps around the far side. First one to it will be Leone. Leone trying to use Kowalski, but that'll be broken up by the Monsters and carried out the near side wall. 5-2 with 4.5 to go in the second period. Invaders, trailing at the beginning of this period, have scored 4 unanswered goals through 10 minutes of play. Quick stop move there by Geis to create some space for himself. Over to Leone, sent in front, and that's still bouncing around. Leone gets tripped up on the play, and that will be another Invaders power play.
Yeah, certainly not what you want if you're a member of the Madison Monsters or a fan of the Madison Monsters. They got to stay out of the box if they want to come back from this deficit.
And that's a tough one to take there, Damon. Clearly Knutson Jr. was going after that bouncing puck, just got caught up in the laces of the skate, and that's as easy a takedown as you can have. Referee does not let him go to the wrong penalty box this time, though, as he sends him to the far one.
And it looks like they are having issues with that door. Oh, but he got it.
That'd be referee Jake Bell, former employee of the FRHL rink, so he's known this arena once or twice, you could say.
He's got all the tips and tricks.
3 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the second period as the Invaders start their conquest on the power play, and a dangerous one for Glenn. Oh my gosh, Jamin, I don't know how he kept that one out.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like it. He almost scorpioned with his feet in the back of the net.
It looked like a volleyball set play as he just kind of punched it out of midair and out of harm's way.
Bump set spike.
Near side pass goes up to the high slot. Richardson now collecting it, getting pressured there by Kubiak of the Monsters. Sent down to the far side wall. Tries to clear that in through center, but that doesn't get anywhere past. Gaglio's going to lose the puck on the play. Here comes Bennett. Monsters eventually flutter it out towards center red, bouncing past Richardson and all the way past the far blue line. Rolling puck settled for Richardson as he carries it out the far side wall. Entering through the neutral zone now, not getting much pressure. 59 seconds left to go on the power play. Bouncing puck, that's going to be knocked away by Glenn. Sent right back in, out the near side wall. Bale up top to Richardson. Richardson's getting pressure there by Kubiak. Far side wall for Schwemin. Near side for Bale, and that goes off of a stick and wide. Bouncing puck, far center red. Richardson to collect, 2 minutes to go in the period, 30 seconds on the power play. Long shot, and Glenn just freezes as he knows he has it, but not sure where, and waits for the whistle. As we continue through the MIHA season here, championships are today on both today's rink here in Priority 1 and across the hallway at the FRHL. A couple more games over there, and then we will be full-time on Priority 1 for the final dances of every team that remains. Look inside to that far rink. Just in progress, the Wisconsin Kill Squad are leading 5-2 over the Sixers. I'll be honest, Damon, I'm rather surprised by that outcome. Both teams very talented, don't get me wrong, but the Sixers seem to be the tournament favorites right now. Long stretch pass up ahead for the Monsters, running out of real estate, and I don't know how that stayed out of the back of the net. Absolutely swimming on his belly. Buckner somehow makes the save there, and it's going to go the other way for the Invaders.
And as a player and defenseman, when you see your goalie standing on his head making those improbable saves, it just fires you up, and it makes you want to go down and pay him back by putting one in.
Last minute dwindling off the clock here in the second period. Again, the Invaders having a very successful second. Monsters getting blanked in the second, but they led the first. Third period will determine who wins this game, and the Invaders are going to try to get one more. 25 seconds left to go. Glenn's able to knock that one out wide. Monsters wrap around the far side, and we're going to have some space here, and a 2-on-1 might develop. If he gets around the defense, which he does, he takes a step in, shot, and a great sprawling effort. Course is hurt on that one, but he kept it out of the back of the net.
Yeah, I know that hurt.
That'll be sent in for Glenn to help assist, but time will expire before any offense does. We'll take a step aside here. Third period is just about to begin. 5-2, the Hitsville Invaders claw back and take a substantial lead as we end the second period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Players rejoin the rink, and so will we, as I'm joined here in studio with Damon Pajak. And Damon, that was quite the barn burner for the Hitsville Invaders as they scored 4 unanswered goals during that second period. By no means are the Madison Monsters out of this game, but you got to stop the bleeding somehow. What's that first step of getting back into this one?
Honestly, I think it's just tightening up. The Monsters have had a few turnovers, a few plays, miscommunications that directly led to the Invaders' goals, and besides the obvious, stay out of the box. It's a lot harder to score when you're shorthanded, so stay clean, stay tight, stay in formation.
And it's an odd take to have there, Damon, as the Hitsville Invaders had the biggest penalty of the day today, but yet does not seem to be affecting their win probability.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the PIMS totals for these teams are now on the Monsters having more.
I believe you are correct, as they took a couple of back-to-back penalties, but nonetheless, everything is full strength right now. Richardson of the Invaders is going to take it down the near side wall. That'll be fluttered in, and Glenn should have no problem with that one as he gloves it down.
Yep, no games involved with that one. Just catch it, hold on, get a face-off.
Face-off will be to the left of Glenn as Kowalski for the Invaders steps into the ring. Tied up at the dots, that'll be one back. Bennett's trying to clear it out. It's going to juggle it a little bit, but loses it to Kowalski. Nice blocker saved by Glenn there to keep it out of the back of the net. Bennett's getting pestered into the corner boards, and he'll wrap it out the high slot where Richardson of the Invaders will pick it back up.
You know, that is not the first time I've seen Bennett juggle the puck in mid-game before. He actually did it against us last year.
Big turnover here for the Monsters. Bouncing puck in on Buckner. He's able to keep true to that one. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Damon. I thought that was a good chance for the Monsters. It was a great turnover and had a lane
Yeah, no, by all means. And he made a great play even after kind of losing possession of the puck a little bit, the forward for the Monsters, to keep at it, keep his feet moving, kind of cut between the defense, and almost got a shot on net if he didn't. I couldn't tell for sure.
That would be Christian West, the aforementioned Madison Monster player. He'll send it back to Bennett right now, looking to get it right back. Forced off of the puck. Here comes Kowalski up ahead to Leone. Leone gets around the outside of the defense all alone, and a big-time save by Glenn. He stood tall on that one and kept his team within it.
Yeah, they needed that.
Puck comes out to the near side. Kowalski cycling around, gets around that defender, but still has most of the play in front of him. He'll push it onto the near side for Schwemmen. Glenn's able to fight that one off, and the Monsters trying to get possession. Bennett hard on the stick there as Schwemmen walks away with it. Schwemmen under the backhand, and another big save by Glenn. He's taking this personally as he's standing tall. Onto the stick of Geis. He'll hold up by the blue line. Geis banks it off the near side boards. Down low for Leone. Leone over for Kowalski. Kowalski fires it off the side of the net. Glenn didn't flinch. Up top now for Schwemmen. Schwemmen gives it right back to Geis. Geis sends one in, but Bennett reads it. Trying to find the breakout man, but miscalculates a little bit. Here comes the Monsters. They're going to cycle back. They're going to use this time to get some possession and have some changes.
Both teams full change.
Bennett faking the pass shot, still possessing deep in his own zone. Sends it up the near side boards. That'll be broken up by Gaglio, who drops it off for Geis. Geis churns up the far side, sends it right into a skate, and here comes the Monsters. Kubiak tries to knock it up ahead. Eventually he's going to have to send it in on Buckner, but that will be knocked away. Another shot and a goal! The Monsters are not dead as they crawl back. Weston Knutson gets the third one for this team, and it's 5-3. Take a look at that replay there, Damon. Just a sprawling effort there by Kubiak, and then keeps the play going, sends it up to Buckner, and all heck breaks loose there as that goes right over the glove and into the back of the net.
Yeah, absolutely what you wanted to see out of the Monsters to start the third period. They've had some pressure, they've had good goaltending, they've had pretty solid defense, and they've had some puck luck too. They've had bounces go their way, and that's what you need to get back into it.
Not to call it superstitious, Damon, but in this 8-goal contest, rather, 7 of the goals have been scored on that far side of the rink.
I was thinking the same thing, all but the one in the first.
Forrest is getting pressured there now, and he'll be forced to push the puck up to the near side. Gaglio with it. He's going to send it to the far side wall where Geis will collect it. Geis sends it in off of a skate, and Knutson will pick it up. Knutson drops that off for Childers, who's going to take it behind his back of the net.
And one thing to keep in mind, this is already the Invaders' 4th game of the weekend. This is their 2nd game Sunday.
Again, sorry to cut you off, but how that works, as you were just talking about, Damon, is the Pool 1 for the T5 division. They essentially are playing for the 1st and 2nd seed of the weekend. Both of those teams would get a bye, and then everybody else would have to play, that first qualifier game. Invaders being successful this morning in that qualifier, and they're going to play the Monsters right now. Monsters, this is their first one today.
Yeah, so as we come down to the end of the game, halfway through the 3rd period now, you got to wonder if that fatigue is going to start setting in, if the legs are going to start feeling a little bit heavier for the Invaders. And if that is the case, then I can see the Monsters clawing themselves right back into this one.
That shot was a little bit of a change-up as it went off the stick of Putsy on its way into Glenn. Looked like Glenn was a little bit thrown off by that as he wanted to make the save initially but had to stutter and wait for the puck to get to him. 7:30 left to go in the 3rd period. Face-off down in the Monsters' end. One to the high slot. Shot by Schwemmen's going to go wide. Another chance, and I think that was a stick that hit the post, but it could have possibly been the puck. Up top for Richardson now. Richardson's going to send it right back in. He'll get it off of course again. They're going to be patient. Their bench is screaming clock right now as they have a 2-goal advantage and only have to kill off 7 minutes. and a backdoor look and a goal. And Glenn had to face the first chance, but the backdoor pass is no mistake, and the Invaders get another one. Wally Powers on the back door. Let's take another look at this here, Damon. It's just played along the near side wall, and going side to side like that, you talk about yourself being a defenseman, tracking that play in front of you. How hard is it when it goes wing to wing like that?
Yeah, you just have to make sure that you're in the position, whether you're down on a knee. Sometimes that can be a little easier to take away more surface area on the rink, or you got to get your feet, get your stick. You got to do something to get in that lane, because it's a lot harder for a goalie to get side to side than it is for a defenseman to stop that pass across.
Invaders continuing the onslaught as that's going to go all the way out to the neutral zone. Both teams race in on it. First one to it is the Invaders. That puck gets knocked out of the bench and out of play. Face-off should be at center.
Yep.
The puck is thrown back into the arena and both teams meet at center ice. 5:40 left to go in the third period rather. Monsters still trailing by 3. They have the puck right now, as that's set in wide by Knutson. Wrapped back around the far side, still carrying it is the Monsters. Pausing, waiting for the give and go, and that's caught up in traffic in front, still loose. And it's somewhere, eventually the whistle is blown. I believe that to be Johnson who ended up on top of it as he got knocked down during the scruffle. And it stays out of the back of the net. Notably here, Damon, the important factor of a 3-goal deficit is there is no stop clock. So they got to get one here in the next 2.5 realistically to keep this game alive. They set up in their zone here. We're going to see if hopefully they get a little more offense going. We'll keep an eye on Glenn in the far pipes as well to see when he starts to make the walk over to the bench. Another shot by Schweman is wide, comes all the way out to the blue line where Johnson collects. He tries to send it right back in, but it's broken up by the Monsters. Near side wall for Childers. He has a couple today. Childers drops it off for Knutson, but that's going to be knocked down by the Invaders. Nearly missing a too many men there. The Invaders go on their own rush, and Schweman's forced wide. Bennett's in hard on the puck, drops it off to Kowalski. Kowalski, that's off the blocker of Glenn. Bennett sends that off of the boards and out to Course. Course sends a high riser back in. Monsters knock that one down. 4 minutes to go in this 3-goal game. Monsters possessing the far side corner, banks it off the end walls onto the near side for Bennett. Bennett with the puck, slowly skating it up ice. Drops it off the high wall, that'll be picked up by Knutson. Rolling puck goes all the way out to the far side. Chowders tries to knock it down, can't get around him, it gets around Bennett as well, and Kowalski's there. Second man in being Leone, helps assist Kowalski. That shot's going to go off of the toe of Glenn. Changed direction at the last second.
Yeah, that was a much more difficult save than it appeared to be at first, because it was coming in and took a little redirect there, and beautiful toe able to get over to keep him in this game. 3 minutes left.
Puck goes wing to wing as that'll be cleared in by the Invaders. Skating around with it now is Kowalski. Kowalski getting pressured in heavy by the Monsters. Again, they trail by 3, and we're about 50 seconds away from a potential stop clock scenario.
And you can see the change in play style for the Invaders. Their D is not really entering the zone much. Their forwards are the ones keeping the offensive play alive.
And the Monsters are going to get a timeout here and try to figure this out. They have 3 goals to get. We're going to take a step aside and see what the results are. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. 2:36 left to go here, Damon, as the puck is dropped and we are back in action. 3-6 game. Again, the Hitsville Invaders have a pretty substantial lead right now. Certainly not enough to walk home and call it a day. But if you're the Invaders, you mentioned earlier, just sitting back on defense. At what point do you start to pull the goalie if you're the Monsters on the opposite end?
You know, it's such a tough decision because I'm very much in the camp as, you know, unless you're good at possessing the play, which the Monsters are, you shouldn't go empty net because our team, we don't really possess. We're more of a run and gun style. These Monsters, they can set up the play like we talked about earlier. They can possess the puck. They can set everything up. I'd think about taking them out now that we're below 2 minutes.
Possession does reside on the Monsters' behalf. Glenn looks comfy down in his net. That shot's going to go wide and come out the near side.
Yeah, he's lounging down there, both arms up on the crossbar, just hanging out.
And here he comes as he's going to start to make the trip for the extra attacker. Monsters still battling down in their own zone. 5-on-4 hockey for another little bit, and there it goes. It matters, and there we have a stop clock at 1:23, 4-6 on the back door, and a beautiful goal by Kubiak to keep it tight.
And a great pass, finding him on the cross crease there, just waiting back door for it, and no mistakes were made on burying that one.
You mentioned, Damon, seconds ago about setup, and part of that setup is just being absolutely perfect at moving the puck and passing, and that was a great example of it, and it mattered in this 4-6 game. The Monsters are not dead. There's still a little life left. As again, they started this period down almost 5 goals.
And here comes the goalie for the Monsters, back to the bench.
Fanned on the shot, and the Invaders are going to pick it up here. They're just going to settle with clearing it. That goes all the way into the equipment of Knutson. Knutson stutter steps to get around the defense on the outside, walks into a shot, another move to get around the defense, and just roofs it off the glass.
Yeah, just a bit outside on that one.
Putsy's able to get to it, and he's going to send it up top to Kubiak. 36 seconds left to go. Kubiak on his backhand, looking on the back door, waiting forever to shoot. Oh my goodness, Buckner had all the time in the world to get reset on that one, as it was a beautiful pass play by Kubiak. Just not enough urgency on the shot.
Yeah, it looked like he was afraid the goalie made it across to block that first shot or save that first shot, so he did a little pump fake, hoping he could get him to bite. He didn't bite. He stood strong and made the save when it mattered.
28 seconds remain. Shot attempt off the face-off.
We got a
Kowalski's going to race against it and misses the net wide. Misses an empty net wide, and he's going to try to battle for the puck to repay it, and doesn't miss that one. And that should do it, folks. 7-4, the Hitsville Invaders advance, and the Madison Monsters take the long, sorry road home. We're going to take a quick step inside. More MIHA action ahead, but for now, thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here for some more championship weekend here at Big Boy Arena in Fraser, Michigan. I'm Jake Drzezinski. Joined in studio with me is Sean Takachi. And Sean, we've seen these two teams play a lot this year. Notably yesterday, De La Cruz having a little bit of a scare and an incident up in the face where he did, I believe break his nose. Wearing a cage today, but it seems like they will have their full roster. And just wanted to give that update. We have a lot of talent on the rink here, Sean. What's going to be some of the most impactful hockey in this game?
Yeah, it's just, who gets the better quality opportunities, making the netminders work side to side. You're not, especially with the T4 division, you're not going to win just on shooting the puck directly at the netminder. So who can actually move the puck around efficiently, not just move it around for the sake of moving it around, but being precise and creating some opportunities here. Lansing's really good at what they do here. I think in terms of talent, the Doberman maybe have the speed advantage and the physicality, so we'll see how this works out.
And this is our first of a set of two T4 games. Following this game, the Madison Monsters and the Michigan Mallards will be playing, again, all part of the same tournament bracket here to determine who our champion is this weekend. But we've seen it a lot here. I think today the big key is going to be the goaltending. Delaney has been one of the strongest goalies this contest yesterday, and no reason to believe any differently for today.
Yeah, especially, and you have Sikora filling in for the Street Sharks. Cobe is a little banged up, so he's not able to play nets. So you have Sikora, who's honestly an excellent, really good goaltender. He didn't have the team in front of him this year, and you'll see right there with the poke check. He kept his team in a lot of games, and now that he's got a really good team, they're obviously in the T4A bracket. He's going to be a little bit calmer back there, knowing that he's got good defense in front of him.
Lansing's going to play that puck in front. That'll go off a skate of the Doberman and out of play. So the faceoff will stay in zone. We made mention of their goaltenders here today. Justin Sikora on one side and Delaney on the other, Sean. But this is also a team of a lot of excellent puck movers. The Toronto Dobermen probably have a little bit more of that physicality to them, but the Lansing Street Sharks know how to set up and break down a defense. They can move the puck very well. They can find that third open man, and it's just a perfect matchup between these two teams. Yeah,
it's kind of contradicting styles here. You have the Doberman who got that speed, that skill, that talent, and then Lansing, they're savvy veterans. They know what to do. They know where to be. They can still do it on the stick handling side of things, but they only do that when they need to, not when they want to.
Toronto getting their pocket picked on that one, as Lansing planning to come back on the rush. That'll be a near side pass for Saunders. Saunders' shot's going to go to the far side wall where it'll be collected by Conchar. Conchar stick handling to get around the defense there. Give and go tic-tac-toe pass is broken up by McLavena of the Doberman. McLavena with it now. Sends it onto the near side wall. Picked up by Lopes. Lopes will double back. Forced out by the defense there. And all the way down for the Doberman. Neal and De La Cruz are going to switch places there as he'll pick up the puck and send it to the far side wall. That bouncing over the stick of the Street Sharks and springs forward the Doberman on a 3-on-2. McLavena tries to get it across, and Neal shoots and scores. The first one goes to the Toronto Doberman, and it's 1-0 with 10 minutes left in the first.
Yeah, let's take a look at this replay here. Just a bad pinch by the Lansing forward here. It's going to lead to a 3-on-2. An excellent toe drag here. I'm surprised he pulled this off. And even passing it from there, and it leads to that opportunity.
Great opportunity at that. As the Toronto Dobermen are not done yet. They continue to possess here. That'll be tied up along the boards. Carried out by the Doberman, sent to the far side wall. Both teams race for it. Street Sharks to come away. Cankler's with it, sends it up ahead. Picked up by Boundy. Boundy on the near side wall. That shot's going to be kicked wide by Delaney. Overskating it as both teams. De La Cruz eventually accidentally puts it on his own net. Delaney was ready for that one.
Yeah, the puck's supposed to go towards the other netminder there. I shouldn't tell him how to play. I play in T5, but I think that's just a general rule of thumb not to try and score in your own netminder.
De La Cruz with the puck behind his own net. Delaney doing his goalie dance to distract, and that puck goes through everybody and all the way down to the far side of the rink. Lansing with it now as they try to break out. Near side for Boundy. Boundy carries it across center red onto the near side wall. Tries to go between his legs, gets turned around on the play, and sends it in front, and that just rolls off of the stick of number 87, Conchar. Again, Sean, we mentioned there's a couple of Conchars on this team, Aiden and Austin. That being Austin with a miss there.
Yeah, you can't get better chemistry than some two brothers playing on the same team together.
Lansing still being relentless on the puck, and we will have a penalty. They're going to send him, number 15, Aaron Boundy, to the bench.
Yeah, I mean, he got away with about 3 or 4 of them before they finally called in. I mean, you got to keep your head in that. I mean, you got your initial push. Now you're going to just hurt your team because you wanted to take that 3rd, 4th shot. So,
and they're going to get both. Nikolov is off as well. So we're going to have coincidental minors here, Sean, and that makes sense. You mentioned all of the extracurriculars in front of the goal there. It makes sense, and it's probably the right call to send both of them.
Yeah, and we'll see how this works out. I mean, you still got 4-on-4 action. They're going to have to wait until a whistle. Again, if you're the Doberman, you can't get suckered into that, but that's the style of game they play, and we'll see how it factors in.
Neal with the puck for the Doberman's going to cycle through the middle of the rink, and a long clear pass up the far side wall. Racing in for it, number 14, Rama. He's going to lose it, and here comes Conchar. Conchar with the puck, trying to find a way to make it up through the middle for Saunders, but that gets broken up. Picking it right back up is Paraskevin. He'll drop it off on the wall, but the first one to it is the Doberman. Neal with the puck, getting pressured there, moves it along the near side. Drop pass, picked up by Mekalavena. Mekalavena on the near side wall for Neal. Doberman being very patient right now. Delaney helping conduct as he points out an open man on the far side wall. In through transition is Rama. Rama overskates that shot. And that'll be turned over and picked up going the other way by the Street Sharks. Conchar with it across the blue line. Shot, and that'll go off of the glass and kick out towards the middle where it'll be picked up by the Doberman. High pass by Paraskevin. He's going to send it on to the far side wall where a give and go off of Saunders' stick will be taken away by Mekalavena of the Doberman. Neal drops that off for Mekalavena. Stutter, shot, and that goes wide on Sikora. He's been sharp, Sean. Has pretty good eyesight of being able to see where these threats are coming from, and great rebound control as well.
Yeah, he's been a great goaltender. I mean, known him for a little bit. He's a fun person. He was actually a player graphic for the Facebook post.
Doberman are going to get tripped up on that play, and that's, I don't know, Sean. I am under the opinion that if you're number 15, Kyle Lopes of the Doberman, when you spin and try to fall back into the defender, that's not a trip. You're putting yourself in that position. I understand why it gets called. It's just not something that I necessarily agree with.
Yeah, but it's like the leg. Yeah, just as much as he puts himself in that position, the, guilty party has to try and avoid it as much as possible. It was leg-on-leg contact, too. It directly affected the play. And I don't think if he fell and if it wasn't, as serious as it looked, obviously, here, I don't think it gets called. But because it clearly affected a scoring opportunity, that's why it's going to get called.
That face-off win will be cleared for De La Cruz to chase after. He's going to wheel it in through the near side. Just being patient with it. He'll carry it across the blue line. Drop up top to Ryan. Ryan tries to go back to De La Cruz. That hits a stick or something and bounces out of the way. Ryan's the first one back on it. Cleared again, hits off of a skate. And racing for it now is the Street Sharks. Clark with it. Tries to get on the outside. Delaney says no. Still battling for it is the Street Sharks. Eventually, De La Cruz comes back to assist. He'll walk it up the near side for Ryan. Ryan with it, taking space, biding his time, and into the equipment of Socorro.
And the coincidentals are done, so both teams are going to get a player back to their bench, help out with some changes.
Now, mind you, Sean, still in the bench is Austin Conchar from the earlier penalty. So the Street Sharks are still down a man. They just get some reinforcements to the bench.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, again, Conchar is a big part of this Lansing team. Definitely hurts to not have him out there. But at the same time, too, Lansing, they know they can kill this penalty off. They just got to go out and execute.
Skating it up the far side now is the Doberman, looking for a clear pass in front, and that's broken up by Lansing. Street Sharks try to clear it out again, but that'll be turned away by Neal. Neal pushes it up to De La Cruz. De La Cruz getting pestered there by the defense, and almost a dangerous pass eventually does get turned over. As not only is this going to be a breakout, but the Street Sharks are going to go to full strength. Walking along the outside, looking for a man in front of it. It doesn't get any easier than that. Number 33, Andrew Saunders with a gift, and it was a big one with an empty net.
Talk about a big one. Delaney just way out of position after this initial chance, able to fall up on his rebound. Wide open net. I mean, you got to just do what you can to take away the angle. You have to trust your defense. That tells me a lot of underlying problems that Delaney himself does not trust the players in front of him, because you wouldn't take that kind of risk to leave your net wide open that badly.
Face off at center, won by the Doberman in this 1-1 contest. About 2:15 left to go in the first period. Puck still switching hands right now as it sits in the neutral zone and just out of Clark's reach on the near side wall. McElvena back to pick it up. He'll play it back across the grain and onto the near side. Finds Neal up along the walls. Neal with the puck along the blue line, stitches it up, shot, and that goes wide on Socorro. First one to it is the Doberman again, trying to get through. Number 15, Lopes. He falls down on the play again. Referee's hands stay in their pocket on that one.
Yeah, that is definitely a non-call there. That's the right play there. We're talking about this. You mentioned it. He put himself in that position. The defender got out of his way to the best of his ability. He did not directly affect him.
Street Sharks trying to get possession back, but it stays in the hands of the Doberman. Puck makes its way onto the near side wall. Neal with it still, drops that off for Rama. Rama gets around the outside of the D, tries to push it up in front, but that's broken up. Going the other way is Saunders. Saunders has a man on his outside, gets around Nikolov, and he has to go low on the goal as he ran out of real estate. Sent back to near side. Walking in with it is Canklers, and he pushes it up to the high slot. Conchar with it, tries to get that back over, but Boundy can't pick it up. Sits down below where Rama tries to kick it out top. Picked up now in transition is Lopes. Lopes onto the far side for Nikolov. Shot into Socorro's gear, and he was slow to cover that, Sean. But luckily did, as Nikolov was on the doorstep.
Yeah, I mean, Nikolov, he plays with a little bit of an edge here, and he's not afraid to get in down and dirty, and the refs didn't blow it dead. The puck was just slightly loose. He had the puck 80% covered. But until you get it fully 100% covered, they ain't going to call it dead.
Face off wrapped around the near side. Rama trying to put it in. His time is just about to expire. And finally does. 1-1 after one between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Toronto Dobermen. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more Grove City hockey action ahead. Second period action on the horizon. Both teams vacate the bench, come out for a center faceoff. Notably, faceoff won by the Doberman. Nikolov on the near side wall. He's going to wheel on the way up, switching places with De La Cruz. Drops it off for De La Cruz. He'll slowly skate it in across the zone. Tries to get around the outside of the defense, pushing it a little bit too far. Konchar's going to get to that puck and tries to send it up ahead. Clark with it now. Clark over and across and just puts it behind his forward. He'll get a second try as it and puts it into the skates of Nikolov. Skating back for it now is Paraskevin. Konchar can't control that one. Ryan's on it first. Ryan tries to break that out, but it goes back onto the stick of Paraskevin. Rolling puck. Toe drag maneuver to get around the outside. Nikolov can't quite get it, and that will be kept in by Paraskevin. He gets taken a little bit hard into the boards there, but play continues. Drop pass there for the Doberman. Played it off the end wall. Rama with it now. He's got a man in front and trying to get a piece of it, but that's broken up by the defense. Was the Doberman. Rama again with it. Sikora reads that one in. And De La Cruz sends that all the way back for Delaney to help. Delaney gives it off to Smeeze. Smeeze on the near side, plays it off the boards. All the way down, picked up there by De La Cruz. Across the blue line, lines up a shot. That gets kicked out wide by Sikora. Street Sharks losing a stick, finally collected onto the stick of Neal. Neal up top. Skating with it now is Smeeze. He'll send it wrapped around, but just out of reach of everybody and picked up by Canclers. Canclers across to Konchar. 3-on-2. Konchar shot. Delaney reads that and the rebound's loose, gets knocked wide. Great chance there for the Doberman. Rama with it. Shot, and Sikora reads that one. Up to Hewling, and Hewling overskates it, and here come the Street Sharks. Clark on the far side now with some space. Winds up. That'll go off the stick of Smeeze. Bouncing puck can't be controlled, but Clark keeps possession going. Clark bides his time onto the far side wall. Shot, and Delaney gets that one. Dangerous rebound, gets knocked wide and carried up top by Rama. Rama shot off of the stick of Paraskevin, and he's going to get his own rebound. Tries to send that up ahead. Just rolls off of the stick of Hewling as the Street Sharks take possession again. Canclers dropping that off. Moved along by Saunders now, and Saunders puts it up the near side wall to Boundy. Boundy has to get around Delaney and runs out of space at the last second, and Delaney puts a hand on top of it. .53 left to go in the second period. This 1-1 contest. Face-off won by the Street Sharks. That shot's going to be deflected in front and goes to the far side wall. Played down low by the Doberman. They're going to wrap it around the near side wall. Pickpocketed there by Konchar. Konchar's shot rolls off of his stick and wide. He gets taken hard into the boards and looks a little banged up on that play. And Hewling will take a look at it. Hewling to get the shot. Skates in for his own, puts it off onto the stick of Meklavena. Off the boards into the high slot. Neal with it now. Neal gets bumped off the puck, and here come the Street Sharks. Trying to get around the outside. Rolling puck. Set in front, and good break up there by Rama. Rama in the high slot. Carried in now by the Doberman. And that's going to be turned over. Here comes Boundy with a chance. Boundy, stutter steps to get around the outside of the defense. Set in front and broken up there by the Doberman. Neal collects for the Doberman, wraps it around to the far side for Rama. Rama using the boards to help assist up the near side. Walking in now. Doberman shoot and score. That's a beautiful one. Number 15, Kyle Lopes, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, let's take a quick look here at this replay. Just a nice little up there. And this is honestly just an innocent shot there. He's using the defender as a screen as he's preparing for the block. He just loses sight of it, and there's not much he can do if he can't see the puck.
2-1 is the score. And Sean reporting from the other rink, it is currently tied up between the Hitmen and the Grove City Thunderbirds at 3 apiece.
Yeah, it's in the T3A bracket. They'll take on the winner. Well, not take on the winner. They will take on the Wisconsin Kill Squad as they beat the Sixers earlier today. So the winner of that matchup will take on Kill Squad. And that should be a fun contest, whoever wins this. And, just try to keep as much of it. That game will be broadcast over here. We're obviously got T4 and T5 action for the majority of the day here. But the T3 championship will be over here.
Again, Sean, that being notably the actual championship game. All of the actual championship games will be on this rink over here. We will have coverage of them. Just some of the play-in games we do not have coverage on, as they have been across the hallway.
Listen, we got the big ones, man. I'm excited. There's a lot of great hockey left on the day. We'll see 6 championships over here on this rink. We're going to have a very long day, maybe 7, 8 o'clock we might finish up here, but, we're going to end it with a bang.
Well, we appreciate you all for joining us and sticking with us here as this MIHA season comes to a conclusion. Doberman trying to continue to battle here. That's played across. That goes wide on Sikora. Doberman still leading by a goal. And look out here as Delaney was talking to the referee and that puck went on net. That could have been catastrophic for the Doberman.
I think he's trying to get his boys a call here because he's kind of yelling, not yelling, but talking with the ref here, like, hey, make sure you look out for this here. And just kind of lost sight of the puck for a bit.
That would have been controversy at its finest if that occurred.
Well, thankfully it didn't. No harm, no foul.
Another good shot attempt by Smees gets broken up. And the Doberman are coming. Another look at Sikora with the kick paddle save. Looks like a pinball machine out there keeping that out of the back of the net.
Yeah, the Lansing, this is very unlike them. They need to really tighten up this defense here. They can't let Sikora. He is a great goaltender, but they can't lean on him too much here. Like, he's getting peppered with shots. Looks like we're going to get a penalty call.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened here, but they were like yelling up at us in the broadcasting studio.
Oh, they didn't give a call here, but I mean, I don't know what the issue was. I just saw the chirping as much as you did, really.
Yeah, we'll try to get some clarity here as the game progresses. Look out here as there's another great opportunity for Clark of the Street Sharks. And the pandemonium starting to heat up. Looking in front, and that'll be broken up by the Doberman. Stays in, loose, and scores! Kevin Clark buries it behind Delaney, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, just an unfortunate play for the Doberman. Wait for Lansing to kind of capitalize on that chaos that was happening over here at the bench, and just kind of an overskate. The defenseman had the puck, but he started skating just without it. Like, I mean, you got to keep that focus there. Make sure you have the puck first, that possession, and the rest will come with it.
Doberman controlling possession right now. They're going to use the near side wall as some buffer. Pushing it to the far side. Nikoloff between his legs, but doesn't control the puck and gives it away to the Street Sharks. Street Sharks with numbers if they hurry. Walking up now, looking in front. Delaney has a good one. 5 minutes left to go in the second period. 2-2. Near side now for Mekalavena, and Sikora able to answer the bell on that one.
Yeah, Mekalavena was looking for someone else to kind of get right into that slot area, or at least on the back door, and no one was there. And again, maybe just some miscommunication. We saw that last sequence for Lansing. Nikoloff was expecting someone to be that third man in that trailer, and no one was there. So they have some things they need to tighten up.
Mekalavena with the possession right now as he goes wing to wing. Another shot in, and Rama gets denied by Sikora.
Again, Sikora, an excellent netminder. He'll see those shots, if you give him time and space, and he's playing a big big moment here for the Street Sharks. They gotta convert on some of these opportunities on Delaney.
Puck brought in by the Lansing Street Sharks. They're going to carry it on the far side wall. Paraskevin drops that off, and that hits a post. Oh, the Lansing Street Sharks are trying to pick corners right now, but just barely missing.
Yeah, and Delaney did an excellent job there of just giving him no angle to get that shot through. It did somehow beat him just enough to hit the post, but that's as far as it was going.
Face off one back by the Street Sharks. Paraskevin with it on the red. He'll drop it onto the far side wall, collected there by Canklers. Canklers skates it behind his own net and is able to double back to create space on the defense. Plays it up the far side wall. There goes Saunders with it. Saunders, through a little bit of tic-tac-toe passing, gets it over to Conchar. Conchar is going to be forced off the puck. Here come the Doberman. Doberman play it up through center. Neal uses the far side wall to assist the pass. Lines up a shot, looking to go back to Neal, but he wasn't ready for it. He'll try to get it onto the stick of Lopes, but that goes through him. 2:50 left to go in the second period. Deep play back to Lopes, and he looks for an option. Walking along the near side is the Doberman. Still looking for a lane, and Sikora able to read that one loose in front, and eventually Sikora traps it under his glove and hangs on.
Yeah, that was a good play there by Lopes, able to create some space for himself. Sikora, again, just taking that angle. They got to get some guys in a little bit deeper here if you're the Doberman and just affect him, his sight line of vision, right? Like, as a netminder, that's the biggest thing. Even if it's just a passing screen, you got to just make sure you somehow affect that vision.
Clark with the puck now, drops that off to Conchar. Conchar gets it forced off of the puck. Still held up behind. Cankler is able to get to that, and he's going to play it up to Clark. Clark has Paraskevin racing towards the front of the net. Plays that back. Conchar with it. Conchar trying to pass it, but overskates, and Dela Cruz frees Ryan. Rama with it now. Shot, and Sikora reads it. Rebound and scores! Rama with the goal, and it is 3-2. And the Dobermen are clawing back in this one.
Yeah, this is set up by Dela Cruz, and just an excellent, this is what they teach in hockey, man. When you take a shot, follow up on it. That rebound gets kicked right out to him. There's nothing Sikora can do. There's no defense back there for him, and a wide open net, he's going to bury that 10 times out of 10.
Score is 3-2 on this rink. On the rink across the hall, Sean, we are headed to overtime.
I think they paused it with 29 seconds. They might have. We never know how the scorekeeper, especially the internet connection going between concrete. So it's either going to overtime or there's 29 seconds left. We both got two different times here.
Nonetheless, it is a 3-3 game still over in the T3 division. Right here in the T4 division, Doberman have the advantage. Dela Cruz is going to chase him off the puck. And a turnover here for Rama. Rama's all alone. And another shot, another goal. Ryan with the goal, and it's a big one as it's 4-2 with less than 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
Yeah, this is Ryan's second. He's feeling good right now. He pinches up perfectly, takes the puck away from one. The other one's just way out of position. He's flat-footed, right? He can't do anything. Wide open 1-on-0. He buries it, and there's nothing Sikora can do.
And Sean, I was just going to bring that up about Sikora. I thought he actually got across for that in time. He was met perfectly positionally for that, and man, I thought he grabbed it, just found its way into the back of the net. The horn sounds, period ends. 4-2, the Toronto Dobermen over the Lansing Street Sharks. We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back.
Welcome back in for the third, maybe final period between the Lansing Street Sharks and the Toronto Doberman in the T4B division here. And puck is underway, but the clock wasn't quite ready, so I don't know what happened there. Finally gets down, so just both teams get in a couple extra seconds of play. Doberman with the early advantage. Oh, trying to go back to his D, and little dangerous there. Good thing Delaney was just right, and he was paying attention. McElvenna, I think, wants that pass back. An awkward bounce. Obviously, this is an ice rink converted to inline. I think it hit those Zam doors where they open up and, obviously get the Zamboni out and take care of the ice. But when it comes to inline, it can be a difficult time. Nikoloff, the captain of this Doberman team, he follows up on the puck. That's going to be taken away, though. Paris Vankin was the one who is pressuring him, able to get the puck all the way out where Rama has to play it for the Doberman. Bank pass off the boards, and 10 for McElvenna. They connect. He's going to go back to Rama. Rama's been not rewarded for his efforts, but he's been a key driver of play. And Sakura, the puck just came right to him. He's going to cover it up for a whistle. Get his team a break. Lansing down by 2 here. Obviously, this game could be the final of their season if they don't get a couple of goals, because the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of our next contest between the Mallards of Michigan and the Monsters of Madison for the T4B championship. I do apologize. Oh, an over escape by Conchar. It's going to lead to an opportunity here by Lopes, and it's pinned up on the boards. Conchar was able to wait for reinforcements, and a 2-on-2 now for Lansing, and a little drop pass trying to go back to Conchar. He's able to get to it. Aiden's working around 1. Can he work around 2? He's going to carry it behind the net. Left there to be played by Saunders, and now Conchar gets it back. They play catch. Now it goes to Austin Conchar trying to get to the slot, and a shot on net. Delaney with the save. And we do have a final over the other rink. The Grove City Gold Thunderbirds beat the Hitmen. They will take on the Kill Squad later today. And a shot and goal. What an excellent play there. The Doberman are feeling good about themselves. It is now 5-2. Just an excellent long stretch pass on this near wall. You can see walking in, a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 develops, and there's nothing that Sakura can do on that play. That all started with number 73, Neal, and just again extending that lead, and it's now 5-2 Doberman. Smeeze has it now. He's content with just carrying it back. Left-handed shot, throws it around for Neal. Neal holds on to it. Cross-rink feed. Lopes backhand pass is intercepted. It's going to be taken away by Canclairs. Shot missing wide. There was a backhand opportunity by Clark. And now Neal's going to carry it up again. Overseeing his options. Goes with the toe drag. Gets around 1. He shoots in. An excellent save by Sakura. De La Cruz follows up. He's pinned up on the board. Battle for it. Lopes enters the fray. 2 players collide, and it's contact between 2 Street Sharks, and a shot on net by Lopes, and Sakura covers it. Face-off will be down to the left of Sakura in the Lansing defensive zone. Changes being made by the Doberman. 10 minutes to go here in the third period. 3-goal advantage. Oh, bad play there. Now turnover. Here comes Saunders. 1-on-1 with De La Cruz. Drops it off for Aiden Conchar. Conchar gets a shot off but misses wide. It's going to go all the way around. Ryan racing for it. It gets played back in for the Sharks. Saunders toe drags. Going to look to go to Clark. He's in the slot. He gets a shot off, but it was blocked on its way there. And there's going to be a penalty called. It's going to go against the Street Sharks. Here comes Ryan. He has 2 of the goals in the last 3. Spur goes back to Nikoloff. Couldn't connect. And Clark is going to touch it up. And A power play opportunity here for the Doberman. Street Sharks' composure starting to come a little bit unraveled. With 9 minutes to go. And you can see Aiden Conchar asking the referee what happened, and you can see him kind of signaling he was coming over the top with that slash. So the Doberman get another excellent opportunity here, up by 3. At the very least, they got 2 minutes of man advantage to just milk out this clock a little bit and use it to their advantage as Dela Cruz plays it. And Dela Cruz is going to hold on. He's carrying it back. Dela Cruz finally gets it in. He took his time to get over. Good defense there by Canclairs. It's going to at least eat up some time. 30 seconds have gone by, and we're going to get another penalty. And this time it looks like it's going to be on Doberman. Not what the doctor ordered. Is the captain Nikoloff is going to go off for a cross check. That's his second penalty, and just trying to at least pry the man open to get that puck in. They're going to call it. Clock, some reason stopped. They finally get the penalty up. Holding on to it. There's an opportunity. Delaney puts the paddle down, and nothing available. A lot of yelling and confusion here. There's about a minute difference, 50 seconds to be exact, between the penalties. So there will be an abbreviated power play for the Street Sharks if it gets to that point. Here comes Dela Cruz. He's going to wind it up. Through the neutral zone, now gets it to Ryan across. Ryan shoots, that's high and wide. And now the Street Sharks looking to counterattack. Saunders just dumps it all the way back, and Dela Cruz using that speed. The puck is just rolling around everywhere. Dela Cruz goes off for a change. Rama comes on. McLavena creates some space around Saunders. McLavena now. Because stick handle, drops it off for Rama. Rama's got an odd man choice. He gets it across. He scores. Ryan with the hat trick. It is 6-5 Doberman on an excellent passing play. Great patience there to set it up. Even though it's 3-on-3, it turned into a 3-on-1 real quick. Ryan had a wide open net, and there's nothing that Sikora could do. And the Sharks they're reeling here with 6:38 left to go. They need 4 goals in 6 minutes. "20-second power play for the Street Sharks. Gets up top, Canclairs. To Saunders, down low to Clark. Clark has space, but a great back check is preventing that, and it's going to go back to center. Rama was the one harassing Canclairs. Even strength, 4-on-4. Saunders' shot is blocked. McLavena picks it up. He's got Nikoloff streaking, but he goes to Lopes. Lopes works around 1. He works around 2. Nikoloff's all by himself. He has Lopes coming with him, trying to get around, and he can't. Rama now can't go. Lopes intercepts, but he throws it. McLavena just clears it out as both teams are trading turnovers like it's candy. 5:34 left to go. It just gets dumped by the Doberman where Canclairs has to retrieve it. Sikora helps him out. Lopes forechecking. Strong pass to Bounty on this near wall. Comes right in front of the Doberman bench, and McLavena will pick it up for the Doberman. Lopes to Neal. Neal between the leg toe drag, but because the puck was rolling, he couldn't get around the next person. Oh, what a poke check by McLavena. And Lopes gives it to Neal. Neal defended by Canclairs. Tried to get around 1. Clark with a great back check, intercepts, throws it up to Aiden Conchar. Conchar with the shot, and it's right underneath the armpit of Delaney, and he pops it free. .437 left to go in the third. 4-goal advantage here for the Doberman. Again, if this holds, they'll take on the winner of our next contest between the Michigan Mallards and the Madison Monsters. That's in the T4 division. We did see a Monsters loss in the T5 division earlier, ran by Justin Owling. He's actually going to play instead of coach this time, so that should be for a good contest. As Aiden Conchar gets bounced off the puck, Bounty falls up, he shoots, he scores! Bar down over the glove of Delaney, and he's looking for some answers, and I don't know if anyone can provide them for him.
Yeah, Sean, that was just kind of what you needed here. You let in a couple of bad ones on the other side. Now you're within 3 goals here. There's still about 4 minutes left to go. Certainly not the perfect situation, but you could find yourself in way worse circumstances.
A goal a minute pace is what they're going to be looking for, and Doberman, they're going to have to start to tighten up here. Again, I don't think you expect Delaney to give up that kind of goal. He's so good for you all the time. It was just that good of a shot. And we'll see how Smees, he works it over to De La Cruz. De La Cruz stutters, works around the net. He's using his speed. He's one of the fastest skaters in this division when he wants to skate. Neal with a little bank pass off the boards. He's got some hands, had a couple of toe drags earlier today. Going across, and it's in! Smees answers back. The Doberman get punched in the face, and then they punch the gut of the Street Sharks.
I don't want to point fingers here, Sean, but, you know, on the back end, Paraskevin has to tie that up. Sikora has to face the first shot. He has to respect that look, and he can't be worried about the back door. As a defenseman, you got to get a stick, a skate, something in the way there to break that up.
Yeah, I mean, this is potentially the final day of your season here, and I think that speaks a lot for the Doberman with championship aspirations. You give up a goal, you get one back, and that's a great answer there. And the Street Sharks, now it's their turn to answer. They're back down to a 4-goal deficit. And Jake, I don't know what you can do to get back into this.
Well, I know what certainly doesn't help, Sean. You had a 4-goal deficit with 5 minutes to play. Now you have 2.5 minutes to play. So you really got to have that sense of urgency dialed up. That was a good look there. They got to get more people in front of that net and continue to cause pressure there.
De La Cruz pinching it up on the wall here. Karen Clares gets it, but he throws a random backward pass. Conchar tried to power move on a tough angle. Good play there by Delaney to prevent that. Sticks flying up in the air. Ryan grabs it, right-handed shot. Can't come up with it. Karen Clares works to the point. Here's Bounty. He got the last goal. Can he do it again? No. Conchar in the corner, far wall. Defended by Ryan, but he just reaches for it. Again to Karen Clares, and what a scoop and save, and maybe made it look a little bit more fancy than it really was.
Delaney, the fashionista, with the twirl of the glove at the end there. And Sean, you know, it's a beautiful save, but it's a timely save. That's a momentum swing right there if that goes in the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, with a minute 25 left to go, at the very most now it eats up time, and your Street Sharks all in now. I don't know if you pull on that minder or what you do, but there's not much time left, and there's a 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Nikolov works the cross, and Rama couldn't connect. An excellent block shot, but he's making the right play. He's going to carry it all the way back. Let Lansing try to attack as Nikolov drops it off for McElvena. A little half clapper. Nikolov with the one-touch in. It is now 8-3. And Jake, take a look at this replay here.
My heart goes out for Justin Sikora. Look at this athleticism that you see down here, Sean. On the rink, they're going to get the game called, but we'll break down this play real quick. He's stuttering, he's staping, over onto the near side, great, and he just does everything to get across and just misses just narrowly.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and maybe the right call is they're going to call it early. I mean, that was a fun game. I know it looks a lot worse than it really was. It was 2-2 going into the third. Just a massive third period, and we got our next contest. Stay tuned for the Mallards and the Monsters. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back here in Big Boy Arena as we get ready to start the last play-in game for the T4 division. This is between the Michigan Mallards and the Madison Monsters. I think a double M team's going to win here, Sean, but we've seen a little bit of, again, different playing styles out of both these teams. The Mallards have just been so quick on the attack. Very fast skater, very aggressive skaters. Monsters much more of a control pace kind of play team. What are you expecting out of both of these clubs?
Yeah, the Monsters go just like Justin Allen goes, and he's the captain of this team. He sets the pace, he sets the tone. They have a good group of guys. They're very familiar with each other. And if you're the Mallards, again, it follows Benson. Benson's their main guy, and they shoot and score! Tommy Morgan with the quack attack!
And maybe you should be calling this game, Sean, the way that you break down that play, and a beautiful one for the Mallards early in this first period, not even a minute in.
It really I was just trying to follow the pace of play, how it was going. You asked me to break down players, and a goal happens.
Face off one to the wall, and the Mallards back in flight as they push one in front, and that just flies right through the crease and wide. Monsters start to claw into this one as they charge up the rink. And he's going to get forced off the puck. Gets it right back is the Monsters. That'll be number 10, Bondurant, with a look. That puck bounces out to center and just gets away, and look out here as Morgan almost had a second chance.
Yeah, that was close there. The puck was floating in air. You could say flying in air. The wings were going.
And a giveaway, here comes the Mallards. Mallards on the rush here, dusting off the puck, and a great defensive effort there by the Monsters. Collected now behind their own net. Monsters are going to take their time with this one. They've already let in one. They do not want to make a careless mistake. Far side wall now. Hunsader with it. Hunsader tries to cut through the middle of the defense, keeps possession going. Great way for him. Dropping that back, that's going to go to the far side wall and out of reach. Hall back to collect for the Mallards. He'll overskate it momentarily before wrapping around the far side. Dreer with it. Sends it to nobody in particular. Hunsader the one to come away with it. Monsters are going to charge up rink. That'll be knocked off his stick. Moore trying to get a stick on that. He can't quite do so. Hunsader keeping it rolling for the Monsters. Bouncing puck comes in through the neutral zone, and that'll be picked up by the Mallards. Dropping in deeper is Dreer. Dreer goes wing to wing and sends it down the rink. On to the near side now, Hunsader of the Monsters. Cross crease, gets it over to the far side wall. Collected by Combs. Here comes more of the Mallards. Shot, and that'll be kicked wide. Play continued along by Hunsader of the Monsters. Near side. Give and go pass down low. Collected there by Rifle. Sent to the near side wall where the Monsters still trying to exit their own zone. Give and go passing, Hunsader with it again. Near side wall. Both teams converge on it, and that's going to come all the way down for the Monsters to try to get this one, and they do on a breakaway. That was a terrible giveaway, Sean, but a better save to follow up the play there.
Yeah, Riffle kind of just took his eye off the puck for a second there. Leads to that turnover. Just an excellent stop there for the Mallards. I mean, a 1-on-0. Harnish couldn't do it any better. He was positioned so perfectly well.
Monsters win that one, Alling with it. All the way up to the middle where Moore intercepts. Moore through traffic. It's get broken up a little bit on the red line. That'll be a giveaway here for the Monsters as they start to charge up rink. Bondurant with it's going to send it all the way in deep for the own Monster zone. Alling swings in to collect the puck. Shot from afar, that gets knocked wide. Up top now again for the Monsters. Far side wall. Continuing to move it along. Monsters being patient. And they're really stretching this play out here, Sean, as we just get a giveaway and a turnover here with the Mallards in possession. Benson on the near side wall, new captain of the Mallards. And again, Sean, I love these little feel-good stories in playoffs. The Mallards mathematically eliminated but due to a cancellation by another team, are in on playoff weekends, and they are certainly making the most of their opportunity.
Yeah, it was one of the times where someone backed out and then they went to the next team in line. They said no, and then the Mallards are next up. They finished 12th, and now they're here like, hey, let us know whenever someone drops out. They helped us out. They decided to play, and
they're going to get a goal, Sean!
What a shot there. Like you said, I mean, they're making the most of their opportunities here. Let's see if we can break that down here on the replay, as the puck is just going to come all the way out. Good puck possession in the offensive zone. Falling up, just gets it to that high man, and traffic in front. Again, that screen where I talked about before, that getting in the vision of the netminder, even if it's not physically there.
And we do have a tripping call right here, and this might be a goal as play continues, and finally it's blown dead.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a clear and obvious lane, and I don't know if it was that deliberate. I don't know if he really got him that much, but he got him enough, right? I'd say at the most a penalty shot. They're obviously not rewarding that, but they definitely quacked up that one.
Face-off will stay down in the Mallard zone. Monsters get ready to head to the power play. Puck tied up in the dots still. Still down loose, and here come the Monsters. Shot, and that's broken up in front. Cleared all the way down, and will be chased after by the Monsters.
Yeah, we'll see here how the Monsters want to proceed. Like you said, we've talked about it. They're very conservative. They're down, though, 2 goals. They need to start getting some pucks towards the net. Harnish, he has his moments here. He can be one of the best netminders in T4, and sometimes he can cough up one. I think they need to get shots off instead of playing around with the puck.
And to that effect, Sean, the Mallards have done an excellent job breaking up chances before they even make their way to Harnish.
Yeah, I mean, their defense, again, led by their captain, Jack Benson. Tommy Morgan's also a solid player, two-way guy as a forward. He plays great defense, and that's why you see him out there on this penalty kill.
Great stick check there to clear the puck. That'll be wrapped around the near side. It's not going to be enough mustard to get out of the zone. Still controlling now with about a minute remaining on the power play is the Monsters. Hunsader on the far side wall tries to chip it out, and Morgan's going to be the first one to it. And we're going to get another penalty, this one against the Monsters.
It's either going to be a high stick or a cross check, as Benson took it right to the face.
The referees are deeming that a roughing call, but it all kind of means the same thing. It's just a less descriptive version of what you're talking about there, Sean.
Yeah, and you can't be doing that when you're on the power play of all things. You got to keep your composure.
And you're down 2 goals.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep your composure.
Face off down in the Monsters zone. Mallards get ready for their own even strength 3-on-3. And they'll have a power play here in just about 15 seconds. Here come the Monsters again on the shorthanded rush. On the backhand, wraps it around to the high slot. That comes all the way out towards the top where Rifle will pick it up. Rifle onto the near side wall. Alling stops up along the boards and drops that back. Mallards are going to join the power play here, and the Monsters have their own to kill. Bad giveaway at the blue line. Here comes the Mallards. Shot and score! Number 79, Gortat, with the goal there. And it just keeps piling on, Sean.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure. Clark, again, an excellent netminder. I don't know what happened here. He's not seeing the puck clearly. Gortat has a heck of a shot. He gets around his guy, but he beats him short side. So I don't know if Clark was expecting something different going there, if he was expecting him to cut further to the left, but either way, Gortat's going to take advantage of that.
Another giveaway here for the Mallards. That's going to be played to the far side wall. Moved up by Dreer. Dreer passing it up along the far side wall. Nemeth with it now. Nemeth tries to float one in. That's going to go a little too wide. I think he was looking for more on the back door, but the Monsters collapse on it first. Alling with it. Alling's going to play it up the far side wall. Walking in with it now is Hunsader. Hunsader's going to try to play that in deep, but gets taken down on the play. nothing will be called. Play tied up below the red line. Mallards are going to continue to dig in on this. Hall with it now. Still tied up in the loose area. Eventually dropping that off for Nemeth, who tries to skate it around the far side. We talked a little bit about the defensive effort before, Sean. The Monsters had the Mallards trapped in their own zone. I know they end up taking a penalty here, but that was just great forechecking effort to keep it contained in their zone.
And I'm surprised they're not taking off both. I think it was a hook and a hold there. It was definitely an awkward fall into the boards, and I think the physicality, again, it's picking up. Both these teams played yesterday. The Mallards got the better of the Monsters in that case, and I think they beat them like 7-2. They're showing it again here, and there's probably some obvious frustration that's happening for the Monsters.
3:25 left to go in the first period of this 3-0 hockey game. At most, 2 minutes of it will be filled with the Monsters' power play. Harnish able to see that through traffic. Gobbles that up.
Yeah, he had it right underneath his bill.
Face off down in the Mallard zone. One to the wall. Sent across the crease. Lining a drive shot that gets hit by something on the way in. Harnish still trying to battle for a loose puck. And that goes to the far corner. Played off the boards up top for Hunsader. Hunsader walking the line, fires it back across to the far side wall. He'll get it right back on the blue line. Lining up for a shot that goes off of the stick of Dreer and wide. Monsters collect it once again. Hunsader in the slot. Goes to the front middle, and that gets broken up again. He gets his puck right back. I think that hit two ducks on two opposite plays.
Yeah, the Mallards are not afraid to put their body on the line here. They're clearly getting down, blocking shots, getting to one knee, whatever they need to do to prevent that puck to even get to Harnish. And I think that just speaks volumes to they're willing to sacrifice themselves.
Another good look there, and Sean, where we're positioned in the broadcast booth, you could see nothing but open net on that shot. Just missed high and wide, though.
Yeah, sometimes you get a little too picky when you're looking for corners, and in that case, he had an open net, and he just sails it wide. And here comes an opportunity.
Coming down in it is Gortat. He'll put it into the equipment of Clark.
And we're about to be even strength here.
Here comes the Monsters on a 3-on-3 coming in. Long shot goes through Harnish and wide. Comes all the way out to the red line where it'll be collected by Combs. Excuse me, that to be Rifle. That'll be dropped off to Borderont and gets sent all the way down where Clark comes to assist. Clark pushing that ahead for Rifle. Rifle on the far side wall. Up ahead, and he gets tripped on the play, and another one is called. And the Mallards go and roost for the season once again in the penalty box. The Monsters continue the power play onslaught. Face off down in the Mallard zone with 43 seconds left to go in the first period. Tied up, played to the wall. They're going to redo this face-off here and take another try. One to the wall again. Played up to the high slot. Another shot, and that'll be kicked out wide by Harnish. Morgan's the first one on it. He tries to clear it, but it gets knocked down on the way out. Moving across the slot with 23 seconds left to go. Still playing now as the Monsters on the power play. Shot hits a body on the way in. 15 left to go. Benson with it now. He's going to play it up ahead, and Morgan's going to race for it. They'll eat the remainder of this period on the far side of the rink, and that should do it. 3-0 after one period of play. And we will step aside for the second intermission. When we come back, more hockey ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Second period is about to begin as the puck is dropped and the Monsters possess. Recap of the first period. Only one side scoring. Madison Monsters do not have a goal. The Michigan Mallards have found 3 of them.
And it's not for a lack of opportunities. This is a second power play, maybe third one that was kind of abbreviated. So you got to just capitalize.
Here comes Morgan, sprung free, short-handed, and Clark able to see something. Although I don't know that that was the look that he was wanting as it hit the end wall and bounced right out to the front of the crease. Here come the Monsters on the power play again for another 40 seconds or so. Alling tries to go back across the green there. Almost broken up, and that one will be. And the Monsters do a good job to get it right back. 25 seconds left to go on the man advantage. Hunsader on the near side, taking as much real estate as he can, and goes glove low on the netminder for the Michigan Mallards.
Yeah, I mean, just a beautiful shot by Hunsader. Alling was able to settle it down here. Morgan was going off for a change, and they capitalize on it. So it's essentially a 3-on-2 at this point. Harnish, there's not much you can do with Hunsader, who's one of the better goal scorers in this division. He's going to bury that quite often.
12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second period. With that goal, we go back to full strength. The Monsters still need to get 2 more. Here come the Mallards on the attack. Benson going hard through the crease, accidentally hitting into Clark. Everything looks okay though. Mallard still possessing along the near side wall. Dreer trying to get some space for himself. Plays it off the boards to himself and shoots right into the gear of Clark.
Yeah, just something to kind of alleviate the pressure there. The Monsters are starting to dictate the play a little bit. Get that shot on, get the face-off down in the offensive zone, get some fresh guys. This is the second period. There's a long change. There's going to be awkward times where you want to get off and you just can't, so make sure you get your fresh guys out so you can get a scoring opportunity.
Puck one to the blue line, sent across for Hall. Hall, high riser, goes over the glass, and that's another one, Sean, that just bounced out into a precarious area.
Yeah, thankfully Riffle was there to kind of dig that puck out and just clear it down because Clark did not know or see. And in a situation like that, you got to communicate to your goaltender, hey, behind, to your left, to your right. Thankfully Riffle just was like, I'm just going to take care of this.
Pass attempt up through the middle of the crease is broken up by the Monsters. Mallards send it to the far side wall. Riffle with it there, plays it off the end boards. Moore's going to be the first one to it. Moore, the Mallards, sends it in on a front shot look. But unfortunately, the Monsters are the only ones there. Another giveaway here. Here come the Mallards.
I think Peters was looking for a call there. The only thing I could suspect would be a hook.
Monsters take possession back and get ready to go as they take it behind their own net. Skating it up along the far side. Monsters with some space there, cutting across the defense there onto the near side wall now. Gets forced below the net, wraps it around the high side, but gets away from the defenseman and all the way back they go. Moore forechecking. Long stretch pass up the near side wall. Carried in by Combs now. Combs gets back to it as that was knocked down by the Mallards, and he'll fall down on that play. Riffle on the near side, passing it across. That shot's going to go down low. Looking for it is Taylor. Taylor wraps it around the far side. Unfortunately, the Mallards are the only ones to it. Dreer continues to charge up rink. Dreer has a space in a 3-on-2. Drops that off. Shot, and Clark, I think, was able to get a leg pad on that, Sean. I'm not sure.
He did, and I mean, again, the Mallards are just doing an excellent job of getting 3 guys in. An old Disney movie saying, you know, ducks fly together.
Hall in the far corner. Tries to clear it up ahead, but the Monsters break that open. He gets taken down on that play. I'll be honest, Sean, I was looking at the puck. I didn't see what happened, but look out here, and they're going to... Okay, so Sean, the puck is in the back of the net. Whistle is blown. They're sending Hunsader off.
Yeah, so it's no goal.
Harnish got rocked on that play, so I'm thinking they're going to call goaltender interference. Yep, that's the call. DJ Loney, referee, had pretty good sight of it.
Yeah, he's maybe his personal favoritism, but he's definitely one of the best refs in MIHA. He makes the correct calls. You said it purely. I mean, Harnish, he got hit. It was a monster of a hit, you could say. And it led to that goal. A little bit of a break for the Mallards because they were scrambling. They were kind of diving and taking some odd risks.
Face off one back out towards center where Morgan collects it now. He tries to find a little bit of a shell offense as he works it around the slot all the way over to the stick of Nemeth. That puck's going to bounce out where Morgan will have to go back and collect it. Harnish comes and assists a little bit. And Morgan swings around the near side of the rink. He's got all kind of space and time.
And that's in.
We got another one, Sean. The Mallards are continuing to fight back in this, and they've got 4-1 and all kind of time and space.
Yeah, I mean, you could just see him walking in clearly, and it's hard from this angle. You couldn't really see it, but it just found its way through. There's just a lot of traffic in front of Clark. He didn't see it. Peters, the defenseman, didn't see it. And, man, the Mallards, for a team that was written off, they've came to play.
And that's another takedown. Nothing is called. Monsters are starting to get a little more physical. The Mallards have obliged, Sean. They've played just as physical, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's gone both ways, and I think it's just trying to see what you can get away with. This is for a championship game appearance. The Mallards, obviously the new kids on the block, the new team. The Monsters have been here before. They know this is what's going to take. Something's got to give. It's an immovable object versus an unstoppable force.
Shot attempt by the Mallards goes out of play. Faceoff will stay down in the zone. Benson's arguing something with the officials over there, but looks like everything's okay. Morgan's going to be able to pick up that faceoff, and that's played up top for Hunsader. Hunsader dropping it off to a man in transition. Here come the Monsters. Looking up ahead, and that just rolls off the Monsters' stick at the last second. Sent up top now, collected in by Combs. He'll send that down in. Still battled for down low. Bondurant with it now. Tries to play it up top, and that shot from afar and scores! A tip in front. I don't think Harnish had any idea that shot was coming as it went right between his legs and into the back of the goal. Beautiful one by Aaron Bondurant.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like a harmless shot. It's not even at the blue line, right? It's at the red line that this shot happens. It took some extra force to get that on there. The defense, Benson wasn't expecting it. Hall wasn't expecting it. Bondurant just sneakily works his way behind and just gets one stick on it to just deflect it right past Harnish.
4-2 is the score. Monsters certainly don't have the lead yet, but they're working on it as they're within 2 now. Benson's going to fly up the near side of the rink. Just running out of steam there and continuing to try to play aggressively on this puck. Benson looking for a nice behind-the-back pass. He gets knocked down on that play.
Yeah, I think that probably could have been called. It also probably was harmless enough, but I think it's the physicality, like you said. We might get some more calls here and might get some even more unfriendly actions.
Snap stick at an inopportune time as the Monsters have to chase after that puck all the way into their own zone. And there's some more physicality down low. And this is championship playoff hockey, Sean. I expect nothing but this.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're laying it all on the line. And we'll see how it goes. There's probably going to be a call here or a fight. It's a close game here, and we'll see who keeps their composure. That's who's going to win this game.
Alling in the high slot. Stutter steps to get around the outside. Plays that up top, but that's going to go onto the stick of Moore. Moore almost running out of space. Nice evasive skating to create a lane for himself. Still moving with the puck and loses it at the last second. Those little possessions are so key, Sean, because you never know what opens up through the center. Alling with the puck. He'll be forced down below the net. Takes it onto his backhand, plays it off the boards up top. Hunsader sends it right back down in, but not before the Mallards pounce on it. Played up, continued to stay in the Mallards' defensive end. Side to side goes the puck. Mallards work it up north and looking for more, and he fell down on the play.
Yeah, there was nothing there. He was trying to pirouette, and maybe needs to work a little bit on that edge work. Moore's a good guy. That's unfortunate.
That shot attempt goes low. Looking for the wraparound attempt. That was quick. As it goes all the way to the far side wall, right back onto the stick, and off again. Bondurant. He's got the most recent monster goal. Near side for the Mallards. That'll be held up and pinned along the boards as Morgan takes it away. Morgan sending it in deep. Collected by Dreer. Dreer plays it off the wall, and it goes all the way down. So I think he was looking for the man changing.
That's exactly what that happened.
Gartot steps out. Here comes the Monsters. 2:50 left to go in the second period. That'll be played along the near side. Collected and shot from afar. Harnish blockers that one to the wall. Morgan's going to have to race for it, but not before the Monsters collapse on it. Another look as that's fired right back down in. Bouncing puck, hard to control, and collected now by Combs. Almost broken up again by Gortat as that's going to be walked the line by Hunsader now, and that shot goes off the glass and wide. Wrapped around the near side, Mallards are going to have a chance to break out the puck. Gortat with it, gets through the defense and creates a 2-on-1. Another shot look, and that's blocked away by Clark. Clark looking a little more himself this period. Good way to get around the outside of the defense is the Monsters, and they'll continue to carry it through the neutral zone. Pushed onto the near side. Combs with it now. He'll go wing to wing and give it back to Hunsader. Hunsader walks along the near side wall. Tries to find a lane in the middle, but that's broken up by Benson of the Mallards. Back in now to collect it. Combs once again. He'll pull it behind his own net so he can settle a rolling puck. Plays it off the near side corner. First one to it is going to be Bondurant. Over across to Combs again. Combs to Alling, who lets it through to Bondurant. Bondurant with it now. Onto his backhand, he's going to get forced off the puck, and that will be no problem for Harding as he covers that up and hangs on.
Yeah, I mean, just now it's back and forth action. The plays open up. You mentioned Clark kind of settling into this game. It's been huge for the Monsters as they're trying to claw back. It's only a 2-goal deficit. We still have one more period to play. 2 goals in inline hockey. That's nothing. That's like it's having a 1-run lead in baseball or a 1-goal game in ice hockey.
2-on-2 as Gortat takes it across the blue line. Fires it down in. Clark has to play aggressively to reach that. Bondurant with it. Sends it across to the far side wall. Evades everybody. Benson of the Mallards picks it up. Benson gets chased behind his own net, where he'll hold up and fly out the other side. Near side wall, and that'll be taken away by the Monsters. Here comes Hunsader. Man in front. Harnish got a great leg on that one, and a really dangerous fall there.
That's a good call by the ref to just kind of blow a play dead. I don't think he even knew where the puck was. There's 2 Monsters and one duck, and the Monsters collided with each other, and the duck was unfortunately kind of sandwiched in between there, made like a little Oreo cookie.
Does look like everybody is okay here, Sean. You get nervous sometimes when you see a play like that. I mean, those are serious injuries. But everybody seems good. We're going to go into intermission break. Monsters have some work to do, and they have some game plans to strategize. The Mallards, they've got it pretty figured out, and a 4-2 advantage over the Madison Monsters. We'll take a step aside. When we come back, more Grove City hockey action ahead. Welcome back as we have the final period in regulation between the Madison Monsters and the Michigan Mallards. Mallards on a 2-goal advantage right now, score of 4-2. But the Monsters have the most recent one.
Yeah, the Monsters have looked better. Period 1 did not look good. Can't say too many great things. Period 2, they're playing their game now. They're passing the puck. They're moving. Now they got to climb out of a hole, and unfortunately, that's not their game. They're usually good at getting the lead and squashing and just sitting on it. Playing from behind is not their strong suit, but the Ducks, man, they take some chances. They're not afraid to, do some unorthodox things, so it can lead to some opportunities here for the Monsters.
Surely, with every pun you've snuck into this broadcast, it's unorthodox strategy.
I can only do so much, so I'm glad you caught that one. We've been meaning to call a Mallards game here for a while, right?
That puck bouncing in. Harnish able to find the loose biscuit.
And we snuck in some puns before. There was a little bit of water that was hanging by the net. That's kind of why we got a little bit late start, and we were saying, hey, there's some ducks on the pond down there.
Face off with the bouncing puck. Comes out towards center. Moore's going to try to go in on it. He gets taken down on the play. That goes wing to wing. Alling trying to slow it down. In deep. Monsters still possessing. They need 2 within 1 period of play. Alling on the near side wall, conducting his team. Riffle up ahead. Played there onto the stick of Taylor. Taylor gets forced wide by Hall. Tries to put that in front, but that'll be carried out and stuck in the corner. Both teams battling for it. Benson trying to get on it. Any last-ditch effort as he finally gets his stick, and puck is way out in the Monsters' end. Shot from 200 goes in on Harnish. He sees it the entire way and covers that up.
Well, you mentioned Benson. He does all the dirty work for it. He covers whenever the Ducks make these unorthodox plays. He's back there and he settles it down. He does what it takes to win a game. You can see him there. He might have lost his stick. Guess what? He's spinning around, getting his body in front, causing any kind of chaos he can to give his other teammates an opportunity to get that puck.
Speaking of puck possession, that is in the Monsters' possession right now. Rolling puck, hard to control for him as he sends it up the far side boards. Combs with it, sends that in deep. Both players converge on it. Bondurant's going to try to knock it down low for the Monsters. Up in front and scores. Bondurant created that play from the corner as he knocks it down low, gets that look right back out in front, and buries it past Harnish.
Let's take a look at this monster of a play here. As it's just Bondurant who works it down low. He wins this puck battle on the far wall. He's got Combs down low. Combs, he's able to help him out in just a sneaky little one-touch pass, and Bondurant, he just nails it.
3-4 is the score. With just a couple of minutes to play, and I live shine another one from Morgan, and it is 5-3.
I mean, we talked about number 27, Tommy Morgan. This is all set up. We're coming back from a replay just to see a 2-on-1, and he just blisters this shot past Clark. And Clark, there's not much you can do. It was a breakdown defensively. The puck was won back, and you still lost the foot race.
Players at the dots are tied up. The Monsters come in and assist. That'll be carried on the far side wall. Combs sends one in. Harnish not able to see it, but that's knocked wide by the Mallards defense. Benson controlling now. He's going to play it off the side of the net. That's a bad turnover. Able to fight to get that puck back and works it on to Morgan. Morgan carries it behind his own net. He's getting slight pressure there by the Monsters. Wraps it up around the near side wall. Clark out of the net to come protect. Dropping that off, and there go the Monsters on the rush. Working it up through the middle of the rink. Bondurant with it. Far side, nice toe drag, but a better defensive effort by the Mallards. And here come the Mallards on a one-on-one. Onto the outside, looking for the shove down low.
Clark was able to get it, and you can yell at Benson. You can see Benson yelling at the netminder. And Clark's, he pointed down. He's like, I have it right here. It's right sitting on this blue line that's tapered across from post to post.
Breaking the fourth wall and just a conversation between you and me. Was a whistle ever blown?
Yes, it was. It was.
Must have lost sight of it. Anyway, the Monsters possess right now on the near side wall. Carrying it up ahead is Taylor. Taylor has a man on the back door, but it just skips over Riffle's stick. Taylor trying to get it back out in front of Riffle. Sticks out in front, and Harnish able to find the loose biscuit and pick it up.
Yeah, Bud Dreer is able to he sees Riffle right on the doorstep, and he just plays the body. He saw the puck just sitting right there by the post, and he just made a conscious effort. He's like, if I can't get to it, you can't either.
Rolling puck works its way out towards the corner boards. Sent out in front. And it's somewhere. It's in the back of the net, but I think that's an illegal goal as it was on top of the net. And Alling just took his glove and stuck it in the back of the net.
Yeah, Alling was all in. He just grabbed that puck and threw it in. He's like, you know what, I'm going to have some fun with it here. So it's all smiles there as him and two captains share a hug close down. In a 2-goal game, at least there's some smiles out there.
I guess innocent till proven guilty. He was found guilty rather quickly on that one, as it was very evident. But nonetheless, play resumes 5-3 with 7:30 left to go.
Yeah, I mean, who's to say a Monster trying to hide a few things? And Alling, he's a great guy. We talk to him all the time off the rink, and you said we thought that he was trying to sneak one by. It was pretty evident to us up here, to the refs down there, to both teams. So maybe better luck next time.
Hunsader rifles one through the crease. That hits the end boards where the Mallards collect. Mallards work it onto the near side wall. Nemeth with it now. Nemeth on a one-on-one situation. 2-on-1 with a great back check there by the Monsters. And here they come the other way with Taylor. Taylor overskates the puck, leaving enough room for Bondurant to skate in on it. Dropped off to Alling now. Alling is going to circle back. Has a man in the high slot. Getting it over. Taylor with it. Taylor back to Alling. Alling getting pressured there by the Mallards. Able to skate away from the play and drops it on the near side wall where it's collected there by Taylor. Taylor gets forced down below the red line. Still able to possess the puck and looks for a man in the slot. Nobody there. Hunsader just reams one back across the far side where Bondurant picks it up. Coast to coast go the Monsters, and a great effort there by the Mallards. Mallards continuing to battle for possession here, and they get it. They're going to skate it up the near side, passing it through the center of the rink, and another one-on-one opens up. Walking down in with it, Dreer. All Monsters around him, and he continues to work for the puck. Again, they've got a 2-goal advantage. They don't need a goal. Able to kill some of that time is valuable right now for them. Through the middle of the rink, up into the high slot. Skating out and around, that'll be pickpocketed. Here comes Dreer once again. He's got reinforcements this time. Tries to use them, and a better save by Clark. Oh my goodness, how did he keep that out?
Yeah, that's just an impressive play there. I think Moore even thought he scored on that, and he was waiting for a whistle, and listen, he might have shot it a little too close to his shoulder, his glove, whatever. Clark was able to read that play.
Hunsader carrying it in now for the Monsters. Right into the shin guard of Morgan and breaks out the Mallards going the other way. Michigan Mallards on a one-on-one. Shot hits the end wall. That just came out. Man, does Nemeth have a rip on him.
Yeah, he's been a big factor. Him and Gortat, man, they've just been ripping pucks all night long.
Morgan tries to find more up the near side, just rolls off his stick. Whole way back for Riffle to pick it up. Riffle with it. Stopping along, and almost a bad giveaway there. Gets it across, helped out by Combs. Combs looking for help. Tries to find an outlet pass, does. It just gets knocked off of the stick. He'll come back and pick it up. Far side wall. And a great turnover there. Mallards are absolutely buzzing right now. Walking down in and scored. Number 19, Nicholas Nemeth with the backhand touch. And we'll have a timeout after that goal, Sean.
Yeah, and we actually got a little bit of a replay here. You can see just a little bit of confusion. He's trying to settle a puck down. He looks behind him, tries to work it across, and guess what? Someone just easily jumps in, and that's Nemeth. He's going to walk all the way in by himself. You have monsters reaching, and Clark, there's nothing he can do about that. It's just trying to play as positionally well as possible and can't, completely, split. So
Monsters doing a good job getting the clock stopped at 4:10. And I love that time, Sean. I get nervous whenever they wait until around the 2-minute mark. You have the stop clock advantage at that point. You got to get the clock stopped earlier, get a game plan together to get that next goal to then force the game condition.
Well, I was about to say, they just gave it up. They went from 5-3 to 6-3, so keep as much time on the clock. You think almost like basketball, right? Like you're taking your time out before you need to start fouling, or if you're in football instances, the 2-minute warning is probably the best, closest comparison you can make.
Played up ahead, Alling trying to get a jump for his team. Morris taken down on the play, nothing called. Picked up there by Taylor. Taylor tries to send it up, Alling will collect it for him. Alling shot, and Harnish able to see that one. Almost looked like Harnish wanted to play that, Sean.
I think he did, and the whole reason why is what you just mentioned. Keep the clock. I mean, it still is moving, but just keep the play moving too as well. Like, why even risk having a face-off down in your own zone?
Bouncing puck through the crease gets cleared out by Moore of the Mallards. Clark back to help assist with the retrieval. Skating in with it now is the Monsters. Monsters have some space on the far side wall, able to get it over to Taylor. Matt Taylor stepping in, pulls it on his backhand, still trying to find a look in front. Alling trying to give a whack at it as it bounces out for Morgan. On the rush now are the Mallards on a 2-on-1. Gortat with it, he's going to miss on the short side and wide. Both teams racing after it, both teams overskating it. Mallard's able to get back to it first, Gortat with it. He's got Moore on the near side wall. Gortat gets stripped of the puck by Alling, and Moore's able to come back to assist. Back in deep, Benson with it. 2:50 left to go in this 3-goal game. Benson holds up behind his own net. Evasive skating to get around the outside. Benson with it, drops that in deep.
If you're the Monsters, sorry to cut you off, you got to start pressuring, man. We're at 2 minutes and 30. You got to get guys on the puck.
While that's true, Sean, what I was about to say is the Mallards are doing a real good job of playing keep away. Monsters have one forechecker up there to create pressure. That's not enough. They do eventually get the puck back as Combs sends it to the far side wall for Bondurant. Bondurant looking in front for Hunsader, but that goes through everybody and into the far corner. Hall for the Mallards. Collecting now, sends it on the far side. Sits in no man's land, the Monsters pounce on it. 2 minutes left to go in the third. They're going to call Clark over to the bench and get the extra attacker on. Sent right into the gear of Benson and can't be cleared. Hunsader tries to send it back in, Hall will wrap it around the near side. Goes up ahead, empty net situation for Gortat, and he fans on the shot. Here come the Monsters on the rush. Monsters coming in on a 3-on-3. Out around the outside and almost taken away again. Alling able to keep possession going. Works it in through the defense there. Short shot from the sharp angle. Comes around onto the near side. 1 minute, 22 seconds left to go. Hunsader tries his tack. Comes across the blue line, shoots from the blue line, and that's going to be sent in and misses wide. He hit the post from the far blue line.
Yeah, Gortat usually doesn't make that miss, but the one time he needs to hit it, he can't.
1 minute left to go in this 3-goal contest. Combs is going to miss wide. Onto the back door for Alling. Sent in front, loose, and a bouncing puck misses wide as we just crawl under a minute. Onto the far side wall now, still looking for a chance. Wrapped around on the near side, but Alling abandoned his position. Combs able to backtrack to pick it up, sends that onto the far side wall. Another look from a sharp angle. Harnish fights that one off as well. Taken deep into the corner, both teams battling for it. And there it comes out. Benson still working for it, Sean. You mentioned that work ethic after the puck. 30 seconds left to go. This is just about done. Not enough time for them, but here comes Alling of the Monsters. Can't get around the defense, and that will seal the deal. The Michigan Mallards, the Cinderella story, get it done and head to the championship game later today. 7-3, the Mallards over the Monsters, and that will do it, Sean.
Yeah, just an excellent game, and again, a fun story here. They were that 12 team to essentially be in there, and for the Monsters, another tough loss. It's unfortunate. It's going to be a long year until they get back on the rank and try to make up for their mistakes.
More MIHA action ahead as the Detroit Fuel take on the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Stay right here. Thanks for listening to Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan for the start of our championship bouts. This matchup here is between the Detroit Fuel and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. And join with me in studio, veteran and alum of the Detroit Fuel, Tim Hall. Tim, how are we doing today?
Doing fantastic today. It's been an absolute great day for hockey as far as I'm concerned. A lot of good games so far, and I'm really excited to see this one play out. Detroit Fuel, obviously, my home team, run by Leon. He's been a great guy. Has a good group of guys behind him as well, so hopefully we can stick it to the Buffalo Sour Monkeys, but we'll see how things go here in this game.
And Tim, you know, I look at this whenever you guys come to Pittsburgh weekend. It's like, wow, you know, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. You got Buffalo here. You've got Michigan here. You've got Canadians here. Mm-hmm. This is your local hometown rink. This is where you have started playing hockey with these guys, built friendships, built relationships, all of it. What's it like seeing every piece of the Midwest and other parts of the country coming together on a weekend like this, home for you?
Honestly, it's events like this that I go back and I talk to friends, family, coworkers, because it's not something you see in adult hockey very often. I think we have something very special here at MIHA. Big save by Venata there in the glove there. But yeah, it's just something you don't see in adult hockey very often. And for the most part, I think we have a very good group of guys in general across all of the teams, to where there's a lot of camaraderie, a lot of sportsmanship, a lot of friendship. And I think that's just it's something that everybody should take a part in and at least come out and check out and take a look at.
We love being a proponent of the hockey family, and your interest and ability in hockey can be anything. Whether you're a fan at home or you're on the rink lacing it up for the first time, it's again, those friendships and relationships that you'll have for your entire life. It's absolutely unbelievable. Right now in net for the Detroit Fuel, as you mentioned, John Venata having a big save earlier there. And on the opposite end, in for the Buffalo Sour Monkeys, is Thomas Chapman. Tim, you yourself a goaltender. These guys haven't been tested quite so much this game yet, only a minute in. But talk about this bigger size rink. It's not tight conditions. You have the bowl around you. You have a huge ceiling heights. Is it easier or harder to track, kind of follow the gameplay, or how does that really affect you?
So for me personally, I enjoy the bigger rinks. I tend to find myself a little more crowded, a little more cramped on the smaller rinks that we have in the organization. I think out here, if you have a team that can communicate and make good passes and kind of keep possession, maintain flow of the game, it makes things very easy on a goaltender to stay in their own mindset and make the right save at the right time. When you start to rush, start to make over turnovers, stuff like that, that's when you're running the inconsistency issues that you see a lot with some of these other goaltenders.
And looks like we're going to have coincidental minors between the Fuel and the Sour Monkeys. It looks like it's going to be Mason Brockett off for the Fuel and Charlie Roskowski out for the Sour Monkeys. And again, you have kind of the insight of who Brockett is as a player. Tell me a little bit about how that edge kind of helps these guys out.
Mason has been absolutely phenomenal since I've got to know the guy a couple years back here at Fraser. Really good personality off the rink, usually pretty clean on the rink, and I can't really ask for anything more than that. Great hands, good shooter, all around. I mean, he's a go-to guy. So to see him take something up here, honestly, it's a little shocking for me.
Man's collecting now. Another big save by Venata. He was sliding left to right and just caught that with his chest. Back to collect it now for the Sour Monkeys is Tyler Arnold. Arnold collects it, takes it whole way behind his own net, and that just gives his team a chance to kind of break out a little bit here, get some offense going. He was very patient. And it's championship weekend here, Tim. One loss and you're done. You take the long trip back home.
It's a rough one. Obviously, having the championships here at home rink, the pressure is still going to be high for Fuel just as much as it can be for Buffalo. Nobody wants to be, what a good goal there. Looks like that was by Charlie Roskowski. Hopefully I said that one right. Really, really good snipe on the blocker side of John Thomas.
And an early one there, and that will be the first goal of the contest in favor of the Sour Monkeys. And not to cut your breakdown short there, Tim, but again, just a great position there, right in front of the slot and
Absolutely.
Right underneath the blocker of John Venata. Venata, one of those silly-sided goalies, you know, a left glove or a left blocker versus a right blocker there. Just leaving that blocker side a little more exposed.
It's one of those interesting things I always try to tell my players whenever we're on the rink against another goalie who's a full right like that. You're so used to seeing that glove side be wide open And to have it switched around, flip-flop like that, a lot of shooters will fall for the little bait and switch there and try to put something on the weak side, end up having it on the strong side, and give the goalie an easy save. So really, I mean, great to see Buffalo kind of realize the situation, make a good shot there. I hate to say it against Fuel, but got to step up the defense on that end.
Fuel containing the puck right now. Leon, the captain of this Fuel team, on the far side wall. He's going to get his pocket picked, and here come the Sour Monkeys. Buffalo Sour Monkeys coming in with speed. That just rolls off of Arnold's stick at the last second. Chaffin with it now down in the far end wall. He's getting brutaled by Ruskowski. Some assistance there from his teammate Schroeder to help knock the puck loose. They're going to play it up the near side wall. Leon just an inch away from getting to that first, and it's sent back into the Fuel's deep end. Schroeder back to pick it up in the far corner, sends it around the backside of the net on the near side for Chaffin. Far side trying to get it back over onto the stick of Giordano, and up ahead collected by Haig. Haig's got nothing but Sour Monkeys around him, and Chapman will see that one through traffic and hang on.
Nothing wrong with taking a nice big shot when you're surrounded by the defense completely on your own. Unfortunately he found the goalie's chest, but honestly there's no better play right there to get a shot off onto the net.
8:45 left to go in the first period. Buffalo Sour Monkeys the only team to score so far. One back by the Fuel, lining up a shot. Chapman sees the first one, but can't find the rebound. And here comes the other way, Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Sour Monkeys in front. DePalma can't find it. And shutting the door is John Venata, and a beautiful save there. And Tim, we talk about momentum a lot in the game of hockey. 2-0 looks a whole lot different than 1-0.
Absolutely. When you have a goaltender come up and make a big save like that, it's got to be inspiring for the defense on that end. You got to find the morale, find something, help that guy out in the back end to make sure that those big saves happen fewer and fewer. Keep them routine, keep them easy. Find a way to the offensive zone and make something happen for yourselves.
Plu trying to get around the outside of the defense. Not before Venata covers that one up. Face-off will be down in the Fuel zone. 7:40 left to go in the first period of this 1-0 contest. Looks like the Fuel are going to get a couple of new reinforcements out there. Stepping into the dots for the Fuel is Napolitano. And that height, Tim. I mean, when you're facing off against somebody like that, to be able to go east and west across the body with your stick, that's like 11, 12 feet if you think about it, really.
Absolutely. Napolitano, he's been a go-to guy for the Fuel in general, especially in the offensive zone. Because of that reach, because of that length that he provides, he can make a few extra moves, and he's very hard to get a hold of once he does get the puck on his stick. So it is a big tool that I think they should utilize as much as possible here.
Miller of the Sour Monkeys chasing in after it right now. He's going to play it up the far side wall, and DePalma slowing it down. Over to Mans in their own defensive end. Stankiewicz pressuring him as he sends that back across to Miller. Miller give and go. Mans on the near side wall. He's got Plu and DePalma with him.
A lot of room here.
Mans pulling it onto his backhand, pushes it down below the net in front, and just flutters over his stick. I think Venata's leg was ready for it, but nonetheless, no harm, no foul as the Fuel keep it a 1-0 game.
Like I said, one of those things the defense have got to be paying attention to those people dropping into that slot right there. Otherwise, they're going to be burned again. But there it is, coming up big. The Detroit Fuel scoring their first goal of this contest.
That would be Dominic Stankiewicz. Let's take another look at this, Tim, as you just see it go from north to south so quickly. Great board battle in the corner, and then they just start going off on the races. Long stretch pass, free Stankiewicz on the far wall, and he makes no mistake about it.
Like I said, you get an opportunity like that, you got to finish. I mean, it doesn't get any simpler than that. And to go up and make something happen brings us to an equalizer game. We're good to go.
Looks like Chapman was having some equipment problems as he fixes that up, gets ready to go. That'll be dropped back to the high slot. Onto the near wall now. Plu's going to race for it.
Big clapper.
Shot's going to be a high riser, goes over the crossbar. Ruskowski pushes it on the near side wall for Belinsky. Belinsky tried to find it low, but he'll be taken over by the Fuel and played up the far side wall. Schroeder in transition with speed. He's got no help. Puts it right into the shin guards of number 21, Austin Junik. Bad turnover there for the Sour Monkeys, but they give it right back as Roskowski goes out with it. 3-on-3 hockey here as Junik tries to swap places, but not before the Fuel drop it back. Nick Leon with it now.
I will say this, Buffalo looks like they have a very run-and-gun type game, really coming in hot and aggressive against the Detroit Fuel, who are generally more of a possession type team. We like to obviously control the rink as best as possible. And I think if Buffalo can keep this pressure up, they're going to find a lot of good opportunities here on their side, making Fuel work a little bit harder than maybe they should on their home rink.
Exit pass to Arnold on his backhand. Venata able to get a leg pad on that. Belinsky's going to charge in for it for the Sour Monkeys. Loose puck springs forward, and here come the Fuel. Fuel are going to lose that. Justin Haig with the turnover. Not before he can get it up to Brockett. Brockett on the back door, tries to get it right back to Haig, but not before Leskowski turns it over.
Really good look right there.
And Tim, maybe you can set the record straight. Some of the fans at home are questioning it. What is the difference between the Detroit Fuel and the Envious Fuel? You guys are all one big family, but different names. Maybe talk about that a little bit.
So it all comes down to sponsorships. I hate to say that, but that's what it is.
And another goal for the Detroit Fuel. And they have gotten the lead for the first time today. Justin Haig just able to touch it low, and Thomas not able to get over there. Thomas Chapman, that is. And it's 2-1. Not to cut you off.
No, absolutely not. Clean pass across the crease for a nice little goal right there. Gives them a subtle lead in this one. What more can you ask for if you're a Detroit Fuel fan? As I was saying, I said it all comes down to sponsorships here as far as the Envious versus Detroit Fuel. For a while, we ran just as Detroit until we had some pickups. Leon made a couple phone calls, got us a nice little deal with Envious, and so we promised that we'd speak on their behalf when it came to naming the teams. It doesn't get any simpler than that one.
Envious, of course, a hockey uniform company, as that shot from 200 feet away goes into the glove of Venata. I think that was tipped in front, but nonetheless, he was able to see it from quite a ways away.
That man has always had a quick glove. It's something I'm very envious of.
I've always been envious of all black goalie leg pads and blocker glove sets, and just a beautiful setup there for Venata.
Started. Here we are.
One to the far side wall. Mann's collecting it for the Sour Monkeys. Drop down for Plough. Plough sets it off for Miller. Miller sends that to the far wall again. Puck is out of play. I was curious because I was waiting for it to fall down, and it never did. They must have sent it out of the arena, not just off the netting. But nonetheless, puck comes back out to center. 2:20 left to go here in the first period. 2-1. Fuel lead the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Tied up at the dots. Plough drops that off. De Palma with it on the near side wall. Shot, and Venata able to see that one as well.
Swallows it right up, makes an easy save there. Not to say that the shot didn't have any chances, but you got to work a little bit harder if you're going to get past a big guy like that.
We talk a lot about taking the goalie's eyes away and how important that traffic in front is and how detrimental it can be if it's your own. Yeah, the friendly fire of taking away the goalie's eyes happens all the time. That's why you got to clear that front of the net and give them a chance to see it the whole way into their gear.
Yeah, we saw it a lot today. It looks like we have a delay penalty on a high stick, if I saw that one correctly, but I could be wrong there. Yeah, we saw it a lot today actually with the T5 Detroit Fuel as well. They had a couple of players that came in, just screened the front side of the net. Nicole's very small in that regard, even when she comes out to challenge the angle. If you take away just a little bit of that vision, you start to run into trouble, when the shot does come in. And it's the same thing for a regular sized goaltender. If you get the traffic moving in front of the net, I mean, any shot from anywhere is a threat.
1:15 left to go. Matthew De Palma headed off, as you mentioned, high sticking there, Tim. And the Detroit Fuel are going to go on to the power play. Face-off down in the Sour Monkey zone with under a minute to play in the first period. That'll be one to the high slot. Chaffin with it, near side wall. Stankiewicz lining up, and Chapman able to snag that out of midair.
Like I said, the Detroit Fuel's always been a very possessive control team. They like to play things very cautious, very slow, especially when they have control of the rink like this. So their power play is always something that we like to pride ourselves on. So we'd like to see something happen here to maybe give this a little bit extra edge in this game.
Stankiewicz possessing again. Onto the near side for Chaffin and through traffic. And Junik looked like he wanted to clear it, but is going to walk it out himself with 20 seconds left to go in the period.
Big advantage for the Buffalo
Sour Monkeys short-handed, trying to get it over to Plu, but just rolls off his stick, and here comes the fuel the other way.
There's that reach coming into play from Napolitano as they move it over.
Looking for another chance with 5 to go. In front, Stankiewicz through traffic and all the way to the near corner. Another look, and Stankiewicz didn't look like he'd get all of that. Certainly wants that one back. 2-1 is the score. The Detroit Fuel over the Buffalo Sour Monkeys. Sour Monkeys on the power play or on the penalty kill for another minute. We're going to take a step aside when we come back. Second period action is ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Second period action is just ahead of us in this 2-1 hockey game. Joined in studio again by Tim Hall. Tim, we've got a Detroit Fuel power play for just about another minute here. And you talked about possession in the first period. A lot of that in power play is possessing, but you also got to know when to strike too. Talk a little bit about some of the strikers on this Fuel team and who might be able to tally one here for the Fuel.
Let me start with this. Who can't tally one here for the Fuel? You have a great power play line. You got Haggy down in the front. You got Schroeder on the backside. You got Nedball on the backside. And you got Brockett kind of sitting in the back as well. Each one of these guys I've played against personally, and every single one of them has a laser of a shot. So it's all about, like I said, finding that right time to strike, making the right passes when necessary, and coming out on top of the power play itself.
Sour Monkeys have no issues with trying to attack while on the shorthanded penalty kill, as Junik just roofed one there. Our officials for today's contest, Jake Bell and Scott Heinege. Heinege dropping the puck right now. Down in the Fuel zone. 12 minutes, 56 seconds left to go in the second period.
Looks like Buffalo's going to be off the penalty kill here as the buzzer goes, or as the whistle goes. So
here come the Fuel. De Palma able to join the rush. Fuel on their backhand, looking in front, and a beautiful opportunity, a near miss.
Not quite able to find everything on that puck there. Just kind of whisked the shot over across the crease itself.
De Palma goes far side to Ruskowski, who wraps it back around the near side. Both teams are going to race for it. De Palma might have been able to get back for that, but he went for a change instead. Arnold's going to try to race in on this, but not before it gets taken over.
That's a
by
rough
Tiffany.
turnover.
Here comes Junik. Junik has reinforcements coming in. Belinsky with a rolling puck onto the back door, but just jumps over the stick of Arnold, who was reaching back behind him for it.
That's what I was saying earlier. You know, the aggressive Buffalo Sour Monkey style they just had there. Just in that play alone, you had two guys sitting in front of Venata with no defense around. When you can just kind of pressure the Fuel and get them out of their comfort zone, you're going to run into a lot of good opportunities, and it is an issue that they need to look at to hopefully, again, minimize any penalties or any shots on goal.
Mann's up by the red line with the puck now. He's going to shoot from that red line. It was tipped by Arnold, but tipped wide and played back by Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz onto the stick of Brockett, who plays it up the near side wall, but that's another turnover. Here comes Ruskowski on the doorstep, and Venata gets across. Looking in front again for another opportunity, but Ruskowski has to collect it on the near side wall.
I don't know who built a wall in the net, but they need to look into finding a way to tear it down if they're going to try to get any goals in this game.
Mans gets taken to his feet by his own volition and has a man in front, and that was a good chance for the Fuel. Just doesn't connect. Leon fires it back along the near side wall. Onto the stick of Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz is forced deeper into his own zone, but not before dishing it off to Chaffin. Chaffin down low. can't quite find the stick of Napolitano, and here come the Sour Monkeys. Belinsky gets taken hard into the corners. Napolitano coming away with the puck. And Chapman with a toe. Another rebound look. And doesn't get it quite cleanly.
Heartbreaker on that one. I mean, it's really tough to capitalize because when you have a nice rebound like that. Hopefully they can rebound and find another couple opportunities here.
Stankiewicz picks up the loose puck. He's got some speed on him as he charges through the neutral zone. Stankiewicz on the short side. Looking in front. Chapman able to find that one too, and Belinsky clears it. Up ahead to Arnold now. Arnold walks the blue line. Has Plu with him. Arnold gets around the defense there. Onto the short side now. Looking in front for Plu. Plu wraps it back around to the far side, and not before the Fuel get to it. Can't clear it. Junik sends it right back in. Over to Arnold. Arnold gets taken into the boards.
Body by Jimmy there.
Here comes Leon. Leon with the puck now. He gets taken into the boards. Giving it back. That's going to be sent around by Chaffin onto the far side wall. Giordano with it now. He's going to dust it off, sends it right back down in. Fuel again possessing well here as there's about 9:45 left to go in the second. 1-goal contest between these two clubs. Leon far side. He's going to play it up into the neutral zone where it'll be collected there by Schroeder and walked across the blue line. Shot, and that'll go wide as well. Schroeder gets his own rebound, dishes it all the way back, and Chaffin will collect it now. Chaffin getting pressured there by De Palma. Little miscommunication. Eventually he has to skate to pick up his own puck. Fires a shot, and that will be knocked wide by Chapman as well. Sent around to the far side of the wall. De Palma's going to race for it. De Palma gets around the defense, but not before Venata helps send it back in. Venata puts a little too much mustard on it as it goes all the way back for Miller to collect. 8:59 left to go. Miller with the puck in deep, sends it over to Junik on the far side wall. Junik charges in through the neutral zone, takes the pressure. Cuts across the D on the back door and wide open cage. De Palma can't capitalize on it. De Palma gets around the defense there, onto the short side, but gets stuffed by a stick. Not able to get a clean shot off. Another shot by Arnold goes wide. Junik collapses back in on that puck, getting pressured there, heavy by the Fuel. Fuel soft clears it out, and that'll be Justin Haig racing for it. He's able to knock it wide. Justin Haig on a breakaway. All alone, and a bigger save by Chapman.
Chapman coming up huge there on the breakaway. Haig has a great shot. I mean, an absolute cannon, and had his right positioning, right angle. Really helps his team out to keep this one as close as possible in the quest for that second goal.
I don't think speed is talked enough about when you talk about the Fuel. That was an absolute great breakout, and the puck was the slowest thing moving on the rink there. Both teams collapsing in fast, just the Fuel was faster. Wrapped around the wrong side now. That will go onto the stick of the Fuel. Lining up another shot, Haig with it is going to go wide. Comes out as far as the half slot. Knocked over to Junik of the Sour Monkeys. Tries to stretch that up to Belinsky. Belinsky from afar. That's broken up by Nedball on the way in. Nedball on the near side wall, dishes it on the far side wall. Napolitano lets it go through his legs. Uses that long reach to create some space. 2-on-0 and misses the net wide.
I feel like there's just a little bit of miscommunication there between the two forwards. Both of them probably had an opportunity to take a shot. Neither one of them decided they wanted to commit to it. And unfortunately, it's going to cost them a scoring opportunity.
Fuel having goals in this game. That one should have been a surefire one, but just rolling wide. Stankiewicz with it now. Dishing that back for Leon. Leon with the puck on his stick on the near side wall. Takes his time, surveys his options. Being very patient, only selecting the highest quality chance, and he finds Stankiewicz on the near side wall with space. Dominic Stankiewicz, sharp angle shot, and just fans on the pass. Had a man wide open on the back door, and again, Fuel trying to do too much with it instead of just shooting. Leon with it, far side wall, onto the stick of Napolitano. Near side, Chaffin. Chaffin's going to be forced to turn around. Far side again for Napolitano. 6:22 left to go in the second period. 2-1 game. Fuel doing a good job stretching out the rink here as Stankiewicz and Leon join the rush. Dominic Stankiewicz. That shot bounces off of a stick. He keeps possession rolling and dishes it back to Napolitano.
This is what I was talking about earlier. Like I said, the Fuel is very possessive. They're going to maintain control of this rink as long as possible. They want to keep these Buffalo Sour Monkeys as tired as they can to find those 2-on-0, 2-on-1 scoring opportunities. Hopefully they can capitalize here.
Napolitano, good skating to get around the outside of the Sour Monkeys defense. Plays that down for Leon, fans on the one-timer. Napolitano looked to go right back, but not before Mans collapses on the puck. Mans up ahead for Reskowski. Knocks off his stick, Stankiewicz to pick it up. Stankiewicz near side for Schroeder, who will wrap it around the far side to Leon. Leon gives it right back to Schroeder, and there's a turnover. Here comes a turnaround shot, and the wraparound stuff by Reskowski is sealed off by Venata.
As a goaltender, the behind-the-net play is always going to be the most difficult. You really rely on your defense to make good communication there, and it looks like Venata did hear from the defense what was going on, able to make that stop on the short side.
5-minute warning here in the second period. 1 goal difference between these two clubs. Comes up top. Mans picking it up now. He's getting pressured there by the Fuel, and a turnover, and here we go. Schroeder has got a bunch of Sour Monkeys around him, but a shot attempt anyways. Reskowski collapses on the loose puck. Good keep in there by the Fuel. Here comes Miller with the puck. And another good keep by the Fuel. The back checking is strong here. Reskowski skating away with it. Getting some heavy pressure there as that goes through the crease and wide. Sour Monkeys with another look. Mans, and that shot just rifled past Venata. Reskowski gets another look. Venata sealing low. And he's been impeccable here, Tim, in this contest.
Absolutely. He's one of those guys that when the going gets tough, you can always rely on him. He's going to come up with the big save when you need him to. And what more can you ask for in a close competition like this, especially on championship weekend?
Face off down to the right of Venata. That'll be tied up in the dots where the Fuel try to win it back. Nedball trying to chip it out. Does so. And here we go with another chance for Schroeder. Schroeder on the near side. Pulls it onto his backhand, but it just rolls off his stick. Continues to be tenacious on that puck as he pushes it out towards the neutral zone, where it's evasively skated by Tilney. Tilney onto the near side wall for Nedball. Nedball looking in front. That hits a man on the way in. I believe that to be Junik. Junik over to Belinsky, who knocks it up to DePalma. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. DePalma on a one-on-one situation. Venata has that one read. DePalma able to curl right back in. Gets taken down on the play. Not before there's some support from Belinsky. Belinsky has a shot, and another big kick save by Venata. In on tight, both teams prevail. Coming away with it is the Fuel. Fuel play it off the far side boards. He's going to skate for it himself is Tilney. Tilney has a 3-on-2. Just losing the puck at the last second.
Good news, good bounce coming back to Mason, coming through the center. Picked up again by Hagee. Not able to come away with it as the Buffalo Sour Monkeys now go the other way.
Trying to push that up ahead. Another good save there by Tilney, able to keep the puck away from the Sour Monkeys. Looking up ahead, has Haig. Haig has all kinds of space and a man in front of the net. Dishes it off to Leon instead. Leon's shot looking in front. That gets cleared out by the Sour Monkeys. Sour Monkeys have a 2-on-1 if they hurry, but they can't get to it before Tilney does. Rolling puck can't be settled. Eventually does, as it's cleared to the far side wall. Wrap back around the near side. Tilney keeps that play going as he tries to continue it up to Leon. Leon pushes it a little bit too far in front of Brockett, but he's going to skate for it anyhow. Belinsky of the Sour Monkeys to come away with that, and his pass gets fluffed on as well. Haig trying to get it out. Eventually does, as Tilney has some space to work. Tilney tries to cut through the defense. Great stick there by Arnold. Arnold played up along the near side, and a huge collision between both of these teams, and I don't think that was malicious there, Tim. I think both just wanted the puck bad enough.
100%. I mean, physicality is going to be the name of the game here in the championships. It's whatever team's going to tire first is going to have the biggest issue. Buffalo Sour Monkeys come away with a nice opportunity. Venata, huge save.
And gets the second one, too. The second one was a better chance, I thought, Tim.
Absolutely.
I don't even know that his head was turned. And look out here, the Fuel broken up there by Junik. Oh, this is starting to heat up here. Championship at its finest.
Leon coming down the slot, decides to turn around, look for an open man.
That'll be knocked in deeper, where Junik picks it up for the Sour Monkeys. Arnold with it. slowly creeps towards the neutral zone. Getting some good pressure there by Napolitano. Shot from afar, Plu has to race in after it, but not before it gets met by Chaffin. Sour Monkey's able to pick up that loose puck again into Belinsky in the high slot. That makes its way through to Venata, but again he has a solution for that shot. And a rolling puck skates out towards center. Mann's able to collect it now. Mann's tries to dish it off in a 2-on-0. Looking here for the fuel on the back door, and too much!
Too much indeed.
Another chance as that ball puts it right into the leg pad. Oh my goodness, Tim, I want to let you
coming
talk.
up huge on a save. What? There's no words. What do you do? Where do you go? They can't find a solution.
And a rather eventful last minute of this second period as 15 seconds remain, and the Buffalo Sour Monkeys feel left out as they try their offensive rush. And big save by Venata. Closing the door on that. 5 seconds remain. Stankiewicz on the blue. 3 seconds and through the crease and wide. Whew! What a second period there, Tim.
My adrenaline's pumping. I don't know if I can do this for a third period.
We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the conclusion of regulation. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Breaths have been caught, drinks have been had. We're ready for third period in this 2-1 game between the Buffalo Sour Monkeys and the Detroit Fuel. And Tim, we started that first period 2-1.
Unreal. Let me tell you what, the name of this game right now, goaltending. Chapman and Venata coming up big for their teams every single time.
You can't even finish the sentence before Venata has another big save.
Don't get me wrong, the players are making a decent effort. They're doing their best. Everybody wants to come out on top. And these goaltenders are shutting the door at every single opportunity.
And that's exactly it, Tim. We had the first period with 3 goals scored. None scored in the second, but I think the second was more eventful than the first.
Absolutely. It's like those first couple of goals got everybody fired up. They know what it tastes like now. They know they have a 1-goal differential. Neither team wants to go home without that trophy in their hands.
Another shot attempt by the Sour Monkeys gets knocked down in front. Kyle Nedball is going to break out on the far side. Schroeder with it. Schroeder stutter stepping to create some space for himself and gets forced back into the neutral zone. Smart possession decision as he sends it in deeper, and the Fuel will continue to possess. Wrapped around back on the near side. Haig with it. Haig goes wall to wall, sends it across for Tilney, who has to get around a defenseman and does. Tilney has some help on the near side shot, and Chapman able to block that one calmly away. Onto the far side. Brockett still battling here for the Fuel as he pushes it middle. And the only one there is De Palma of the Sour Monkeys. De Palma stepping in. Shot, and Venata looked like he struggled with that one, but kept it out nonetheless. Played around to the far side. Passed up through middle. Here comes Haig with it now. Haig doubles back. Looks like he wants to use Leon on the far wall.
Solid reset. Give yourself a little bit extra time here. Take the extra breath. Especially it looks like Venata's kind of leaning over. Might be able to gas at that last shot. Came in at kind of a weird angle between the neck and the glove. So I think this is a smart play here. Now let's see what the offensive opportunity brings.
Here comes Tilney. Dropping that off for Brockett. Brockett's getting chased out of the zone by Arnold. Arnold continuing to forecheck slowly and cautiously as Leon looks for an outlook. Gives it over onto the near side for Napolitano. Napolitano has to get around the outside of Raskowski, but doubles back instead. Puck played behind the Fuel's own net. Continuing to be smart with possession here as they have a 1-goal lead, but will it be enough?
1 goal, 2 goal leads. Let me tell you what, those are the scariest leads to have, especially in a big game like this. I would love to see another goal on the board, another 2 goals on the board. Give them that extra cushion just in case things start to go south.
Sour Monkeys looking for an equalizer as that's sent through the crease and wide, where Stankiewicz is going to pick it up on a 1-on-1. Stankiewicz in against Arnold. He tries to get around the outside, pushes it in front, and he's going to be taken down on the play, and they will blow that dead. And Tim, I understand that you have a certain bias with your hometown colors, but that was a soft call in my opinion. I don't know that he got tripped as much as he just got taken down with physicality.
I think both players, they're coming in. Obviously, defense is looking to make the stop as best as possible to help their goaltender out. Do I think it's a little bit weak? Yes, in my own opinion. But obviously, I don't have the ref size. I can't make the call from up here.
Sure.
Gotta go out with the stripes say.
Absolutely. Nonetheless, the Fuel are going to head to the power play. Worked along the near side. That'll be contained by Chaffin up top for Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz onto the far side wall. He's going to get it right back. Just bounces off of his stick. He goes back to collect it. Minute 35 on the Buffalo penalty. Stankiewicz taking more and more space towards the net. Gives it over to Chaffin. Gives it back to Stankiewicz, and Tim, that's the second one that he has fanned on.
It's going to be a tough one. Those are the ones you're going to think about at night, when you're laying in bed after a hot shower. What if is all you can say.
Stankiewicz is going to walk that back in. Dishes it along the near side for Chaffin. Chaffin walking down in. Shot. That hits a man in front. I believe that to be Junik. Collapsed on by Mans, and he's going to send it on the far side wall, but not far enough. Raskowski chases, but that's going to be dished over to Napolitano. On to the near side boards now. Chaffin bounces over his stick, but he's able to dish it down low. Give and go as he gets it right back on the half wall. Up top, Stankiewicz takes up some real estate down low for Napolitano on the far side. Tries to push that in front, but puts it right into the skates of Mans. They'll collect here. 35 seconds left to go on the power play. Stankiewicz still getting pressured here. Pushes it over, but the man on the back door had vacated as Napolitano picks it up in the high slot. Looking back down low. Another chance, and that looked like that was knocked away by the Sour Monkeys, but could have been a dangerous look for the Fuel. Napolitano tries again and puts it into the skates of Mans. Sour Monkeys doing a great job on the kill here, and that's pushed in front. Not sure if Chapman got a piece of that or not, as just about 10 seconds on the power play. Shot, and Chapman is able to see that one cleanly.
Good on the Sour Monkeys here, keeping Fuel 0-2 in their power play. Like I said, it is something that we pride ourselves on, having that possession, having that calculated strike. And the defense, and like I said, Chapman is just playing outstanding in this end, keeping them to a 1-goal game.
Sour Monkeys will go full strength on the drop as Arnold is just hovering around the door. Face-off will be down in the Sour Monkeys' end. That will be won by the Fuel and pushed out top. Look out here as Arnold's able to collapse on that, but not before Nedball gets to it. Nedball's chased deeper and deeper into his zone, plays it off the corner boards to Brockett. Brockett tries to wrap it back around to Nedball. Little give and go on the near side wall. Both teams converge on it. The Fuel come away. Far side push as that gets onto the stick of Tilney, who's all alone and tries to put it up in front. And a second look by the Fuel gets knocked down by Chapman. Look out here for a third by Haig. Pushed in front and just rolls off the stick of the Fuel. And they're starting to wake up here, Tim.
3 great opportunities here by the Detroit Fuel offense. Unfortunately, none of them connect to the back of the net. But it's the drive. It's the continuing momentum. It's going to keep the Buffalo Sour Monkeys on edge. They got to figure out something here if they're going to look to make a comeback in this game.
Played up ahead now. Brockett with the puck. De Palma shadowing him well as he drops that off for Haig. Haig doubles back, sauces it across the near side where it'll be picked up by Nedball. Nedball getting chased around by the Sour Monkeys. Shot, and a good save by Chapman.
When the leather's hot, the leather's hot. What more can you ask for?
He has been solid, and looking at him from 200 away has also been solid. Both goaltenders having impeccable games here in in Fraser, Michigan.
Nice try.
Yeah. It's been a long season, Tim, and I'm not going to lie, I'm ready for a little bit of a summer break before we do it all again next year.
I never like to admit it, but T4's been in the off-season since Fort Wayne last month, so we're looking to golf, we're looking to drink, we're looking to have a good time. More importantly, we're looking to support our other teams out here today, so I get it. I'm with you.
And even though they didn't make the journey to the final dance, the T5 Detroit Fuel having a pretty good weekend as well.
Absolutely. They're in a rebuilding year. Let me say that. They're going through, they're finding what players work, what players don't work, and they're structuring. They're building to the organization. I predict they're going to have good success next season and the following seasons. That's just me. I'm very proud of the team they've built. Obviously, I got personal connections in the team itself. But I think we're going to see really good things for them in this following MIHA season.
Sour Monkeys join the rush again as Belinsky shoots, and that hit a body in front. Venata looked like he had that red, but it redirected wide on him. Puck stuck under a Fuel player who's laying down on the ice. Still stuck on it, and that's just kind of about letting it all hang out there and doing anything possible to get possession of this puck.
The team that runs out of energy first and stops playing physical is the team that's going to lose this game. I'll say that right now. You have to stay hard. You have to stay aggressive as best as you can.
Clearing attempt goes all the way down. Chapman looked like he wanted to play it, but leaves it for Arnold instead. Sour Monkeys again need a goal here in just the last 5 minutes of this championship game.
Big body there on the boards on the backside.
Here comes Nedball. He'll try to clear that up ahead, but that's broken up, and the Sour Monkeys get possession. Junik with the puck, bouncing on him, and he tries to get a shot off, but just too much defense there by the Fuel. Ruskowski tries to get a stick on it, but frees Stankiewicz up on a 2-on-1. Dominic Stankiewicz. The passing machine does not find another one, as it's become a little bit humorous at this point.
I think we said it best at the end of the second period there. Too much. Everybody's looking to force as much as possible. You got to keep things simple, make the passes connect, stop trying to force so much, and I think you'll find more success.
Stankiewicz with another look. That gets broken up by Ruskowski. And here comes Plew. Jacob Plew on the near side wall. Walking in. Has Ruskowski on the backhand, and a great save by Venata. That might be the difference maker right there. Played back by the Fuel. Go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
I was just going to say, said it before, say it again. Goaltending, name of this game right now for both teams.
And here come the Fuel on their own opportunity. Let's see if the Chapman goaltending stays strong, and it does. And neither one of these goalies are giving up on this. Here comes Miller. Miller walking in. That's broken up by the Fuel. Going the other way is Brockett. 2-on-1. Tilney on the back end. Brockett, and a big save by Chapman. No solutions available. The cheat sheet does not exist, and the goalies have been solid. We're going to have a timeout here, Tim. We'll take a quick break, and we'll break down that play when we get back. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back from that timeout break. Not much has changed since the first period as it stays 2-1. Detroit Fuel over Buffalo Sour Monkeys, joined in studio again by guest commentator Tim Hall. And Tim, we just were talking about how much this game has layers to it. The layer of goaltending, the layer of passing, the layer of possession. What's the big key for the Sour Monkeys to equalize this, and what do the Fuel need to do to keep this lead?
The Fuel have got to find their own game again. Stop matching the Sour Monkeys' pace. Find the pace, find the control, calculate out a good shot. Like you said earlier, that decisive strike will hopefully give them the extra edge in the game. Now, if you're the Sour Monkeys, I think you continue the pressure. Hit the Fuel hard, play the body hard on the boards. Find the turnovers. There's a lot of rebounds coming off from Venata. There's turnovers coming from the Fuel in your own defensive zone. Pick those up, turn it around, make something happen. You've got to stay aggressive. If you start to get in that mindset where you're like, this is it, we got 2 minutes to do something, what do I do? You're going to be in trouble. You can't let the panic set in. You got to drive the net.
A lot of physicality below the goal there as the Fuel start to break out of the zone. Schroeder's going to go wall to wall, but that'll be taken over by Belinsky. Belinsky up to Arnold on the far side. 2:14 left to go in the game. Fuel continuing to pester down low. Arnold looking for a man up top. Gives it off to Junik.
Big swallow there. Especially with the Sour Monkey sitting right there for the rebound, you got to make sure you hold that puck in. Venata does a great job to make sure it stays tight to his chest.
I'm going to be honest, Tim. I saw something flicker behind him. I thought that beat him, and I was in disbelief. But nonetheless, as you pointed out, gets a glove on it.
Listen, if that thing had gone to the net from the blue line, I would have so much smack to talk.
It would be that kind of goal, though. After the way this game has gone and the absolute stellar performance by both netminders, it's going to be something stupid. Another big save by Venata. He is not willing to give up, and we are in stop clock situation here with a minute 51 froze on the board.
Sour Monkeys, go ahead taking my advice automatically. You can see it here. They're attacking the net, got a couple shots off right off the rip here. They take this face off, hopefully get another one. I mean, who knows what could happen.
Wrapped around to the high side wall. Junik able to keep that going in on Belinsky's stick. Belinsky over, onto the stick of Plu. He's going to sauce one ahead looking for Arnold, but he was tied up by Nedball. Up top, Junik with it now. Minute 32 left to go in this one-goal contest. Down low for Ruskowski. Ruskowski from a sharp angle. He gets forced off the puck by the Fuel and was looking for Stankiewicz, and the empty net misses wide. Clearly Chapman has vacated the goal, and the extra attacker is on as Junik starts to churn up rink with it. Far side wall. Over to Plu. Through the crease and wide. And here comes Stankiewicz with it. He's got an empty net, and he misses also.
Just high.
Stankiewicz racing in after it. Not before it gets taken away by the Sour Monkeys. Here comes Plu with it now. Plu with a 4-on-2. Shot, that hits a man in front. I believe that to be Chaffin that it hit off of. Another shot from the Sour Monkeys goes through the crease and wide. They're starting to turn up the heat with a minute 47 seconds left to play. Belinsky back to pick it up now. He's got 38 seconds to go. Far side wall. Give and go. Belinsky settles it down. Puts it right off of a defenseman, stays up in no man's land. Arnold's going to pick that up, and he's going to look for his own chance. Down to Ruskowski. Ruskowski through traffic. Up to Junik. Junik getting pressured hard by the Fuel. 20 seconds remain. Both teams are going to race for it. Napolitano gets there, but there's no way that shot gets in.
There's that extra reach. There it is.
And that will do it. He's able to get his own pass and gets the seal of approval from his team, as that will just about do it. Now, Tim, we've seen games like this all the time. 11 and a half seconds. Certainly doesn't sound like enough time, but we'll see what happens here.
As somebody who just blew a game in Fort Wayne with 7 seconds left to go, 100% anything can happen here. Unless they're just going to call it, Fuel's going to win the championship. T3B, they're going to the handshake line. They're going to the photo booth. What more can you ask for? I'm a happy fan.
And a great hometown victory for the boys in orange. And that man right there, John Venata, the hero of it all. We're going to take a step aside. Congratulations to the Detroit Fuel on winning the T3B championship. We've got more championship games up ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
and welcome back to this, to Big Boy Arena for this MIHA T5 B Division Championship matchup. We have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and the Lansing Street Sharks. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Sean Takachi. And Sean, what systemically can we expect from this Thunderbird team without Stormer or Eric Galentine this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a difficult climb here. They've gotten this far, 2-0-1 so far, and there they go. They're just getting pucks on net.
Shots in traffic in front, and they're up 1-0. It was thrown to the net by Moskal. It might have been tipped in front by TJ Novak, and the Thunderbirds get an early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing. They're just trying to play smart, simple hockey and just try not to beat themselves and take the opportunities when they come. And like you said, just getting some traffic in front. I think that might have been Novak who tipped it.
And this is Avery Kobe as he skates around the neutral zone. He's going to shoot and miss wide. The rebound, he tries to swat back in front, and it's blocked off by Moskal. Moskal sends it around, and Rowe plays it on back for Moskal again. Moskal stopping on a dime. He'll headman to Novak, who spins as he's taking the pass, and it's turned over. A shot to the net is off the mark, and now it's going to be Anthony DiCarlo on the far side. DiCarlo plays it across for Roll, and Roll chips it ahead. Now Moskal back for Roll. Roll has Novak in front of the net, trying to get it to him. Shot wide off, and then off the outside of the back of the cage. Now it's Novak again, and they're battling, and eventually the Street Sharks come away with it. It's going to be Joe Venutigem, and Venutigem sends it around, and then plays it all the way back in front of his team's bench. They'll have to be careful not to get too many on that one. Now coming back up, it's Daniel Madison with a shot. Save made by Naylor. Sent all the way back now. It's going to be Ben Cole. Cole looks up, cuts to the outside, gets some help as Daniel Madison follows on. And now it's Moskal escaping with the puck. He sends it ahead. It's knocked down by Fogel. He's got Ben Smith with him. They're 2-on-2. Smith looks up. Smith has the middle, and he overskates the puck, picks it back up, and now he's protecting nicely. Good move there. Now he lays it off for Pasucci, and Pasucci's shot is blocked to the corner, and now it's going to be sent back across by the Sharks. Played by Danny Edinburgh. And now to the near side for Daniel Madison. A shot and a pad save made by Naylor. The rebound is played ahead by DeHart off a stick and bounces back behind the Thunderbird net. And in there, Joe Pasucci and Ben Smith on the scrum along the boards. Now they try to center it, and it's taken away by Pasucci. Here he goes, Joe Pasucci. And a shot to the net goes through the net mouth and off the corner board. Now they got to get back. It's going to be Daniel Madison looking up. He'll play it cross rink. And now it's going to be taken by Spencer Corbett. Corbett looks up, plays it back for Madison. And Madison has the puck as he circles around the net. He'll play it back up to the point for Ben Cole. Cole looks up and skates it in. He'll play it down low, where Edinburgh will find it for the Sharks again. And it's sent ahead by DeHart. Here's Sam Fogel. And Fogel comes in. He passes it across. It's Pasucci. Pasucci gains the middle and shoots. It gets blocked by Ben Cole. And now Ben Smith with it. He's going to battle for it behind the net. And eventually it's up to DeHart. DeHart plays it across for Pasucci. Fogel's calling for the puck. Can't get it there. Fogel collects it off the boards. And a shot down low and a good save there by Huberty. They play it back up for DeHart. He chips it up the boards. And now Smith spins it ahead. And DeHart looking for Fogel in front. He couldn't take the pass. And now the Street Sharks get it. It's going to be Jesse Baker coming up the left side. Here he is. to the outside, trying to make a power move to the net, and a good save there by Naylor. The rebound at the side of the net mouth, battling for it. They shoot, and another good save by Naylor. Now DeHart chips it up the boards. It's going to be Pasucci with it. He slows things down. Looking for Ben Smith on the pass. Doesn't connect. It'll be played by the other Ben Cole. Now it's sent around. And it'll be the Sharks first to it. It'll be played where Venutigem can play it. He looks up. Pressure coming from Josh Foringer. And now it's sent to the near side where it can be played by Eduardo Lopez. Lopez feeds it across. It's going to be Jesse Baker. And a shot to the net, pad save by Naylor. The rebound is controlled by the Thunderbirds, and they'll move it ahead. Unable to collect the pass was DiCarlo. Now it's Carlos Martinez. He throws it through the net mouth wide. Now DiCarlo's got it, and here he goes. And back defending is Venutigem. DiCarlo shoots it, and a good save there by the full right goaltender Huberty.
Yeah, just getting some simple shots off both teams, trying to do what they can. I think we were in store for a good goaltending matchup. I mean, Huberty's been excellent so far throughout his career and in this weekend. And for Naylor, I mean, obviously he's been the backbone of this team.
And now it's chipped where Novak can play it. Novak taken into the boards by Baker. And Novak withstands the pressure and throws it on goal. And a good save there with the glove by Huberty.
Yeah, just some simple plays, a simple passing. Novak did a really good job of protecting himself on these boards here and was able to spin it off of it.
And it's smashed to the near side boards and a shot over the glove of Huberty by Moskal at the point. And now it's going to be stepping up and making a great play was Rowell. And now it's going to be carried on back. It is Baker. And he'll play it to the far side for Venutigem. They'll throw it long towards the net, and it's going to bounce off the end boards. It's collected there by Baker, and a shot and a pad save by Naylor. And another pad save by Naylor on the rebound. Now it's up top. Wind and a blast, and a drive misses the net. And that was from the point. And now it's thrown back towards the net again. Taken away from the Sharks by the Thunderbirds and sent ahead where Novak can play it. He pokes it free. Novak trying to get the corner on Venutigem, and Venutigem stands him up out of the play. Now it's going to be brought further by Eduardo Lopez. Here's Lopez with it. Protects on his backhand. And now it's going to be broken up by the Thunderbirds as there were three of them back defending. Now it's at the side of the net mouth. And a shot on goal. Good save by Naylor. The rebound, and they score! And it's going to be Eduardo Lopez on the rebound, and the Sharks are on the board.
Yeah, I mean, just as, again, a simple play, getting pucks on net, just being in the right place. The biggest thing is just not clearing this rebound. It comes right to Moskal's stick, and he just doesn't get it out, and Lopez was able to jump on it.
We'll get play back underway here. The face-off won by the Sharks this time. They'll send it rink wide. Now it's Avery Kobe. And Kobe looks up. He cuts into the middle. And maintaining puck control, trying to pass to the back door. And a pass gets blocked. And then the backhander sent wide by the Sharks. Now it's Kobe with it again. He looks up. And he protects nicely on the backhand, plays it in front, nobody home. And now battling for it, it's going to be Tommy North and DeHart for the Thunderbirds. And now a pass defended away off the skate of Pasucci. And a loose puck, Pasucci hustles over for. And now sends it across, it's Ben Smith. Smith shooting one, and a good save there by Huberty, and he'll hold on.
Yeah, Fogel is going right to the net. You could see Ben Smith was trying to get it there. Maybe got it a little too high for that redirection, but still a good attempt. You get a reface off here down in the offensive zone and see how Kobe can get these boys playing some defense.
And this is Tommy North trying to go north with it. Here he goes. And plays Avery Kobe. Kobe trying to walk through to the net. And a save made by Naylor. The puck's under him. And he's able to get the whistle.
Yeah, he was just able to get enough of it, slowed him down, and a good back check, just catching up to Kobe, who obviously has been playing a long weekend, and you can see his team a little bit tired. Both teams are tired at this point when you get to this championship game. Who can win the war of attrition?
And here goes DiCarlo forward off the face-off. He looks up. He lays it off for Pasucci, who accelerates ahead. Pasucci coming to the net, and a shot goes over the net. There was some space there. And back to the net. It's going to be taken away by Cole. Cole plays it over. And now it's Spencer Corbett. And Corbett for Cole. Cole has some space in the neutral zone. He throws it on net, and it's sticked away by DeHart. Over to the corner. Now it's Kobe with it. Kobe plays it back. It's Cole, and a shot. Save made by Naylor, and he's able to cover up the rebound.
Just an athletic play. He was able to get it with that left leg, and then it kind of falls to that side without, doing any kind of damage to his own body. That's some great flexibility by number 50 in net. And if you're Lansing, you're kind of their biggest thing is keep your composure. Don't get upset when you don't score these goals, because you'll get some more chances. Don't worry. But once you get too frustrated, that probably could have been a missed trip.
And nonetheless, it gets taken by Moskal and sent around the boards. It's Foringer playing it over for Roll, and now DiCarlo. DiCarlo looks in and shoots it, and it goes wide. He gets to the rebound first, and a backhander deflects off a defender, and now it's going to be played ahead by the Sharks. Here they go. It's Madison. Daniel Madison cutting to the middle, and Roll steps up on him. He shoots wide, and now Foringer races over for the puck. It's going to be taken away now by Lopez. Lopez for the Sharks plays it, and it's intercepted by DiCarlo, who then steers it back behind the Thunderbirds' net and around the boards. Now the Sharks have it, and they'll play Venutigam. Venutigam moves it up, and it's on the far side now. Danny Edinburgh. He leaves it there. Here goes Madison again. It's taken away by Roll, and then played ahead out of the reach of DiCarlo. Racing onto it are the Sharks. The stretch pass, it connects, and here's an opportunity for the Sharks. A shot goes high and wide. And now it's Lopez with it following on. He goes to the backhand. A save made by Naylor, and the rebound goes behind the net. Moskal stands up on the Shark on the far side, and then eventually plays it ahead. Here's Novak chasing it. Novak trying to get the corner on the defenseman, and he's unable to do so. Now it's going to be sent back across by Madison, and Venutigam plays it back through the seam for Madison. We have Smith and Novak out here for the Thunderbirds, and now it's going to be played by DeHart. He's going to send it around, and Smith is going to go over and collect it. Smith moves it ahead for Novak. A good job by him to take the pass. And now he moves it back up. And a shot by Smith, and a good blocker save there by Huberty. And now Smith trying to find the player in the middle. It's Novak. He's got it. And a shot save made by Huberty as the horn sounds.
Yeah, that's a heck of a play. Huberty had to cover that one up. Maybe just a little too close Novak was in that case.
And we'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Big Boy Arena for this matchup. It's the T5 Thunderbirds and the T5 Street Sharks here at Big Boy Arena. We're tied at 1, about to start the second. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Sean Takachi. And Sean, can you recap what we saw in the first period and talk about what you expect to see as this game goes on?
I'll say this. I expect to see more of the same, and what that is exactly is just slow, methodical plays. Both teams are just going to take their time, take their space. They're not going to do anything flashy. They're just going to make sure they make the smart, simple plays, whether it's just a 5-foot pass or just a shot on net that isn't like a stick handle or anything like that. So they're going to just continue to play some smart hockey.
And here's Pasucci with a shot, waffle boarded away by Huberty. And the rebound is collected in the slot by the Sharks. Here they go. And a shot on goal, save made by Naylor off the shot from Baker.
As soon as I say that, the pace starts to pick up a little bit. It seems like both teams just need to get a quick breather and get back out there and get some water in their system.
And Fogle and DiCarlo now taking the rink for the Thunderbirds, along with DeHart and Pasucci. The face-off is won by Fogle. Pasucci delays and plays DiCarlo. DiCarlo gets a stick on it, and then one hands it ahead. Fogle might have a shot at it. Fogle coming to the goal. There he is! And Huberty with the poke check and hits Fogle as he was trying to finish, and then it's going to be played from behind the net out in front. Here goes the Sharks back the other way. And now it's Baker cutting to the outside again, and a save made by Naylor, and he gloves the rebound.
Yeah, that's just excellent save there by Naylor. I mean, you had two Sharks there. Baker made a great move. Baker's been picking up a lot of minutes here, especially this tournament here. Haven't seen too much of them this season. They've just been slowly bringing them along in this veteran team here for the Street Sharks.
And here they send them into the face-off circle again, but the Thunderbirds win this one. And it's going to be DiCarlo and Fogle going back the other way. DiCarlo makes a move to the outside. He has a step, and he has Fogle in the middle. Shot, and a good save there by Huberty. The rebound swept away by the Street Sharks to the corner, and then eventually turned back over to the Thunderbirds. It's Fogle. Fogle looks up, and Fogle works it all the way on back to Roll. And Roll sends it around. It's going to be Moskal with it now. Moskal sent back under for Roel. And back across the seam. Here they go. It's Luke Moskal. He gets the middle. Looking up, trying to shot, and a good stick save there by Huberty. And now it's going to be taken by the Street Sharks. It'll be Moskal playing it under. And now Roll plays it along for DiCarlo. DiCarlo has Fogle if he can get it to him. That tries the pass, and it's broken up by the Street Sharks. And now back the other way, it's going to be Baker, shot wide. And now DiCarlo hustles over to the puck. There he is. And a good pass over for Fogle. He's going to have to stop up. He can't do it. And now the Sharks come back the other way. It's Lopez. Lopez shooting, and it's carefully stopped with a stick and then a glove by Naylor.
Yeah, I think Lopez would tell you he didn't get enough on it. He almost whiffed on that shot, got enough to get it to Naylor, but had very little power behind it, so that's unlike him. He's going to look back on it, hopefully make some corrections, and they're going to need to if you're going to want to beat Naylor.
Now it's going to be Novak and Foringer there for the Thunderbirds, along with Pasucci and DeHart. And here's Ben Cole with an opportunity, playing it in front of the net. A backhand pass goes through the net mouth and out the other side. Novak stopping on a dime after skating the puck out of danger. And now it's Pasucci. Pasucci making a move to the inside. He's taken down, nothing called. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Street Sharks with it behind their net. And the next goal is going to be huge in this one. You can just feel it as Ben Cole comes up the rink. Cole shooting, and it goes wide of the net. And then the rebound knocked down along the boards. And this is Avery Cobe. Kobe along the far side trying to backhand her up top to the point. Cole feeds it back down, and it's going to be taken by the Street Sharks along the goal line. And now back, a Street Shark falls down. Foringer gets the puck, and Foringer leaves it there. He drops it off. It's Pasucci coming in. Pasucci shooting, and it's off a body and wide. Back the other way goes Avery Kobe again. Kobe looks up. He's accelerating ahead, and he tries a pass in front. It's off the stick of DeHart. Kobe gets it back and plays it around the boards. Novak takes it, and Novak able to steal the puck. He plays it across now. It's DeHart. And bank pass to the outside. A nice play there and taken by Novak. Novak looks up and shoots, and it's off his stick and through the net mouth. And now it's going to be battled for along the near side. Kobe follows on and takes the puck. And he'll play Ben Cole. And they'll play it back up, but it's cut off by Pasucci, however, momentarily. One-on-one, Tommy North against Luke Moskal. And Moskal gets a stick on it and sends it up into the ceiling.
Yeah, a young fan from Saskatchewan is able to come away with that biscuit.
Up into the rafters, as they say. We'll get the face-off deep.
Yeah, just a good defensive play there by DeHart to get a stick on it. Makes an excellent stick check there.
And now it's one back to Cole. Cole shooting and a glove save by Naylor. And we'll have a do-over.
You can kind of see Edenbaum just trying to tell his team, hey, let's take a deep breath. He's trying to tell them to relax a little bit here. They're a little bit on edge, a little wound up.
And the face-off is one taken by Fogel. And Fogel looks up. He's trying to make a move to the outside. And he's battling for it. He wins the battle. It's back to Roll. Roll with a drive and a blocker save by Huberty. The rebound is sent back ahead and now taken by Corbett. And now it's going to be Cole. Cole's pass goes off a stick. Fogel takes it. Fogel's got some space. And he's got Smith with him. And Moskal for a drop. Fogel shooting and a good save there by Huberty. And now it's going to be sent to the far side and back across. Here's Madison. Madison comes in and shoots, and a save made by Naylor, and he's able to smother the rebound.
Yeah, Madison got a good shot off, and was able, again, that's what you teach when they're Pee-wees, just follow up on your shot, go get that rebound. He was almost able to come away with it.
We'll get the face off to the left of Naylor. It's going to be Madison and DiCarlo, a couple of 77s going at it. And DiCarlo pokes it forward, and he's going to try to chip it up and out. And unfortunately, it's cut off, and a shot, they score. It's Madison, and the Sharks have their first lead in this one, 2-1.
Yeah, let's take a quick look at that play there. We're going to start off here at the face-off. A win by DiCarlo. He's not able to get full possession. He tries to do it himself, and able to keep that in was Lopez. Matson then has a free lane. He takes a good slap shot, and there's a great screen in front. I think that screen is what prevented Naylor from saying it. Typically, he's able to come away with those saves. They're very typically easy, just not that time.
And here's DiCarlo trying to get it back. He has the puck behind the net, back in front, and it's directed wide by Novak. And now the Sharks have it again. An errant pass, there's a loose puck. And Huberty even started to go get it, but DiCarlo is the first to it. He feeds it back in front looking for Novak, and it's batted around each way, and it settles up in the corner on the far side. Now they move it to the near side, where it can be played by Edinburgh. Danny Edinburgh moves it over, and a fake shot, and now they shoot, and a save made by Naylor.
A good play there by what we call him Big Papa Joe Pastucci, trying to line up for a big block there.
And it's going to be taken again by Madison. He shoots wide, and now Novak gets over to it, and he leaves it there for DeHart following on, looking for DiCarlo. and DiCarlo sends it in deep for DeHart. Now they're trying to attack from down low, and it's broken up in front of the net. And now back the other way, it's Madison. Madison sends it long on goal, and Naylor is going to just eat it.
Yeah, he saw Baker coming in and just didn't want to risk it. There's no reason to here. Get his guys a quick breather. This is the period of the long change, and I mean, playing a lot of big minutes here for the Thunderbirds is Pastucci, and DeHart typically plays forward, but because of the injuries we talked about in that first period, they're forced to be playing defense, and they've done an excellent job so far.
And this is Pastucci again. He plays it up for Ben Smith. And Smith finds Fogle. Now for Smith again. Smith shooting, and a good save by Huberty. The rebound hits the glass and bounces behind the net. And now it's taken over by Ben Smith. Smith plays Pastucci. Pastucci plays it back for Smith. Here's Smith walking in, shooting, and it goes wide. And now DeHart pinches in, and now it's an opportunity for Smith. He plays Fogle. Fogle fans on it, and it goes wide. Now it's going to be past the outstretched arm of the Shark on the far side, and Pastucci collects it. Pastucci cuts back to the inside, skate to stick. And now he's going to survey the rink. And he cuts in. He has an opportunity here. He looks up. He shoots one, and it's off Fogle in front. And now Fogle plays Smith. Smith falling down, shooting, and it goes wide. And now it's going to be sent on the far side. Smith with it again. And Smith plays it back to the point. DeHart shooting, and a save made by Huberty. And then it's going to be played on the far side. They'll pass it up in front of the benches. Now Lopez. Lopez cuts to the middle, and a save made by Naylor. And now it's going to be pushed up by DeHart and all the way into the Shark zone where Lopez can play it as possession changes. And now back up the other way. It's going to be Carlos Martinez shooting, and a save made by Naylor. The rebound is in front of the net, and they score! The Sharks shoot it, they get the rebound, and feed it cross crease, and they score to make it 3-1.
Yeah, an instant play here. Martinez is going to walk in, takes a shot, but follows up on his own rebound. None of the defenders are able to just pick up the man in front, and that's just a huge missed opportunity as Martinez again was able to bury it.
Now it's going to be Avery Kobe stopping on the blue line with a spin move, walking into the middle. Here he goes, it's Kobe, and a shot attempt, it's off the crossbar. And now they feed it all the way on back, where it can be played by Corbett again. Corbett plays Cole on the near side. Cole makes a move around DiCarlo, shooting one, it's wide, the rebound, Naylor's got it underneath him.
Another great save by Naylor. He's going to need some help in front of him, though. They're able to at least cover the back door, but they got to start clearing bodies out in front of the net and just start stopping up on it. And if you're the Lansing Street Sharks, you don't really need to do much more.
And now it's Kobe again. Kobe cuts to the outside. Naylor settles it there for Moskal. Moskal picks it up, and his pass is off of a Shark, and the Sharks get possession back. But Moskal was able to knock it away. Now it's Avery Kobe as it stays with the Sharks. And now it's going to be fed to the middle. Tommy North with a shot, he scores. And then the horn sounds as the Sharks make it 4-1 going into the third.
Yeah, I mean, that's a way to end a period there, just getting one last second goal with about probably 2 seconds left. That's the way to know the time and place.
And we'll be right back after these messages with the third period. Sharks leading 4-1, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Big Boy Arena for the start of this third period in this T5B bracket championship. It's going to be the Lansing Street Sharks leading GCH 3-1. And we'll get the underway here. Sean, given they just gave up a buzzer beater at the second period, what are some things that the Grove City Thunderbirds here can do to get back into this one?
Yeah, I mean, just play sound defense. They've had their opportunities. I mean, they got one right here, a 3-on-2. Just play smart with the puck.
Sorry. They, right as you said that, they had a 3-on-1 and shot it from the neutral zone. And now it's going to be Cobe the other way, playing it for the far side. There's a guy there, and now Cobe again. And now Cole. Cole plays it to the far side. Tommy North picks it up. And then it's going to be played along by now Novak follows on. Novak skates ahead with it, and he'll work it on back to Rowell. Rowell has it taken away from him by Tommy North. Here goes North. And trying to cut to the middle, a good save there by Naylor. DeHart applying pressure. And now it's going to be taken ahead. Here's Novak. He has it taken away from him by Tommy North, and now Ben Smith follows on. Here's Smith skating ahead, cutting to the middle, trying to get a shot away, but he couldn't do it. It was taken away by Ben Cole and played to Avery Cobe. Here's Cobe back the other way, trying to make a move to the net, and he's stymied and goes behind the net, where he'll maintain puck possession.
Yeah, Cobe's very good at using his body. He does have a pretty large frame of just protecting the puck and making sure that he's kind of boxing out, as if you use a basketball terminology.
Now it's going to be Smith with it. Smith plays it ahead looking for Pasucci. He slows the pass down and then tries to center, and it's off of Van Nuytgem. And Van Nuytgem has it taken away by Smith, who then drops it on back in a race for the puck as DeHart comes in. He was looking for Pasucci, but it was off a stick of Edinburgh, and now Edinburgh comes to the goal, and a good save there by Naylor.
Yeah, just another athletic save there. I mean, that's what he's typically known for, and coming up big. He's been keeping these guys in it, and if you're, again, Lansing, just, I mean, waiting for mistakes and pouncing on them. You don't need to really do too much to get good opportunities. Just be smart.
And they battle for it on the far side. Now it's Fogle playing it across for DeHart. DeHart pressured by Edinburgh, and a stuff attempt and a save made by Naylor. And now it's going to be followed ahead. Here's Fogle playing it for Pasucci, but he didn't know the pass was coming. And then Fogle sends it on further down. And now the Sharks have it. They'll possess it. Van Nuytgem on the far side. And he leaves it there. It's Madison. And now it'll be sent ahead. And here's Madison again. Now DiCarlo takes it away. DiCarlo looking for a play at the side of the net, and it's broken up by the Sharks. They have a 3-on-1 coming back the other way now. And it's shot on goal, and a good save there by Naylor.
That's not a save. It's in the back of the net.
Ouch.
As they'd say, Madison was able to slip that through. I think he was able to get it 5-hole for that goal.
And that's how it's been for the Thunderbirds today.
It's 5-1.
An opportunity at their end. They didn't get a shot away, and then coming down in transition, they score. 5-1 here. 9:30 left in regulation. Still can come back. You just need a quick one, and then a second quick one in a hurry.
And again, just got to play smart. The Sharks aren't going to beat themselves. I mean, they've been a good organization. They know to play tactically sound.
Now it's going to be Corbett throwing it on net, and Naylor able to save that one, and he'll cover.
You can see kind of Huberty down here at the other end trying to move around and stay active. Just hasn't seen too much action. He's been pretty on top of everything.
And now it's going to be brought ahead by Ben Smith. His drop pass is away from Moskal, who catches up to it and then sends it around for Roll. And then Roll plays Novak. Novak trying to escape with it, and he does. Novak along the near side now. He's got 2 Sharks on him. Coming in to help is Ben Smith. Smith gets the puck momentarily. Now they'll send it in deep looking for Smith. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Jesse Baker takes this one. He goes across the middle, and he plays it for Martinez, and it's broken up. Now back the other way comes Ben Smith. Ben Smith cutting to the middle. He shoots, and it's off the stick and out into the mesh.
Yeah, it hit Spencer Corbett. That got deflected. It had some pretty good power on it. When Smith released it, it had a real, good flight trajectory in the top of the netting. Stays in for the Thunderbirds. They're going to need some shots to get through here.
And here's another one from Smith, and it's a save by Huberty. He'll leave it behind the net for the Sharks to play it out. And now it's Cole with it. Cole plays it ahead. It's Baker shooting off the glass wide. And now it's going to be taken by DeHart. DeHart has Foringer with him. He cuts it into the middle and shoots, and a save made by Huberty. They're looking for the rebound, and now it's going to be sent on towards the slot, and a good shot there by Roll, and a good save by Huberty. Now
that's what Thunderbirds are going to need to do here.
And now it's going to be carried forward. Here goes Corbett. And it's going to be sent across now. Martinez. And he'll work it all the way back for Venutigem. Venutigem getting pressure from Foringer, but he dumps it quickly to the near side where it can be followed on by Baker. And now Fogel trying to win the battle and get the puck over to Foringer. Foringer races over for it to collect it along the blue line. He'll leave it for DeHart, and DeHart throws it towards the net. It's blocked by Venutigem. And Venutigem shovels it ahead. It'll be touched on and then sent all the way down as the Thunderbirds start to play the heavy game here. Now it's Fogel. Fogel leaves it for Rowell. Rowell turns to take the pass and gets pressure from Avery Cobe, and that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, hopefully he's okay. That was a dangerous collision down there. I don't think there's any intention. Cobe usually is a very clean player. I think he was just playing the body there. Unfortunately, it's an interference call. It's what the Thunderbirds need to get back into this game. And, physical play might start to pick up here. There's a lot of large bodies on both these teams. We're at Big Boy Arena for a reason.
And it's going to be DiCarlo, Novak, Moskal, and Pasucci on the power play here. Tommy North, Eduardo Lopez, and I can't tell who that is on the far side on the penalty kill. But this is Lopez, and he lays it on back, and that's going to be Venutigem, sending it all the way back for Lopez. All the way up for Lopez, who skates into the middle. Save made by Naylor. He'll throw it out because they're on the power play, and they'll try to get Lopez caught in a trap. Unfortunately, the pass doesn't get up the rink cleanly, so the Thunderbirds will have to do it again.
Good penalty kill here so far. They've already eaten 45 seconds, the Street Sharks have, and they've even gotten some shorthand opportunities.
This is DiCarlo working on And now it's going to hit a body and be played out as far as the point. Now they're looking for Novak. And a shot attempt goes wide through the net mouth. And now back the other way, it's going to be Luke Moskal. Moskal plays it to Pasucci. And Pasucci with a drive and a save made by Huberty.
Pasucci trying to keep the play alive here. He needs some help. He had DiCarlo in front, and again, another great play. Lopez doing an excellent job on penalty kill.
And a good save again by Naylor, even though shorthanded. Now that gives Moskal a chance to bring it back the other way. Moskal looking for DiCarlo, but he falls down on the far side. Now Moskal hustles in and takes the puck. They battle for it on the far side, and eventually Tommy North takes it and skates it across. Collision on the near side happens, and it's nothing to make of that. Here's Pasucci going back the other way. Pasucci trying to split the D, and he doesn't get there. The penalty's over, and it's going to be taken by Coe, broken up by DiCarlo, and then one-handed ahead by Ben Smith looking for Pasucci, but it was behind him. Back the other way, it's going to be Coe on the far side with it now. He shoots one, and it catches the glass. And now it's played up. And here goes DiCarlo. DiCarlo feeds it over to Pasucci.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Matson by himself. He has some good wheels.
He moves it over to Cobe in the middle, and he scores. And Cobe beats Naylor to the blocker, or to the glove side, and that'll make it 6-1 here late in the third.
Yeah, Dehart was kind of screening Naylor. Matson knew that. He was able to use his speed, get real close, force Dehart to step up, drops it off for Cobe. And again, Cobe has been this catalyst for this Lansing team, this Lansing organization, and it's fitting that he's able to get the 6th one here and more than likely puts this game away.
And now it's Dehart. Dehart on the far side, chips it ahead. Fogle going in to get it. And then it's sent around the boards. It'll be shoveled back by Edinburgh. Now it's going to be Madison again. Madison moves it over for a shot. They score. And the pass across from Cole, and that'll make it 7-1.
Lansing getting everybody involved. This time Cole's the one who's able to put it in the back of the net. Edenbum's been pretty good, hasn't really shown up on the score sheet, but his small movements here able to get the puck up into the offensive zone where Matson and Cole can connect to get another one.
And the face-off is eventually won by the Thunderbirds. This is Fogle. Fogle skates it ahead. He'll shoot it. It goes wide. Fogle trying to make another play with it as it comes back to him. He was looking for Pasucci. It didn't connect. And now here's a drive and a save made by Naylor. And then he dives across and gets the rebound as well. It's behind the net now. And they're looking for it in front. It's off a leg. It'll be sent around for Pasucci. And then sent all the way down where it can be played by Corbett.
Smart play by Corbett. Just don't need any more goals. You got 1 minute left here. Just play smart. Don't do anything stupid, and you got yourselves a T5B championship.
And this is going to be taken by Madison. And it's going to be saved easily by Naylor. Pasucci brings it back now, under 30 seconds left in this one. Pasucci shoots one, he scores! And that'll make it 7-2.
Yeah, it's not going to really change the result, but it's going to be a feel-good story. I mean, the Thunderbirds have a little bit of a tough game, at least. They had 5 tournaments this year. They've been to the championship 5 times, but they've only been able to walk away with 1. So, I mean, a building stone, a building season for them. And, hey, congrats to Lansing. They played a heck of a game.
That they did, and the horn sounds. That'll end this one. We'll be right back with more championship matchups here from Big Boy Arena, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back into Big Boy Arena, beautiful Fraser, Michigan. We just saw the Lansing Street Sharks win the T5B championship. Congratulations to all those men. We got the T5A game here between the Windy City Syndicate and the Hitsville Invaders. My name is Sean DeCacci. Joined with me in the broadcast booth is Brandon, Britt, and Britt. You've seen a lot of these teams so far through the weekend. What are you expecting to see? Oh, what a goal. I'm trying to bring you in, man, and they just score within 45 seconds of the game.
Yeah, the Syndicate are like that. They did that earlier, too. I expect instant offense, quick strike, a ton of skill against a very capable goaltender here in Buckner for the Hitsville Invaders. And for the Hitsville side of it, I expect a little of the same, but a little, maybe a slower, more deliberate pace, and more attacking, like, with sustained zone time as opposed to the quick strike offense of the Syndicate.
Syndicate will be in the white jerseys with the pink and blue trim. Hitsville will be with their teal with black trim. They'll be working from right to left. Left to right will be the Syndicate. Play on the near boards. Gets worked all the way down. Kara, who's one of the top scorers here in the T5 division, had the puck but lost it. Good body play. And now the Invaders will look for a stretch pass, but it's intercepted by Nisevic. Passes it across. It's a 3-on-2. Hicks drops it off. One-time shot. Easy save there. We've got Blaine Buckner as the starting netminder here for the Invaders, and Spencer Morrison. Morrison, not in this particular contest. It is their normal goaltender, Sean Cunningham.
Ooh, and a good check on the far side there. One of the game's first penalty.
Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting call. I don't know too much about that. Gies is the one who took the penalty. I think he was just playing the ball. He gets stood up a little bit. T5 is a hard division, at least to officiate, because it's kind of that introductory development level of travel hockey. So, I mean, even some of these guys that might be ice guys that are learning to inline skate, and, you know, they fall down a lot more, I mean, compared to T4, and then even less in T3. So we got 10 seconds gone by in this power play opportunity. 1-goal game, 11:25 here in the first period. The Syndicates going to carry it up. Trying to go right through the slot. Conning tried to get a shot through, couldn't. Richardson just clears it out, and now Nisevic keeps it in the zone. Fakes the slapper, tries to go down low. Over skating was Hicks, and Richardson is going to hold on to it. Now he floats one towards center. Gets knocked down. Levin able to pick it up. Him and Nisevic trade places. Levin drops it off. Conning a long distance shot and a save made. Now in front, trying to just get it out, and Gaglio slaps that biscuit all the way down the rink. Changes being made by both teams. 1 minute left to go on this power play, and just a pass a little too far. It's going to be taken away by Bale. Soft touch to Richardson, and now he clears. Davis has to go retrieve the puck. And now past the stick of Levin. It's a foot race. Levin wins it 1-on-1. He's got 2-on-1 now. Throws it across, one-timer, and what a save made by the Hitsville Buckner. Shot on, trying to get it out. They do is Schwimmen. Cunningham stops it up. About to be even, almost stripping up as Schwemmen. He's being very aggressive. He's all the way down for checking for the Syndicate, and we're back to even strength. Levin now stops up. Drops it for Davis. Back to Levin. Gives it to Kerr. Kerr's going to walk in. He gets around Richardson. Goes and gets a shot off, and Buckner has been big. Britt, you're starting netminder. What impresses you the most about Buckner?
He's seeing the game really well right now. He's athletic, he's agile. We saw that one save that he made earlier coming cross crease. He stood tall and was compact as he moved throughout the crease there, and it allowed him to make that save.
A tripping call, not called. Interesting. I think that was probably one of the more easy calls you could have made, but that's why I am up here in the broadcast booth and not reffing down there.
He stepped on his stick and fell, Sean.
It happens from time to time, and Hitsville's going to take advantage of it. They tried to get a shot off. Richardson pinching in. He isn't able to get to it, and Hicks now walks in. Levin goes back across. Kara scores! The Syndicate go up by 2, and it is 2-0 in the first period. 8:20 left to go.
Yeah, and this pass comes across, and unlike the last time, as Buckner was sliding across, he doesn't shut the pillows. His compact game comes a little bit off, and the puck squeaks by him. He'll have to keep that to a minimum if they want to get back in this one.
Less than 8 to go. Here comes Hicks. Ooh, another kind of stick in the skate, and nothing there, or at least called. Overskating is Bale. Johnson now throws it across. Slap shot. Oh, that's a big block by Nisevic, and he's feeling it. Shot on Cunningham. He's able to make a save. On the near wall is the Syndicate. Hicks trying to go to the center. Gets it to Georgie. Georgie trying to go back to Hicks. Can't connect. Trying to get it all the way up. They do. Here comes Powers, Willie Powers, or Wally Powers. Down low, trying to sustain some pressure. Course throws it towards the net, doesn't get it on. Nisevic plays it around for Davis. Hicks is able to take away from Powers. 2-on-1. Here's another opportunity for Syndicate. Throws it on net. Gets his own rebound. Shoots and scores. Hicks buries that one with 6:30 left to go in the first, and the Syndicate on top by 3.
Yeah, and a good finish there from the Syndicate. Buckner may have panicked as he was going across. He dove across his crease. I think he didn't realize how much time he had. He might have been able to slide across and keep that one out, but nevertheless, an opportunistic Syndicate wins the race to the loose puck and stashes it into the cage for the 3-0 lead.
Now with the A bracket here, 2 teams got buys, the Monsters and the Syndicate. The Invaders had to play at 8 a.m. This is their 3rd game of the day, their 5th of the weekend. How is that really impacting them? They may be just out of gas at this point.
Yeah, the more you prepare to play, there is a huge difference in the 4th and 5th games whenever you get to Sunday, and it ends up making a lot of difference in the end. And we have a good save here by Cunningham.
Cunningham made 2 brilliant saves, and then the puck just sitting in front of him. He kind of just scoops that puck and puts it in his groin, and able to cover it up and get a face-off to his left.
And back to what we were saying earlier is that fifth game, the fatigue ends up, piling up, especially when you play a team that's as fast and as skilled as the Syndicate are.
And the Syndicates have the advantage of having that. They're only playing their 4th game, and it's kind of showing. They're the number 1 overall seed so far in the T5 division, and they're playing like it right now. It's trying to get it out and overstepping. Here comes Levin by himself. No one even close until a great back check by Leone. Leone with that dashing red helmet, able to just have a great back check and prevent that clear opportunity. Oh, and an opportunity got centered, hits off the skate of Nisevic, almost went into the back of the net. Here comes Levin again. He's got Georgie with him. Georgie in front, tries to get a stick on it, but couldn't. Just a little too short. Levin with another shot. Over skating. Schremen finally takes control, and he's trying to get it out. Nisevic throws it across the rink to Georgie. Comes all the way back to the center. Where Nicevic works it D to D. Georgi now. Gets defended by Richardson. He's able to get it up top. Counterattack now as Bale works it over. Now backhand Biscuit Beauty hits the glass and goes way wide. Richardson to retrieve it in his own zone. Settles behind his net. Trying to get it to Bale. Oh, here's an opportunity. Now Bale gets it. Gets it to the captain, Gaglio. Maybe too many passes. And a cover by Cunningham. 3:20 left here in the first period. 3-0 is the score. Face-off will be to the left. Cunningham, a little bit of a trip up there by his own man. Nicevic trying to get the care. Works it across to Hicks. Hicks trying to stop up. He eventually does. Defended by Bale. He just floats a backhand all the way down where Richardson goes to play. Kors trying to get it out. And he's just going to end up shooting this out of play. Got a lot of action still left to go. 3 more games here. We will have to do a little bit of a reset for the stream, just as an FYI, if you're sticking with us throughout this. Unfortunately, YouTube cuts off all live streams at 12 hours, and we're getting pretty dang close to it.
Hooray.
Opportunity here for the Invaders, and Cunningham on his belly makes the stop.
What a save that was, diving across the net. They don't ask how, but how many, Sean.
Exactly. He made a big stop there, trying to keep this lead where it's at. Coming up after this game, we'll have the T4 division. We'll have the Mallards taking on the Dopermen. That'll be for the T4B division. And then after that, we'll have T4A, Columbus Heat, Ontario Roller Jays. We're seeing a little theme here of Canadian teams. And then the final one, the T3 championship, the Wisconsin Kill Squad versus Grove City Thunderbirds. 1:25 left to go. Gaglio curl pass, connects with Kors. Now Bale, defended away. And Kerr's going to carry it in. Toe drag move, and that's going to get blocked into the corner. Shot on, it's loose in front. Kerr is making an impact, just getting some shots off, finding rebounds in the syndicate. Hold on to possession. Gaglio trying to pin his man up on the boards. Can't. He gets some help from Kors. Up top, Conine. Bang pass off the boards. Hicks looking to cut in. Bale's able to pick up the rebound. That shot attempt was blocked in front and gets kicked aside. 35 left to go in the first. Long distance. Davis able to find it. Gaglio trying to stick lift. Can't connect. Hicks now carries it. Defended away. Pressure now by Davis. Gets it deep. Stops up. He's got 2 invaders on him. .14. Now carrying it by himself is Gies. He's got a man in front, and he scores! With 4 seconds left, it will be 3-1 in the shutout. It doesn't even last 1 period.
That's a replay from an old goal. And a great shot there. Yeah. And that'll get the syndicate on the board.
Well, let's step aside. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the second period. It is 3-1 for the Syndicate here in the T5A Championship. 1 period down, 2 left to go. We've seen some scoring so far, Britt. We weren't really expecting that coming into this one.
Yeah, the goaltenders on both sides have been pretty good so far in this one. And for the Hitsville Invaders, they got to do a little bit more if they can to get some offense driven, as the Syndicate's goalie's a little untested in this one.
Nisevic trying to settle the puck down. Works it on the far wall. Dumped back in where Johnson were able to play it. Shot gets blocked, actually goes right to Cunningham. He's able to glove that out of the air for a cover and a whistle. Face off to the right of Cunningham. Levin trying to chip it out, going down to one knee and keeping it in was Schweman. Still on this near wall. It's a battle for it, and Schweman able to keep it in the zone. Works it across. One touch, and Johnson couldn't get it, the whole stick on it. Now trying to stuff it home. Nisevic is there. Oh, and a cover by Cunningham.
And a big save there indeed. He'll slow things down. Hitsville looks like they're starting to make a push.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to get alive here. They just needed to get that one goal on the board, and it seems like now the legs are starting to churn. As Nisevic gets it to Levin. Right-handed shot, carrying it through the neutral zone. 2-on-2, long distance, but a big rebound by Buckner. It gets cleared all the way back where it's going to get played by Nisevic. Shot on, misses way wide. Georgie works it back to Levin. Trying to just settle it down. The puck's been bouncing around, and we've seen that through all the games. It's not just T5. The puck's been lively.
Yeah, it has been. They got some crazy bounces here and there.
As the face-off will be to the left of Buckner in the Invader zone. Down by 2. Syndicate making changes. Both teams are, actually. Kerr looks to be taking the draw for the Syndicate in the offensive zone. It's won by the Invaders. Geese, who has the goal, able to work it on this near wall. Carrying it in, shot, and a block there by Conning. Kowalski was the one with that opportunity. Trying to chip it around is Conning. Cannot complete it. Hicks looking for Conning, and here's Kowalski now. Kowalski by himself takes a shot, and that's blocked by Davis. And you can see Cunningham, I don't know if he purposely tried to do that or not, but it definitely affected Kowalski. And now Kerr is looking to feed it across, and Buckner clears that out of harm's way. Carrying it in now is Geese. Centering pass, doesn't connect. Long distance shot, that's blocked. Trying to keep it in the zone was the Invaders. Course now plays it. Backhand into the zone, cannot connect, and here comes the Syndicate. Excellent skating by Kerr. Looking for Davis. He couldn't find it in his feet, but able to eventually as Geese plays it. Far wall. Long distance pass intended for Leone. He's still there forechecking. There's a little bit of a hit on Conning, and now a one-touch opportunity. Kerr, one-on-one. He's looking to get around course. He does. Backhand on, and Buckner with a save. Leon now to Bale. Across. Looking for a one-touch. Oh! Dangerous play. Anisevic trying to throw it up. The on now. Dumps it back down in. And both teams just trading the puck back and forth from D zone to D zone. Gaglio finally slows it down. Bale and Schwemmen down low. Defended by Anisevic. Anisevic getting pressure there for Schwemmen. Trying to get in front of Bale, and he cannot do it. Levin now. He's going to wheel and deal. He has some space. Looking to throw it across, blocked by Gaglio.
Here's an opportunity for Hinceville.
There's Bale, left-handed shot, throws it on, right leg save. Coming up on the 8-minute marker here of the second. No scoring in this period. All 4 goals was in the first. Game is starting to slow down just a tad. As Levin now has it, 3-on-3, trying to use Richardson as a screen, able to get a shot off. Anisevic picks up the rebound, throws one in. Giorgi trying to feed it, still loose. Gaglio plays at the Bale. Bale to Schwemmen, he shoots it high and wide. Centering feed hits Cunningham. Bale trying to find it, he does, and it's in! Number 19, Brian Bale with the goal, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, and good to see the puck goes to the corner. They pick it up here on the replay. They throw it from a bad angle, and battling for it somehow, they're able to find it for Hitzville in front of the net, and a huge goal to make it 3-2.
Face off down. He who has one of the 2 goals, he steams through, he shoots it, it gets on net, kicked into the corner, right leg save. Levin now, toe drag, gets around him. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity, he's looking for support. Davis from his defensive zone, oh! And a save made. They whistle it down, and Levin was falling down and crashes into the netminder. Innocent play, nothing intentional there. I think he was just getting tired. Davis with it, dumps it in down low. Trying to work it across, they do. The Invaders now trying to get it out of their zone, they do. Catching up with it is Powers. Now Davis pickpockets him. Gee with the shot on, and unsure if it was Cunningham. He had it, but he was looking behind him. Face-off will be to the right of Cunningham. Carrying it in now is Levin. He takes a shot that hits Richardson. Good battle on the far wall. Puck's just not moving. It looks like they're just kind of holding it there, and they do finally blow it dead. So we'll have another face-off drop. Both teams making changes. Both teams seem a little bit tired for the championship game.
Yeah, that fatigue's really wearing on them late in the day here, you can kind of tell.
It's going to be a battle of attrition. It's a 1-goal game.
I thought that pass was going to sneak through there.
It almost did. Carrer has it now. Tough angle shot. Able to get some help. Hicks is trying to maneuver his way through some Invaders defenders. Looks like, I believe they have a Schwemmen that might have caught a stick up top. Kowalski now has it. Connie dumps it down low. Working it all the way around. Kowalski has it. Dumps it back across. Kowalski has it now. Protecting the puck. It's rolling on an edge. Conning leaves his stick as that's where that Zamboni door is when they play ice hockey. It got stuck there. You're on to Kowalski. Kowalski drops it for him. Whiffs on the shot, but is able to work it back to Richardson. Shot missing high and wide, and it's going to be a massive rebound. On the far wall, Kowalski with a great back check to prevent an offensive chance for the Syndicate. And here comes Schwemmen. He's swimming through. Can't get a shot off, but Nisevic is going to control it. He's got Leon in. Oh, incidental contact between two invaders. Could say they invaded each other. Hicks with the backhand. That misses wide. Richardson doesn't know where it's at. Leon picks it up. Good back check for the Syndicate. Kerr now. Looking for a backhand in front, and Hicks puts that up top, and it's 4-2 Syndicate.
Yeah, that pass comes across here, and they were unable to get across was Buckner, and that'll make it 4-2, a huge insurance goal for the Syndicate.
Face off at center with about 2:19 left in the second. Trying to work it to Giorgi, cannot connect. Gaglio carries it on, shoots it, hits Koning. Koning's now able to pick it up and carry it on through from his defensive zone position. Stick handling beautifully, protecting the puck in front, and Levin scores. Set up by Koning, and it's going to be 5-2 for the Syndicate.
Yeah, another huge goal on that one. Yeah, that's the game starting to, what looked like the Hinceville Invaders could come back has become quickly the Syndicate looking like they're going to run away with it in this one.
It was 3-1 after one. It's now 5-2. And it seems like the Syndicate just aren't letting up. They're able to have the fresher legs and creating some more opportunities. So we're coming up on the final minute here of the second period. Gaglio's getting it back to Course. Thought he was on that wall. Course has to retreat all the way back in his own zone. Now on the near wall, Giorgi picks it off. Gets it up top to Levin. Oh, he overskates it, and a good poke by Course helps prevent it. Nisevic now to Levin. Back to Nisevic as they play catch. Winds it up, and that hits a Course. And Giorgi, he takes a stick up high. They don't call it. He's back in it, so I don't know if he was trying to sell something there. Geese trying to find it to the slot. Oh, and there's a cross
might
check
have been
there.
something legitimate, and now
Yeah.
it's kind of picking up behind the play.
And both teams upset that no calls are made on either player. 7 seconds, and that should do it after two. 5-2 is the score. The Syndicate on top. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in. We have a 3-goal game as the Invaders are trying to climb back into this one. It's 5-2. The Syndicate have been on top for the 2 periods we've had played so far. Kerr works it up top to Hicks. He has a goal in this game. It's a one-on-one opportunity. Goes between 2 players. Kerr throws it on net. Stick in the air, and the physicality. We talked about it before we went into the break there, Britt. It's starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, you can tell the tone is rather intense down here or down there from up here at this point, and we'll see the chippiness pick up. Hopefully the refs do their part in keeping things kind of in control here.
They usually do an excellent job here, and nothing has been gotten carried away so far. But we're starting to see those signs. We've called enough games here to see it. Hicks with the shot. What a left leg toe save by Buckner. Johnson throws it across the Powers. Fakes the slap shot, trying to protect the puck. He does. Backhand, throwing it towards the slot, and it's covered up by Cunningham. A cunning maneuver, as you might say. Want to give a quick shout out to our team here. Obviously, you, Britt, Mr. Jacob Drozinski, also as well, helped steering the ship. Mr. Matthew Flannery and Miss Ashley Hoodham, helping you. Man, we're getting close to 28 hours of work here so far in 2 days.
It's solid.
It's a long day, long weekend, and I hope you guys are enjoying it. We're doing our best here to bring you this action, and we're not done. We have 3 more championship games after this one. 2 T4, the B and A, and then the T3 championship to round things out. As Kowalski lets one fly. Throws it across there, and Hicks is going to take it. Seemed a little bit shocked that the puck came to a stick. Kerr now able to hold on to it, protecting it, using his body. Good poke there by Richardson in the corner on the near wall. Dumped all the way back down where Conine has to race after it. He's taking his sweet old time. Stops up. Bank pass off the boards. I think was intended for Davis, but Hicks was there. Oh, Leon almost gets an opportunity there, swatting out of the air. Good hand-eye coordination, and now it's a battle for it. In the corner, he's going to throw it around the boards where Kowalski has to go pick it up. Fakes going to the point, holds on to it a little bit longer. Crazy angle there. He had almost no room, but he still tried it anyways.
Yeah, the intensity picking up here. Maybe the chippiness decelerated itself. Now it's just like good, hard hockey intensity.
Yeah, the Invaders trying to get back into this one, a 3-goal deficit. They always say that's the worst lead in hockey if you're the team that's leading, so the Invaders are hoping for that kind of magic. Levin now holding on to it. Stops up at center. Good poke check by Powers. One touch pass across. Gee carrying it in from his defensive zone spot. Long distance shot. Cunningham with the save, but a big rebound. Levin, bank pass off the boards to Georgie. He's going to carry it to Levin again. Levin, long distance shot. Oh, trying to glove it down was Buckner. Made the save, but couldn't catch it. Davis hobbling a little bit towards the puck. He's still battling for it. As Powers tries to cut towards the middle, he has no stick, and now Levin has it. Both teams trading chances. Shot on. Bale picks it up. He stops up. Gee with it now. He's still getting harassed by Levin. Finally is able to spin away from it. Cuts to the slot. Georgie with the poke check. He isn't able to be beat this time. Course throws it towards the corner to get the puck deep. Some good old ice hockey maneuvering. And now here comes Georgie. Shot on, high and wide, just over the shoulder of Buckner. Koning now working it past the stick of Levin. Richardson chases it down. Works at the Bale. Bale trying to go up that same wall, but Schwemmen wasn't quite there. So Coney now picks it up. Kind of whiffs on his first pass attempt. Goes past everybody, down for a non-icing. Richardson has it. Looking for Schwemmen. That's in his skates. He couldn't find it. Oh, but he makes a nice little maneuver, but now Levin does. Cross rink D to D. Gaglio, the captain of this Invaders team, cool and calm under pressure. Stretch pass all the way down for Schwemmen, but he overskates. Levin didn't touch it, so no too many men penalty. Almost got caught with 5 on. Down low, near wall. Throws it on net, and Cunningham will just pounce on the puck, and we have a cover. Less than 8 to go here, Britt. What do the Invaders need to do to get this next goal?
I would say with the offensive zone face-off, they got to win that draw and put pucks and people to the net.
Try to create some chaos. Kowalski in the slots, getting pressure there. And here comes Kerr. Kerr, stick handle, shoots it in. That's wide. Kowalski, stretch pass to Richardson. Richardson just dumps it from center all the way back for Koenig. To Davis. Taken away by Kowalski. Kerr was a little careless with the puck. Pinned up on the boards, Davis. Taking away space. On this near wall, good battle for it. They get to know each other on the dance floor. And a little bit more pushing and shoving. There's going to be a penalty called. And it will be on the Syndicate, I believe.
The Syndicate, it might be both at this point, because the Syndicate were upset that their player got their stick yard sold out of his hands behind the play.
Yeah, Gaglio's going towards the box. It looks like it's just going to be Gaglio. And they're going to take a timeout. 6:33 remaining in the third. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Welcome back in. Timeout done. Face-off down as the Invaders, they only have about 6.5 minutes left to climb back in this one, and they got to kill a penalty now. 4-on-3 as the Syndicate have a power play advantage. Hicks up top, Koenig lets one fly, he scores! Koenig gets it top shelf, and it is 6-2.
Yeah, they set up the power play here. They're able to work it from down low, back up top, and the wind and the blast, no chance, and that'll make it 6-2.
Power play goal in the Syndicate. They're well on their way to a championship. Their first season here in T5 has been a very successful one by all accounts, and they're looking to finish it off strong. The Invaders are also a first-time team in the division. T5 is in its third year, started with 6 teams, then to 10, and now up to 14 as the division grows, and these are 2 of the new teams in this championship game. It speaks a lot in volumes towards the growth, at least, for this division, MIHA, and hopefully the sport of inline hockey.
Yeah, Sean, it does. And hopefully we made a lot of progress since we've started over the past few years. Hopefully next year's no different and we find some more new progress.
As Leon tries to slap it across, and who knows, we might see 20 teams in the division, and halfway through, half the teams get invited here. As it's intercepted by Nisevic, right-handed shot to Levin. It's a 3-on-2, a good back check by Johnson prevents any kind of opportunity. Nisevic just didn't have any strength on his stick to get it towards the net. Here comes Leon now. He's waiting for help, and no one's really jumping in, so he gives it to Richardson. Long distance attempt is intercepted by Georgie. It's a 2-on-1, and it looks like the Invaders are just out of gas and mustard. Big rebound there by Buckner. He's not giving up on this team. Johnson to Leon. Leon, long distance shot. He had the angle, just pushed it a little too far wide. Dumped back down in for Conning. Conning's just going to clear it. It hits the stick of Levin, so Leon picks it up in the slot. He had a man course in front on the near wall. They're still harassing him. It's a good puck battle down low, and Leon's still there. Nisevic finally gets control of it. Conning trying to go up the same wall. Puck's in front in the slot. And there's going to be a penalty call. It looks like it's going to be against the Syndicate. And it's going to be a slash is the official verdict. Guilty party number 24, Conning. With a 4-goal advantage, the Syndicate are okay taking that penalty. We'll see how the Invaders respond. .3:14 left, long distance shot. Geese trying to get it, and Cunningham hops on the puck. They're yelling to line up. You can hear the Invaders bench trying to tell them, stop wasting some time here. It's a power play. Geese now with the shot, and he scores his second of the contest. And it's 6-3.
Yeah, Sean, and we get one power play for the Syndicate earlier, and now an answer on the power play from the Invaders as they win the face-off and just walk into the middle and shoot it. Simple play, and it works, and they have a gasp for air here in this one.
And there's some life now. Powers throws it towards the net. It has to get cleared out. 2:17 left to go, 3-goal game. We'll see here if the Invaders try to pull a netminder. One-touch pass to Hicks. By himself, he throws it towards the net. He loses his stick. Buckner's down. There's another stick that's loose. Schwemmen's trying to find it. Richardson gets it up to Bale. Bale stick handling. Back check by Kerr. Tries to put it between the legs of Hicks, and here comes Hicks. One-on-one against Richardson. Shot on Buckner with the save as he hugs that post tightly, and it's 1:38 left to go. The Invaders need to hurry up and line up if they want any shot of coming back in this contest. Face off down, it's in the corner. Richardson sauces it through the neutral zone and be played by Kowalski. Kowalski stick handling. Conning trying to find it in his legs. He dumps it. Richardson retrieves it, gets it to Kowalski. Trying to settle it down, and now it's poked away and dumped right back down. We'll see if Buckner goes towards the bench as Richardson throws it up top. And again, another just errant pass. And the Syndicate looking to get it out. 2-on-1. Good back check by Geese. Long distance, Buckner with another save. 35 left to go. Gets it towards Richardson. Picks the carrier, and he just shoots it on in. And the Syndicate really aren't looking to score another one, but just Invaders are that gassed, and I don't know, maybe the ref should just blow this one dead with 10 seconds left to go. There's not much left to play for. As you can tell, the ref trying to tell him to hold on to the puck. And that will do it. The Syndicate are your T5A champions. Their first time, a matchup between two first-time teams in the division, and the Syndicate walk away. We're going to walk away, at least momentarily. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back, folks, to our first of the T4 championship games here. This one taking place between the Toronto Dobermen in the white and pink on the right side of your screen and the Michigan Mallards in the black and orange. They will play right to left and vice versa. Delaney down in net for the Dobermen doing his normal antics. And in the opposite side for the goaltenders for the Michigan Mallards, we've got Keith Harnish. Harnish having a pretty good game last, I guess that was about an hour ago there, Sean, maybe 2. But nonetheless, this Mallards team is putting on a clinic right now. Really did not belong here per standings rights, but has earned their way through the dropout process and has made the most of their playoff berth.
Yeah, I mean, between this quack attack here, it's led by guys like Jack Benson, their captain, number 27, Tommy Morgan. You got Gortat. There's so many names here. I've talked to a lot of teams, and they're just a tough out, right? And here's Gortat.
And there's a goal. And the first one of this contest in favor of Michigan. And we've got a 1-0 contest here, Sean.
Yeah, let's take a look at that replay. Gortat all alone by himself, not any player within any kind of vicinity, and just a good heads-up play by Morgan. Gets it all the way up, and everybody else by the Dobermen are caught looking.
1-0, a minute and a half into this contest. Michigan continuing to tally points here. That'll be contained now by Rama of the Dobermen. He'll stop up behind his own net. Switching places now, and he'll play it up the far side. Carrying the puck now is the Dobermen. Good defensive effort there by Benson. And Sean, I love that about his play. Just absolutely closing off any shot attempt. Isn't afraid to get a body on it. And just a lead by example kind of captain.
Yeah, if you talk about a two-way player, he drives it offensively and he does anything defensively.
And 2-0. The Mallards continue to bark on this one, and the Dobermen don't have a solution. And the onslaught continues 2-0. And that's just, again, a heads-up play there, Sean. Break it down for us.
Yeah, I mean, you just see a nice little carry-up, and, again, a nice open stretch pass there. One touch goes right through the 5-hole of Delaney. He's left out to dry. The Dobermen getting off to a slow start. I don't know what's going on here. They had a very good, lively game earlier today, and they're just caught off guard.
Mallards continue to possess the puck deep in their own zone. That'll be played up the near side wall for Moore. Moore has a lot of space, and that kid knows how to skate. Another high-riser shot. Delaney struggled with it, but able to keep it out of the back of the net as Hall will pick up the loose biscuit up top. Driven right back down into Moore, who's going to send it back up top to Hall and get some space for himself in his own zone. Wall to wall, he'll send it across. Corralled now by Dreer and pushed up ahead for Moore. Moore tries to center it, but nobody there to collect except for McLavena of the Dobermen. Over to Neal. Neal's walking the line now. Long shot. Harnish sees it but can't find the rebound. Eventually able to get a leg pad on it. Doberman still possessing down in the Mallards' end. And the Mallards do something about that as they clear that out to center. Here comes Moore again. Moore pestered there by Rama of the Doberman. Doberman set up their own attack. And Rama is taken down heavy on the play. Looking for a call. Referee's arms stay down. That gets tied up behind the net.
Yeah, I might agree with him on that one. That looked pretty purposeful of contact there. It wasn't, I should say, super aggressive, but it definitely took away a scoring opportunity.
That puck goes down into the Doberman zone. Rama knocks it back for McLavena to pick up. Delaney conducting the situation for his team to set up the breakout. Moore has net front presence right now to trap whatever side this puck goes to. Puck goes to the near side wall. Onto the stick of the Doberman as that wheels through the neutral zone, crossing the blue line. Onto his backhand now. Lopes looking for an opportunity, but not before it's broken up by the Mallards. Mallards push the puck up north. Here comes a 2-on-1. Moore with the puck. He's got Morgan with him, and he hits the side of the net. Moore stays right on that rebound, tries to find Morgan. It just gets out of reach of him, and he has to go back to collect it. Dumped in deeper. Dreer over to Benson on the far wall. Benson tries to get around the defense there, knocks it up to Gotat. Gortat with a shot. Delaney kicks that one wide. Benson able to get on the biscuit first. Able to freeze that puck along the wall, plays it up to Gortat on the near side corner. Gortat tries to take the center of the rink, flutters that on wide. Morgan picks it up. Morgan tries to send that up top. Dreer with it now. Dreer getting pressured by Ryan, gives it right back to Morgan on the far side wall. Morgan, shot and scores! Tommy Morgan has lit the lamp multiple times today and gets the third one in this contest. 8:30 left to go in the first period.
Yeah, I mean, again, just smart heads up play. Dreer just throws it to Morgan. Morgan coasting casually. No one's picking him up. There's 3 defenders. They let him walk in and shoot. And Delaney, he's just having a tough time right now. Typically, he's been really good, and I don't know what's kind of going through his team's head, his head. It's been a not so good of a start here for the Doberman, but they have the firepower to quickly get back in this game. There's only 8 minutes left here in the first. Still plenty of time. No need to panic. So hopefully Dela Cruz can settle the boys down, and maybe the captain Nikoloff can get something going.
And Sean De La Cruz yesterday, as we mentioned, took a stick up high in the face. Had a little bit of a pretty good leak going on. Broken nose, bloody nose. Seems to be doing all right today, as he's been playing excellent the first game, and this second game is no different. That shot's going to go off the end wall. Trying to keep it in is Benson, looking for a call rather than keeping the play moving. Benson still barking at the officials, but Nikoloff is going to come up for the Doberman. Across for Ryan. That goes through the crease and wide. Onto the near side wall, cleared all the way down where Delaney will assist. Smee's back to pick it up for the Doberman. Sends that across the far side wall. Nikoloff with it now. Stutter step to get around the outside of Moore. Sharp angle shot. Harnish has that one read. Benson collects. Looking up the far side. Here comes a 2-on-1 for the Mallards, and that's a great breakup play by De La Cruz.
Yeah, an excellent back check. He was caught out of position. Gortat, that's not a man you want to leave alone because that guy has a blister of a shot. So great play there by De La Cruz.
Harnish able to find the loose biscuit and will hold on for the draw. And Sean, we talked a lot about how this Mallards team is able to take something that is a tough situation down in their defensive end, 2 passes and they got to break out going the opposite direction. That speed, that connectivity on the passing, that doesn't happen with a brand new team. This team is kind of bought into this and bound together.
Yeah, I mean, they play together locally here in Fraser. This is their home rink. They play here often. They're very familiar with each other. I mean, these are the teams that you want to see come into the league, right? Guys that know each other. They're very skilled. They're fast. They're smart. They take their time with plays, and they know each other, right? Like, that's some of the hardest things to do is be a brand new team in the league and not have any kind of chemistry. Well, they don't need to worry about that. And these counterattacks of just throwing the puck up has been working.
Puck possessed by the Mallards. That's going to go onto the far side wall. Collected there by Hall. He'll kick it up the boards. Almost a bad turnover there. Eventually recollected there by the Mallards and sent in past the net. McLavenna back to help assist the breakout here as he sends it in deeper. I don't think they were ready for that one as it just ends on the stick of Lopes, who skates it in himself. Lopes on the far side. Brings it behind the back of the net. Gets rubbed out on the wall on that one. Rama in to help assist the breakout. And eventually gets the puck possession back for the Doberman. Into the skates of Ryan. He's going to lose an edge. Here comes Dreer. Dreer with more. Walking in. Lines up a shot. A better save by Delaney. Hasn't been tested much, but that was a big one for him.
Definitely a great opportunity there, and he might face another one.
As we're getting some salutations from the Fuel, we want to then thank our gracious hosts here at Big Boy Arena. Sean, not to cut you off there, but love all the guys here in Fraser that help us put on everything that we do.
Yeah, it's been a great time as always. We've been broadcasting for 5 years now and getting to know a lot of teams, a lot of players, and the Fuel are just another great organization. Glad to have them as a kind of standhold in this division and help bring in some of these other teams like the Mallards. I mean, they've been a great example of a new, fun, exciting team in the league.
Face off down in the Mallard zone. Morgan to take the draw against Hewling. That'll go to the far side for Gortat. Gortat with the puck on his stick. Morgan streaking to the net. Gortat holds onto it himself. Shot from afar.
That was off the post. He beat Delaney, but he couldn't beat Iron.
And you could tell by Delaney's reaction, he had no idea where that rebound went. Luckily for him, it was out of play.
It was just a very sneaky shot. It didn't look like Gortat had really good possession of it. He was just able, and that's what we call a snapshot, just quickly pull it and flick of the wrist on net.
Ryan picking it up for the Doberman right now. Almost overskates it, able to kick it back to himself, but fans on the shot. Sticks with the puck, it's stuck in the equipment of the Mallards, and Benson breaks it out. Benson uses the boards to help assist the pass, but not before that's shut down by Smees, who skates it behind his own net. Smees on the far side wall, up ahead to De La Cruz. He'll cycle it back behind his own boards once again, trying to be patient.
You can see Morgan, he was kind of imitating Delaney, and Delaney is like, game respects game right here. It's good to see that they're having fun with it.
Puck floated up into the middle of the rink, picked down by De La Cruz, and he'll start to head north. De La Cruz gets the zone, flies that past the net, picks up his own rebound, looking for a man in front, and that was a great breakout there by the Mallards. Excellent defensive effort to get their own 2-on-1. Morgan with Gortat, walking it in. Morgan into the equipment of Delaney, and he will smother it.
Another great save by Delaney. The Doberman need to start to just slow down, control the puck here. They need some opportunities. They got great playmakers. You have Rama, you have McElvena. You have some guys like Ryan who can pot a couple of goals anytime that you really need one. So, I mean, they're still in this. There's only three goal deficit here, and again, they got plenty of time. They just need to relax and take a deep breath.
Face-off tied up in the dots still, eventually won by the Doberman. That'll go along the wall. Back to help assist is McElvena. McElvena with the puck now. Far side, carrying it up is Lopes. Lopes takes the zone, drops that down, looking for a man up tight, but that's broken up again by Benson. And the defensive effort of the Mallards has been crippling to other teams this weekend.
Again, when we'll talk about Benson, he seems like he's been out there the entirety of this period. And again, just stopping in there, making some block shots, and he's one heck of a defender, a great two-way guy, and the stamina is off the charts.
Moore gets spun out of that play, drops it off for Nikolov. Back in deep, Lopes collects. Lopes will pull it behind his own net, less than a minute to go in the first period. 3-0. Mallards take the advantage still. Delaney up to his normal antics as that puck goes out around the outside. Nikolov with it, he's going to send it back to the near end for Lopes. 45 seconds left to go as Lopes charges ahead. Nice stick check there by Moore to free up the puck, and here come the Mallards the other way. Mallards fly south on this one. Start to go in through the defense, but gets knocked off the puck.
I want to know how you know where South is at this point in the rink.
Puck still froze along the corner there. Still underneath the body of the Mallards. And they finally blow that dead. I think we're going to get a penalty out of this, Sean. 2 of them maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of cross-checking there, and it was getting awfully dangerous with some board play. We'll get the calls after this break, though.
We're going to take a quick step aside when we come back. Second period action is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. 14 minutes back up on the board. Teams at the face-off at center ice. Second period about to start. And it looks like, Sean, something that I've noticed the last couple of games that we just saw there is the referees are making sure that the players aren't pinching in too close on that center face-off. There aren't any hash marks, so they've been real tight on the draw, just trying to get that loose puck.
Yeah, I mean, it's just controlling the game right there, small things. It lets the players know, even just psychologically, that they are paying attention to these minor details. And here comes an opportunity.
2-on-1, coming back in, and it just skates off his stick. Great opportunity there for the Mallards, doesn't convert. They'll keep possession rolling, and that has been their game strategy. Everybody collapses on a loose puck and get it to an open man. Doberman up the near side, Dela Cruz with it. He'll skate it across the blue line, lines a drive that missed wide. And Sean, I had a pretty good eye of that did not miss by much.
No, and it's going to lead to an opportunity here.
Gortat had a second one that rolled off his stick with an opportunity. This is going to come back with Neal. Neal to Doberman, gets around the outside, sends it through the crease and wide. That comes back onto the near end wall, and back to skate for it is Smeeze. Smeeze is going to send it up the far side, but fans on it, and Dela Cruz back to assist. Up the far side wall, Smeeze with it again. Neal's open in front. They try for him, and he just sends it wide. That was a good chance for the Doberman. Neal with another look that goes through the crease and wide. And look out here, the same 2-on-1 that we've seen twice this period is happening again. And that one counts. Gortat with a goal right over the blocker of Delaney, and it's 4-0.
That's going to be Gortat's second. I mean, again, he is using more and more is wide open too. It's just an excellent play where he catches Delaney just kind of cheating for that pass, and he just buries it. I mean, you can't let that man shoot the puck. Its defenseman seemed really indecisive if he wanted to take away the pass, take away the shot. Gonna have to commit eventually here, and need some more communication. They're just giving up too many 2-on-1s if you're the Doberman.
Benson taking the puck behind his own net. He'll take it around the far side, plays it up off the far side boards for Moore. Moore gets his pocket picked by Dreer, and they're going to come back the other way. And that was another takeaway, and here comes Morgan. He still has Benson up ahead. Benson has some space, and reinforcements do not come. He'll clear it all the way back and reset out their offense. Moore on the far side wall. Tries to get around the outside of Nikolov. Hewling's able to pick that one up, but Moore stays with it. Hewling along the near side. Moore pestering him every inch of the way. That'll be wrapped around the far side. Harnish comes back to help. Harnish just simply clears it out of harm's way, and luckily Morgan was there. That puck will bounce out of play and into the Doberman bench.
Yeah, we talked about it before we went to the break what the penalties were. There was 2 coincidentals. Those players are able to exit the box now. It was McElvenna, and I do believe that was Nemeth who went for penalties. So now they're back out there, still 4-on-4 action, and get some fresh troops.
Face off down in the Mallard zone. McElvenna winds up a shot. He'll miss wide. Nikolov, first one on it. He's getting pressured there by the Mallards. Finds a space to switch places with McElvenna, and he'll carry it past the blue line. Forced back down into Rama on the far wall. They're going to switch places in the high slot and drop that back once again. Ryan with it. On the near side wall, trying to get there first was Nikolov. He'll overskate it, picked up there by Dreer, and taken back over by the Doberman. Rama's shot, and Harnish able to get a piece of that one, and pounces on the loose puck.
Yeah, you're going to need more of that. Rama, one of the Doberman that's able to get some good scoring opportunities off here. He had a couple of goals in the earlier contest. Same with Ryan, who's taking this face off here. Going to need to have them step up and just create an opportunity here. The defense is just so strong for this Mallards team.
One up ahead by Ryan, played off the glass to the far side boards. Smeeze tries to send that back in. Put down in low again. That's going to be cleared towards the front of the net. Moore with the puck and a lane. Lines up a shot, and Delaney follows it the whole way in. He'll play it out, and continuing to work it now is De La Cruz of the Doberman. Far side wall pass now. Doberman need to get a goal here. It's about 9 minutes left in the second. Neal with it on the near side wall. Tries to send that across to Smees, but that'll be broken up by Benson of the Mallards. De La Cruz and Moore are going to race for it. De La Cruz first one on it. Stopped in low. They'll switch places there, and he'll carry it around the far side. Set onto the near side wall. That'll be taken away by the Mallards. Dreer skating in hard. Tries to cut through the middle, but can't. Loses the puck along the way. De La Cruz picks it up. That'll be broken up in front again. Mallard's still playing hard on the puck. Up ahead, Gortat with it. Tries to pull it onto his backhand. Delaney says no. De La Cruz picking it up now. Softly floated onto the far side wall. Mallard's there first. Gortat with it now. He'll take it around the outside of De La Cruz, who's pressuring hard. Rolling puck in on Delaney, and Delaney knocks that one wide. Gortat's still on the biscuit. He'll send it all the way down for Hall to collect. Hall goes wing to wing. Dreer with it on the far side. Right through middle, and Gortat's got a lane. Gortat gets a stick lift on the way, and Benson is screaming he wants a hook on that one. I don't know about you, Sean. I thought that was a pretty good textbook stick lift.
It's questionable to say the least. Benson, of course, you're the captain. You're going to fight for your guys and try to get any kind of call because this is a game of inches, right? Like, that could be the difference, even if it was not a stick lift, if it was an actual, hooking call. Gortat's a good enough guy that, you want him to have as best of an opportunity, if not draw a penalty. And a smart play by De La Cruz. He knew he got beat, too.
Puck still froze along the near side corner. Eventually kicked out to Nikoloff at center red. Walks in the line, shot and scores! The Doberman tally their first, and it beats Harnish low blocker side.
Yeah, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. The Doberman have been struggling a little bit. They needed their captain. He stepped up in a big way. He thought about the toe drag, but held on with just a great wrist shot. And I don't think Harnish was expecting it. I think he was expecting a pass going across, and it just wasn't going.
Face-off held at center. Benson with the puck puts it up ahead. Gortat, one touch up to Morgan on the near side wall. Morgan's shot goes through the crease and wide. I think it went short side on that as the Dobermen start to break out their own 2-on-1. Doberman trying to find a man in front, and Harnish says no.
You can't draw it up any better than that. Nikoloff just scored the goal to get the Doberman on the board. He now creates this 2-on-1. Lopes had a perfect shot, tried going 5-hole. Harnish just had a better save, man. It's unfortunate, but that's exactly the play you want if you are the Doberman.
Doberman still have a little bit of life in them as they continue to claw out of this one. Gortat surging ahead. Gortat falls down on that play. Nothing will be called. Nothing should be called. Here come the Doberman the other direction. Doberman walking the line. Rama stutter steps to get around the outside of Benson, but Benson sprawls out and able to get a stick on it. Knocked back to McLavena. McLavena onto the near side wall. Tries to find Ryan. Ryan dishing that off. Picked up there. Lopes with the puck. Tries to find some kind of opening. The Mallards have been shut down defensively. Eventually they cycle it onto the far side wall where it'll be picked up there by Lopes. Lopes loses the puck. Benson knocks it up. Morgan kicks it to an open area where he can hopefully collect it, but Gortat comes to assist. Gortat knocks that up to Morgan now. Picked off by the Doberman. They're going to go the other way. McLavena with the puck. Dropping that off for Hewling. Hewling tries to kick it up ahead. Continues to wrap around the low side there. And Morgan will get to it first. Morgan puts it right into the skates of Ryan. Ryan tries to pass that up top. Rama going to get that puck. That shot's going to go in, and Harnish says no, and we have all kind of extracurriculars down low.
And that's going to actually be a penalty. I don't know if that's exactly a penalty, but it is controlling the game. I'll give the referees props on that because Harnish clearly did have that covered. Hewling was trying to get any kind of bounce and hopefully cover it up?
I take both of them here, Sean. I take Hewling and I take Benson. Benson had a pretty healthy whack into the arms of Hewling. In retaliation for what you were just breaking down there about, Harnish having that covered. Well, they are going to send a second one here. They're going to have a bench minor against Hewling from the penalty box, and McLavenna is going to join them.
Yeah, I mean, but if you're the Mallard, you defend your goalie, and any team that sees anything like that is going to react in that. It's a reasonable, request there, and I think it's going to be a 2 and a 10 maybe, or 2 and 5. It's 4-on-3 right now, so even though there's 2 guys in the box, we'll wait to see what the official scoring is. It might be like a misconduct here.
That shot's going to be stuck under the leg of Delaney, and Benson almost just did the same thing that he was accused in the other team of on the opposite end.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say anything that Benson was more justified, but at least from our angle, it did look like the puck was legitimately loose in that instance. But he thought better of it. He made the smart decision because they probably would have done the same thing. And again, a fair thing to do.
We've got another penalty, and I'm not sure what the call is, but it's going to be against the Mallards. And they're going to send number 27, Morgan, out.
There's a nasty collision there. I mean, just a bad penalty taken by Morgan. I mean, you had the power play, no reason to do that. And a good play by the Doberman by not reacting to that penalty. Because now they're going to even this up. They're going to get a power, if, let's say, things stay the way it is, they'll get an abbreviated power play after this for about a minute. So
Morgan heads to the box, face off down in the Mallard zone. Benson's going to tie that up and push it to the wall. He continues to battle for the puck, but not before it makes its way out to De La Cruz. He'll walk the blue line, taking up as much space as he can on this 3-on-3. Again, Sean, as you mentioned, it's going to be a 3-on-3 for about another 36 seconds, and then the Dobermen are going to go on the power play. Puck comes out towards center blue. Ryan with it, and he's getting pestered there by Gortat. Gortat continuing to stay on it. Trying to walk to the front, and it's in Delaney. Delaney's going to play that up. De La Cruz picks it up in the middle of the neutral zone. 10 seconds left to go on the Hewling penalty. That's going to go through the crease and out wide. Rama tries to get a stick on it, but Gortat's going to get there first. Both teams overskate it, and we're going to go full strength for the Dobermen. 4-on-3 for a minute, and not even close to that amount of time as De La Cruz scores and equalizes the power play.
Yeah, just an excellent play there. Let's take a look at the replay. It's just an innocent shot gets on, and just maybe I think a redirect down low there by De La Cruz to get that through the 5-hole. It's a 4-2 game. 2 goals is nothing in inline hockey. Still with a period left to go. We're in for an exciting finish here between 2 talented teams.
Morgan rejoins the bench. Hewling still in the box for that unsportsmanlike. But they will get McLavenna back from that power play. De La Cruz picking it up for the Doberman. Moves that up ahead. Give and go on the far side wall. Doberman taking the zone here, trying to find another opportunity for a goal. They need 2 of them. Not if Harnish has anything to say about it, as he snatches that one right out of midair.
Yeah, Harnish has been near perfect in this contest, but he's had a couple of lapses, and again, you can't do that against a Doberman team. They have plenty of firepower, and when he's made those brief mental mistakes, they've capitalized on it.
De La Cruz has to race back and chase after the puck. Delaney giving him some instruction here. Overskating it there. De La Cruz is going to walk it out himself. Moore's hot on the biscuit there. De La Cruz gets around the outside of him and tries to get on the outside of Dreer, but Dreer closes him off. Clearing attempt broken up on the way out and carried along by the Doberman. Neal's going to drop that back. Walked in a long shot from afar, trying to find a man down low, and A nothing shot turns into something as the period expires. And we're going to take a quick step aside here, Sean, when we come back. More hockey ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the third period of this 4-2 contest between the Michigan Mallards and the Toronto Dobermen. Mallards currently in a 4-2 advantage, and the Dobermen have a little bit more penalty time on the Hewling call to kill off. It is even strength as the initial call had expired, but the unsportsmanlike he is still in the box for. Mallards possess right now, shot from afar, and Delaney squeezes that between the leg pads.
Yeah, just a simple save there, boys. And Delaney, again, he's been strong in this contest for a good majority of the time. There's just been a couple of hiccups where I think his defense kind of left him out to dry from time to time. We saw a lot of stretch passes. They've cleaned that up. They've made the proper adjustments. So let's see how this one finishes here, because the Dobermen have had the last 2 goals.
Played up along the near side by Neal. He'll send that in deeper for McLavenna. McLavenna with the puck behind his own net. They got 2 they need to get. Played up the near side wall. Just out of reach of Neal. Both teams are going to battle for it now, though. Broken up along the way out of entry. And continuing to battle for it. Dobermen are not showing any quit here, Sean. They are playing hard on this puck right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing hard. Again, they're a talented team. They just snuck into the playoffs. They've been battling out all day long. It's the end of the weekend, right? They're in game number 4. I mean, teams are tired and the physicality is starting to add up. It's a game of attrition and a game of inches, right? So I think they've gotten better as the game got along, and that's a good sign.
Neal's going to control that for the Dobermen in the far side corner. No pressure from the Mallards yet as he works that up to Rama, and he'll get it right back. He lets that pass go through and has McLavenna pick it up. McLavenna finds him right back. Neal from afar, and that will go out of play off of the equipment of Harnish.
I think that actually hit the glass of the bar that's behind the net. It went that high up and just hit the glass. I don't think anyone even blinked an eye back there. Thankfully, there's not too many people in that area of the stadium.
Face-off stays into the Mallard zone. One up top for De La Cruz, hits a body on the way in. De La Cruz is going to get a second crack at it, but that goes wide. Gortat going in to pressure the puck. That's going to come out the near side where the Mallards will pick it up. Mallards onto the far side wall. Stuttering, trying to find an opening. Little give and go on the backside end. That'll be cleared all the way down. Gortat will have to race for it, but it bounces over his stick, and De La Cruz will pick it up. De La Cruz of the Dobermen carries it across the red line. Fires from afar, and that hit a body on the way in. Nonetheless, Harnish able to find it.
Yeah, it's just kind of throwing pucks towards net. They're just looking for the next one. They understand that Harnish is giving up maybe, I don't know if soft is the right word, but just a mental lapse of mental focus, and it's a 2-goal game, so they know that they're within striking distance.
Sent in front. Harnish sees that one again. Whole lot of traffic in front. Everybody flocking to that front side of the net. Face off, one back. Mallards are going to be taken hard into the corner. Dreer kicks it up ahead to Gortat. Gortat had Morgan on a breakout, but that's broken up by De La Cruz. Morgan eventually will get the loose puck and has to skate up. Nikolov pushes him off the puck. De La Cruz comes in to support. Looking in front. Another opportunity there, and that's just going to be kicked wide. I don't think Hall even knew what happened there. Just went off his skate and out. Morgan's going to chase, tries to get it over to Gortat, goes through the legs of Smeeze, and he'll pick it up. He knocks that up to Nikolov. Nikolov has Ryan with him. He's onto the near side wall, drops that up ahead, but Morgan breaks it up again. Smeeze tries to play it up ahead. Rama with it. Rama goes wing to wing onto the far side wall. Carried in now by Ryan. Ryan's shot is a high riser, and that gets knocked out by Morgan. Here comes Gortat with speed. Coming in onto the far side. Gortat, nice shot. That gets either kicked wide or hit the side of the net, Sean. I'm not quite sure. Once again, Rama with the puck into the corner. That'll be played up ahead by Benson. And Benson will send that out of play.
And you can see the referee, Scott Heineke, just kind of whistling, saying, hey, I lost sight of the puck. It's going to stay down here in the defensive zone of the Mallards.
Started the period 4-2 with 14 to play. The score hasn't changed, but the time has ticked down to 8:30. Face-off down in the Mallards zone. That'll be won back by the Mallards, who try to clear it again. Moore's going to have to race for it. He's got the legs to do so. He's able to get to it, but it gets out away from him, and Delaney able to knock that further. Coming back the other way, here's Neal with a chance. That hits a stick in front. Benson back to collect it. He'll take it into the boards, and will pin it there for further keeping. Both teams working in on it, trying to get this puck knocked out loose. Eventually, Benson sends it around the outside, and Moore would have got to it first, but he was busy looking on the near side. Rama for the Doberman, pick it up. Knocks it ahead. Lopes with it now. Lopes just flutters it down in, and Benson has to go back to pick it up. Both teams taking hard into the corner there. Here come the Doberman. Neal on the far side. Shot from Rama, scores! Tucks it away, and it's 3-4.
That was just a beautiful bar down beauty, and let's take a look at this replay. It's set up by Neal. A good board battle win. Neal comes right to the slot. He finds the open man, and he just places it perfectly. Harnish couldn't go over side to side quick enough. And again, it's a one-goal game. We're in for a barn burner here, there, Jake.
And the Mallards are going to elect to take their time out here. And I don't know if that's the wisest decision, Sean, but we're not the decision makers here. Nonetheless, we'll take a break, and when we come back, the remainder of this third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back after that timeout. Quick recap before the break. The Doberman just recently scoring a goal to bring it to within one. Contest currently 4-3. Still in favor of the Michigan Mallards, though. Harnish sees that one cleanly the whole way in.
Yeah, just a simple shot. Again, they're been pretty aggressive with taking shots from every angle here, and the Doberman have been clawing their way back. They got their paw prints on this game.
That shot goes through the crease and wide. Back up top to Mekalavena. Mekalavena with it now at the red line. Just floats one in off of the end boards. Benson's the first one to it, and he'll play it back along the near side wall. 6:25 left to go in this one-goal contest. Here comes Dreer with the puck. Onto the near side now. Another look, and Nemeth gets shut down by Delaney. Great effort there by him. Moore's going to come out and play this puck. Rama able to strip it off of him. Knocks it to Neal, who moves it over to Mekalavena. Mekalavena drop pass to Neal as Neal takes it across the blue line. Onto his backhand on the sharp angle shot, and Benson's there. Benson gets it out to Mekalavena. 5:50 left to go in the third. Continuing to skate backwards with it, eventually finds a man up through center, and that man is Ryan. Ryan from afar, right into the leg of Dreer. Loose in front, and that's another chance, and that's sent over the glass. That's a beautiful chance squandered there by the Doberman with 5:30 left to go.
Yeah, I mean, you can't draw up any better, and the rebound even came to Rama, and he just sailed it high and wide. I mean, you are eventually going to need to capitalize on that opportunity. They've done a great job clawing their way back in.
Puck stuck on the netting behind the goal and eventually cleared out by Benson. A reminder, Sean, that Hewling will be freed from the box on the next whistle, and he is eagerly waiting by the door to join his team.
Yeah, and that's a fresh player. Oh, bad turnover there.
Here comes Morgan of the Mallards. Walking in, shot, and that is a great save by Delaney and a timely one for the Doberman.
Delaney, in about, 30 seconds ago, had, I don't know, maybe the save of the game, save of the day. Just a beautiful play. If the Doberman come back, they're going to have to look back at that save and that sequence there, because a 1-goal to 2-goal difference with this much time left is...
It's everything.
It is. It's do or die at that point.
Hall works it to the top for Dreer. Dreer on the short side for Gortat, and he makes it count. Can't do it on the power play, but no matter, they get it done here. 5-3 with 4 1/4 left to go.
Yeah, just a great face-off win here. Wins it all the way back. You can see the defense just hanging back there. And an excellent goal, and there's not much he can do about that.
We're going to take a quick step aside. Good breakdown there, Sean. When we come back, the remainder of this game, 5-3, the Mallards over the Doberman. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Face off at center with just over 4 to play. And this 5-3 contest where the Mallards just extended it from a 1 to a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, again, just a beautiful play, and man, now time is everything at this point for the Doberman. They're going to have to start pushing, and they're in within stop clock territory, but they've had a brick wall named Harnish that they've been trying to get past for all day, and they've clawed their way back in, but 3 goals ain't going to win it, obviously.
That pass off of the stick of Dela Cruz. He'll chase after it, sends it over to Smeeze on the near side. Smeeze overskating it, and here comes Gortat. Gortat of the Mallards in the high slot. Onto the stick of Dreer, who's going to shoot it from that far, and Delaney's able to see that one cleanly.
Yeah, Morgan was trying to get right in the vision of Delaney, did an excellent job there, just coming in at the last second. Gortat has a hat trick. I don't think he can score anymore, so something to keep an eye on because he's been their best playmaker for the Ducks.
Played up the near side wall. Hall with it now. Hall shovels that in, and that's a bad turnover. Here comes Ryan on a short side, and a better defensive effort there by Hall. Tried to break out and hit Nemeth, but he'll overskate it. He's able to get back to it, but not before it's knocked away by the Doberman. Sent in front and looking for Morgan again. Couldn't find him with 2:40 left to go. Ryan on the near side wall. Takes it across the blue line. Ryan's going to dump that back to Neal. Neal, high slot shot. That hits Harnish. He thinks he has it, but it bounced out to the far wall. Picked up by the Mallards, up ahead to Morgan. Morgan with it now. Shot and just missed narrowly. So that came out onto the far side wall, and we're going to have a penalty.
Yeah, it's going to be a tripping call. I think it was completely accidental. It just got right underneath right underneath that front wheel, and that is just unfortunate timing for that as we're coming up on the 2-minute marker here.
And they will freeze the clock at 2 minutes, as this is within 2 goals. And so the entirety of the end of the game will be played shorthanded for the Doberman. And they can't really afford to just sit and dump it. They need 2 goals. Dela Cruz walks it up now. Shot from afar, hit into the skates of Benson, who clears it to the near side boards. Picked up there by the Mallards. Pressure heavy as Nemeth just dumps it back to Benson. Benson being patient with it. Far side now. Carrying it up is Dreer. Dreer just dumps it back to Benson. Again, the Mallards have the game plan here. Kill the clock, win the game, as Benson takes it behind their own net. He'll play it up the near side boards. Nemeth with it now. Nemeth, far side, direct, and we've got a 2-on-1 with Morgan. He'll clear it up ahead to Morgan. Morgan all alone, and a better save by Delaney. He'll play that out, 1:13 left to go in the period. He's going to be taken down on that play, and I think it's the same argument. He skated himself into trouble there.
I can see where the Dobermen are upset because that was a clear opportunity where he, I wouldn't say had full possession, but he had at least 70% of it, and that definitely affected the play.
Dreer getting pestered there, sent in deep. Mallards playing a good job of keep away right now, and Hall's going to come off the bench and pick this up. Not even trying offensively, they're just playing keep away to get this thing done, and that's a pick off by Rama. Benson tries to get a stick on that, and he'll collect it once again. Sent to the far side wall, and this will just about do it. 26 seconds left to go in the game. That will all be on the penalty kill for the Doberman, and the Mallards are just about done with this one. 10 seconds remain. Mallards control possession here. Shot, and Delaney able to play that one out, and they will call it there. The Michigan Mallards, the Cinderella story of the season, comes back and wins the championship here on Sunday.
Just a well-fought game, and unfortunately for the Doberman, I mean, you put up a great fight and you had some opportunities, you just couldn't convert them.
And we will take a quick step aside. More T4 action ahead. Until now, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
welcome back to Big Boy Arena. For this T4 matchup, we have the Columbus Heat and the Ontario Roller Jays. And the Columbus Heat will be wearing black. They'll be attacking from left to right on your screen to start, and the Toronto Roller Jays are in white, attacking from right to left. Puck is dropped, play is underway, and here we go. And now it's going to be taken ahead and shot towards the net by the Heat. It's off the outside of the cage. And now it's going to be worked on back. And the Heat have the puck. They go up the left side. Shot to the goal, save made. And the rebound is going to be carried around the net. And now the Roller Jays battling for possession. And they get a shot on goal. It goes in. Miraculously, it squibs behind Payon, and the Heat have an early lead.
Let's take another look at that there, Britt. I kind of don't even think Payon knew how that got in behind the back of the net. It was just a wraparound attempt, and she looked like she sealed over, but I don't think she thought that made it past her quite as quickly as it did.
Funny story. He waved it out. It was in her leg pad. And that is why, evidently, we were all confused. Now back the other way. It's going to be the Roller Jays. And here the Heat turn it over. It's going to be carried along by Columbus. And they'll look to try to start the rush. It'll be shot towards the net and out of play for the Heat. And puck is dropped, play resumes. It'll be the Heat sending it around. The Roller Jays in pursuit. And now the Roller Jays pick it up. They're going to slide it across. It's intercepted by the Heat. And now it's going to be turned over by the Roller Jays. It's Aiden Wilkins. He feeds it back up. It's Connor Roth. And now Roth turns back. And he's going to wait with it and allow the breakout to set up. Now they go down the boards. It's Carter Roth. He has it taken away from him by the Heat. And now Roth feeds it on back. And it'll be taken now by Wilkins. He carries ahead. And now it's a pick play set up, and that's going to be a penalty. The Heat will get the first power play of this one. It's going to be Gabe Smith going to the box for an interference play. It's going to be a pick. We'll get the power play set up here shortly. And the Heat win the faceoff. It's moved on back. They'll set something up from up top. Now it's the half wall. They move it back up top into the half wall again. Shooting, and a good save there by Payon. Now it's going to be sent over. Cut off along the boards by number 54. And they'll send it ahead. Now it's Connor Roth with it for the Roller Jays. Roth carries it around the net but has it turned over by the Heat. Now it's going to be sent rink wide, and they'll walk the blue line, quite literally. Sent on back to the top, and a shot goes wide. It'll be recovered eventually here by the Heat. They'll work it back up top and start over. Now they look up, And Curtin goes across the box. It's going to be sent, poked away, and then tried to win. Wilkins tried to win it down, but he didn't. He won it as far as the neutral zone, and now it's going to be sent on back. They'll try from down low. Stripped of the puck now. It's Hardy. Hardy goes in for the Roller Jays, and Hardy moves it or stops in the corner. And now they'll play it. It's the Heat with it again. Here they go. Back the other way. The Heat shooting, and it's off the outside of the cage. Now they get back in the corner. There's 10 seconds remaining on the penalty. And now it's going to be just about even here. They play it up to Tyler Steele. He cuts to the middle. And a nice puck protection play by Steele. He's in, and a save made by Caspione. Now it's going to be sent ahead and back across. It's Roth with it now. Roth looks up, and they'll play it back across. This is Connor Roth. Connor Roth withstands a check and then gets back up quickly. And it'll be Hardy now in the neutral zone. Hardy looks up and works it on back. It'll be taken there by Carter Roth. Carter and number 97 and Connor Roth, number 28 for the Roller Jays here. Look to do damage in this matchup against the Heat, but the Heat get the puck.
This has been a little bit of a change in possession game here, Britt. Both teams have had some chances, and it's still a little bit of a feeling out thing. One thing that I've noticed here is the Columbus Heat haven't played on the bowl yet this weekend. They've only played over at the FRHL rink. The Ontario Roller Jays haven't played on the bowl this weekend, only on the other rink. And so they're on a completely new towel than they played all of their games this morning.
And that makes no difference to Nick Hardy, who just scored. He had a nice patient play there. He receives the puck on the forehand, holds it, goes back across to the backhand, and buries it. And that'll make it 1-0 in favor of the Roller Jays. And it's going to be won by the Heat. They're going to send it up, trying to get the goal back here immediately. And they'll send it on back now. Puck possession paramount for the Heat in this matchup, as the Roller Jays are one of the most highly skilled teams. And now here goes Aiden Wilkins with it, speaking of highly skilled. He tries to throw it back across, but he gets stripped of the puck. And now it's battled for, and eventually the Heat emerge with it. And a shot to the net. It's off the stick of Carter Roth and out of play. We'll get the face off to the left of Payon. It'll be one forward, pitchforked ahead by the Roller Jays, but recovered by the Heat. And now cutting to the middle now. A pass down low and looking back to the middle for the give and go. It's unable to connect for the Heat. Now it's Wilkins behind his net. He sweeps it ahead. It's intercepted by the Heat. Here they go. And it comes all the way up to the point. They try to throw it towards the net, but it's off a leg and back to the corner. And then Connor Roth spins it up the boards, and here they go. Wilkins has a step. He might have a chance. And he's able to catch up to the puck, and now making a move to the middle, and a good play there by the defense to not let that shot get through.
It's a little bit surprising to me, Britt, because both of these teams have such a scoring touch, and the fact that they're both playing such great lockdown defense right now is just a little of a change of personality for these two clubs.
And now it's a shot to the net, and another save by Payon. The rebound was there, but unable to stash it in was the Heat. Now another shot, hits a body in front, pops up to the half wall, and now thrown to the net again and directed to the corner by Payon. Now it's going to be sent behind the net of the Roller Jays. And here goes a pass ahead for Wilkins, but he's unable to catch up to it. It's fed back up the same boards by the Heat. Now stripped away by Connor Roth. Roth goes down the boards. Nice move there. And he protects nicely along the outside. He'll work it back up top. Gabe Smith will let it go all the way back south of the Roller Jays goal line. And he'll delay. And they'll set up. Here they go. It's Hardy. Hardy gains the blue line over the middle. He looks up, turns on back. And now it's the Roller Jays behind their net again. They move it up to Hardy. And it's too far ahead of Carter Roth. It's going to be Roth emerging to the middle. He's going to feed it on back for Hardy, who steers it over to Smith. Now Smith carries it around his net and escapes up the rink. Here he goes. Smith looking to the middle, trying a shot. It hits a defender. And now it's going to carry him back towards the middle. Player goes down in the neutral zone. And now the Roller Jays get the puck. It'll be sent on back by Smith. A nice maneuver by Hardy to take the pass. He's going to throw it towards the net. It's sticked away by Wormter. And now it's the Heat with possession behind their net. The Heat had some early pressure, and they'll see if they can't make another push. It's Curtin trying to make a move around Hardy. He couldn't do it. Now it's Hardy trying to poke the puck free, but he turns it over to Curtin. And now it's popped up in the air. It'll be taken ahead. Here's Wilkins. Aiden Wilkins and the Roller Jays have a 3-on-2. He leaves it for Roth. Back for Wilkins. Wilkins has it go off his skate and couldn't take the pass. Now it's going to be back the other way. It's Sam Orr. Orr has a 2-on-1 if he hurries. A saucer pass, and it broken up by the defense of the Roller Jays. Here they go back the other way now, as these teams starting to run and gun. Now it's Tyler Steele settling things down. He'll play it out to the flank. That's Orr. Orr plays it into the middle, but nobody was anticipating the pass. And now it's going to be Wilkins taking over. Wilkins feeding to the backside, and Hardy goes to the corner to get it. And now sends it all the way back for Connor Roth, who then plays it ahead too far for Hardy. Now it's Tyler Steele trying to get control of it. He lets it go, and it's received on the on the near side boards. It's taken away. Here's Wilkins with an opportunity. Wilkins trying to come to the net, and he couldn't do it. Now it's going to be sent ahead, and here's an opportunity for the Heat walking in. They score! And the Columbus Heat tie the game at 1 with just under a minute in the first.
Yeah, Britt, it's a little bit of a unorthodox play here, because you would think that Payon should have this one. She's been so stellar all day, and just this sharp angle shot, she should be able to see that the whole way in, but just beats her cleanly and rips it right past.
And we'll get the face-off again. And it's a false one, it looks like, so we'll have a do-over. And play back underway. It'll be sent on back to Roth. Carter finds Hardy again. Hardy leaves it at the side of the net for Carter. And now they'll send it ahead. And time runs out on the first period. So after 1, we're tied at 1. We'll be right back with the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Big Boy Arena here in Fraser, Michigan. We got a 1-1 tie in this MIHA T4 matchup. It's the Roller Jays and the Heat. And off the face-off, the Heat, it's Sam Moore sending it on back as the Heat get possession. This will be Josh Curtin on the far side. He banks it across, and the Heat will bring it up the rink. And it's sent back on to Curtin. It'll be played up the rink to the corner. Now a shot by Orr. They score! And the Heat get the lead. Their first of the game. It's 2-1.
Yeah, let's take another look at this here, Britt. Just a low to high look, and that makes it very difficult for a goaltender to track that puck, and just excellent effort all around by the Heat.
And now here goes the Heat to collect the puck for their next possession in this early second period. And they'll play it up. There's a guy open. He gets the puck, tries a shot. It's off the corner glass, so it'll bounce all the way out to the neutral zone. Gabe Smith in on the forecheck for the Roller Jays, and now it's taken away from him by the Heat. They'll try a pass down low and recover it behind the net. They'll try to work it back up top, and it's stolen away by the Roller Jays. And they're going to call the Heat with a penalty here. And the call is probably going to be a hold or a trip, and it's going to go to, I can't tell, that's Thompson. Spencer Thompson, number 19.
Yeah, the official call on the rink was a hooking there, but again, Britt, all of those same kind of infractions live in the same house, you know. A hook to a hold and a hold to a grab aren't really that different. Nonetheless, the Toronto Roller Jays are going to go on the man advantage.
And a huge power play opportunity for them. As it looks like we're having trouble getting the door to the box open. So he goes into the other team's box on the far side.
Clock was stopped at 12:17. We'll readjust our penalty clock as well. But they did stop this for that door. And again, we talked about this at earlier games here, Britt. That door just being rather sticky. Nonetheless, they figure it out. We get play underway.
Sounds like a plan, and the face-off resumes play, and the Roller Jays will look to make something happen from up top on the power play. And they had one of the best ones in the league. They like to set up from the half wall, and they move it around the horn pretty well. And, of course, they have a player like Wilkins with good hands in front of the net. Now here's the Heat coming back the other way, shorthanded. Here they go, shooting, and it's wide of the net. And now they're caught. Here go the Roller Jays back the other way, 3-on-1 if they hurry. They'll move it back across, but coming back was Tyler Steele on the back check to break up the play. And now he'll send it all the way down, and the Heat will reset. And now it's going to be Roth looking up. Now it's back across for Smith. A shot, they score! And it's Gabe Smith from the half wall on the power play, and we're tied again at 2.
Yeah, let's take another look at that, Britt. Again, on the power play, you mentioned earlier about how much they'd love to just move this puck around. Look at this wide open look down low, and Wormter just thought he had that covered, and he wasn't over quite far enough to respect that shot. And they make him pay.
And the power play opportunity hurts the Heat. And we'll get the face-off. Now the Heat get the puck back. They'll look to retake the lead. They send it all the way back into their own zone. And now one more time, it's Tyler Steele with it. And Steele plays it across. And that's broken up and stolen away. Here's the Heat, or here's the Roller Jays with a move. They score. The turnover in the Heat zone, and it's Wilkins with a steal and score, and he makes it 3-2.
And he just outweights the goaltender Wormter here. Just look at how patient he is. Waits, and finally jams it around the outside of the leg. and gets the lead right back for the Roller Jays.
Just under 10 minutes remaining now in the second period. And they battle for it off the faceoff. It's won all the way back. Here's Hardy with it. Nick Hardy reverses it so it can be played by Roth, and Roth plays it a little nonchalantly, has it taken away, and a blast, and it goes off of something into the corner. Out of play.
Another grade A chance there for the Heat. They continue to try to pepper Payon. She's been an excellent goaltender throughout the season, and they understand that the way to beat the Roller Jays is to beat her.
Now it's going to be Wilkins and number 17 taking the face-off. Eventually Wilkins wins it. Back it's Hardy. Hardy stick handling in a phone booth and then dumping it off where it can be played further by Carter Roth. Now they move it across the middle with a shot and a good save there by Wormter. The rebound, the Heat pick up, and now they turn it back over in the neutral zone. It's Connor Roth for the Roller Jays. He stops on a dime and leaves it where it can be played by Hardy, who then leaves it for Carter Roth. Now it's Hardy. Hardy by his own blue line. Looks up. And he'll continue to reverse back with it. Hardy stopping behind Payon. Now they'll play with the puck there. The Heat bringing pressure. And now it's going to be turned over and carefully covered at the side of the net by Payon. Her team needs to get it out and not mess with it there.
About 7:55 left to go here, Britt. One goal game currently led by the Ontario Roller Jays. The Heat have had their sting in the past.
And it's poked free right off the face-off. Perhaps a 2-on-1 if the Roller Jays hurry. It's Smith. He's in, he scores! Smith beats Wormter high glove and opens up a 2-goal lead for the Roller Jays.
Yeah, and that's a great one to just get a rush on. Look at that play. Great stick check in the defensive end, and then they just go to work. Both teams carry it up the rink, and he just blasts it right past Wormter.
Now it's going to be sent around the board. Here's the Heat with it. And eventually it's stripped away from them by Roth. Now Hardy, and now Smith. They play it back for Carter Roth in the near side on the flank. He plays it back for Hardy, who accelerates and now moves it ahead. It's going to be Wilkins in pursuit of the puck, and eventually the Heat working on back behind their net will slow things down. They move it D to D as they carry it up the rink. Now here's a shot attempt and a good save there by Payon. And now Roth able to win a puck battle and Hardy able to take the puck. Now Wilkins has it. He carries it over the middle. He's got a lane. He shoots one and he scores! He beats Wormter off the post and in, and that'll make it 5-2.
Yeah, just a well-placed shot. Again, Britt, all of these chances for the Roller Jays are just generating from their defense. That's a great play up the wall there, and Wilkinson just starts to stroll down Main Street, picks his corner, and shoots at it.
Yeah, you can't. He's among the league leaders in scoring there. You can't be giving him that much space when he gets the puck in the offensive zone. Now it's going to be Hardy winning it on over to Roth. And they battle for it in the corner. Trying to move it in front of the net was a member of the Heat. It was broken up by Hardy. And now it's going to be Connor Roth. Roth in shooting, and it's turned aside with a blocker by Wormter. They send it all the way back down. Payon stops it behind the net. Leaves it there so that it can be played by the Roller Jays, who send a long stretch pass ahead. And now it's Connor Roth. He's looking for help in the middle as they keep him to the outside. And that's going to be turned over eventually. Here's the Heat. Winning it back was Tyler Steele, and now they move it ahead. And back towards the middle, a save made by Payon. Now it's Tyler Steele with it again. He works it down low. And now they move it down low one more time. They'll start the cycle. It's back up top now. It's going to be Jared Persinger. He shoots from distance, and a save made by Payon. The rebound able to be taken to safety and then sent around the boards by Hardy. Pass ahead looking for Wilkins, goes off a stick and deflects behind him. And that's going to be eventually recovered by the Heat. They'll play it around the boards. And now it's going to be shoveled ahead where the Heat bring it up the rink once more. It's Tyler Steele. He shoots, and a good save there. And now back the other way, a saucer pass ahead for Smith. Too far ahead and taken back again by the Heat. They swing it up top, but it's stolen away by Wilkins. Wilkins making a move into the zone. He gets taken down, nothing called, and now it comes all the way back for Hardy. Hardy sends it across for Carter Roth, and then a shot from Wilkins is turned aside again by Wermter. Now it's going to be battled for along the outside and eventually won by Hardy, who sends it ahead. And now it's Wilkins again. Wilkins, he's going to pass it over to Smith. Smith trying to make a curl and drag move and unable to do so, but he has it now in the corner. It'll be sent all the way back and elude everyone until Payon plays it behind the net. Now it's going to be Hardy with it once more. Hardy carries it on ahead. Now it's going to be the Roller Jays bringing it up, and a shot from the slot gets patted aside by Wermter. Now it's battled for in front of the near side and taken away by the Heat. They'll reverse it back ahead. And now Persinger sends it out of the reach of Mark Orr. And now it's going to be played by Hardy. Hardy plays it back with a give and go behind his own net. And now he moves it over the middle. He's carrying the puck. Looks up, stops on a dime. And then he holds onto the puck, wins the battle as Heat are oncoming on the forecheck. Now it's going to be sent ahead and unable to connect the pass where the Roller Jays on that one. It's Persinger, but the Roller Jays dog him. And now he gets the puck again. It's a little bit more space. And he plays Spencer Thompson. And now it'll be carried ahead by Josh Curtin. Curtin walks into the middle. Here he is, snapping one, and it's off the crossbar. And the rebound is picked up by the Heat. They're trying to get it in front, and diving across is Payon. It's still there. It works behind the net, and then it's cleared off the boards. And as far as the point by Hardy, the Heat have it again. And the Heat looking for somebody in front. It's broken up by the Roller Jays.
Just under a minute there, Britt, left to go in the period. And that was a good chance there for the Heat.
And a loose puck is won by the Heat. They're going to try to get another opportunity here with 40 seconds or so in the second period. And a blast! It's off something and it goes out of play. It was either Payon's glove or the crossbar, or perhaps both.
Yeah, that's a tricky one to see. That came in with some velocity there, Britt.
We're about 20 seconds remaining. Maybe one more opportunity for either side. And it's one back to the point. And now a shot towards the net is deflected wide by Orr. And Hardy with an opportunity. He still has 10 seconds. And It's going to be taken away by the Heat, but they turn it right back over. Now they're looking for Hardy, but he isn't able to find the pass, and time will expire. And the horn sounds. We'll be right back with the third period of play. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Welcome, fans, to the GCH Duck Races. Back for another season. We got the same racers. We've got Ranger. We've got Duke. We've got Mikey. And the old favorite, we've got Tex. Let's get ready to go. And they're off. And the winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And welcome back to Big Boy Arena, where the Ontario Roller Jays lead 5-2 over the Columbus Heat in this MIHA T4A bracket matchup. And we'll get play started here shortly. Hey, so as play opens up here, Jake, what do you think the Heat can do to get back into this one?
Right, they've had a couple of good chances here, and we talked a little bit about this when it comes to the Roller Jays' success, and that's generating chances from your defensive end. The Heat really haven't done as good of a job of getting this puck moving around the Roller Jays' defensive efforts and getting good looks. The Roller Jays have. They've able to stretch this rink out by passing. They've been getting a lot of chances, 1-on-2, 2-on-0. And this is just continuing the effort there for them of getting that puck going north and getting your own chances on the breakout.
And we'll have a stoppage of play here as the puck comes to the side of the net and gets covered by Payon.
We want to, while we're waiting on this face-off, remind everybody at the conclusion of this game, we will be forced to shut down the stream momentarily. We'll get it right back up for you guys. YouTube's conditions allow us to broadcast for 12 hours straight. We're just about at that moment here, so we'll have to close it down and open it right back up for the T3 division. Link will be the same on the page, and we'll just get this rolling right after this game.
And it'll be battled for in the corner, and eventually skating away with it, the Roller Jays. They play Wilkins. Wilkins has to stop to take the pass, so he'll feed Smith as Smith is coming back across. Now Smith has it. He has a one-timer open, and they score! A beautiful one-timer by the Roller Jays, and that'll increase it to 6-2.
Yeah, let's take another look at that, Britt. That was just a good place shot, and we talk about, starting from the defensive end. They get this puck going through two zones to break down the defense, and just nobody for Columbus able to match that on the back door. Great goal there by the Roller Jays, extending this once again 6-2.
Now it's won back by the Heat. Persinger hustles in to go get it. He'll reverse it. And now it'll be carried ahead by the Heat. Here they go. Trying to make a move is Spencer Thompson. Thompson comes in and shoots one. The rebound is laying there, and a good save by Payon. Now the Roller Jays hustle out back the other way. It's Wilkins. Wilkins making a move to the outside, trying to come to the middle. He scores!
And he is hurt on that one. He laid out his body for that goal, Britt, but what a beautiful goal it was. We're going to take a step aside because this might take a minute to get cleaned up.
My goodness. welcome back to Big Boy Arena, as we just saw the goal scored by the Roller Jays, a beautiful individual effort by Wilkins, who was up under his own power and skated off okay. We hope he's all right from up here. And now this is the Roller Jays stopping behind the net with a 7-2 lead.
So here's my theory on Wilkins, Britt. There is a hallway behind the benches that lead back to the locker rooms. If he was seriously injured to the point where he couldn't play, he'd be heading down that hallway. He's still on the bench, still cheering on his guys, so I think he's either going to finish out the game there or he might even be back skating in this one.
And we'll keep an eye out as this game resumes. And this is Tyler Steele now passing it along the boards. Tyler Steele, probably the best defenseman for the Heat in this game in terms of puck possession and getting the play up the rink. And here he is. He slips and falls on the broadcaster's jinx. And now back the other way goes the Roller Jays. Now it's Smith sending it all the way back. And it'll be Roth now. Now it's Connor Roth. He'll skate it behind the Roller Jays net. And now they'll play it along for Hardy. Hardy skates in and stops on the red line. Now he'll work it on back. And now here's Carter Roth. He has Hardy. He's open. Hardy takes the puck and scores. A beautiful feed, an area pass from Smith to Hardy, and that makes it 8-2.
Yeah, this is starting to get away from the Heat a little bit. Again, talking about taking it from one end of the rink to the other. And what the Roller Jays are starting to do is starting to use everybody to score. Goal cap is going to come into effect here pretty soon for some of these players. I don't believe anybody is there quite yet, but we're getting at that point. And at 8-2, scoring certainly isn't a problem for the Roller Jays.
And now the Heat skate into the offensive zone, and they have the puck. It'll be carried back in deeper and backhanded off the outside of the cage by the Heat. Now they move it up top, and a shot. A good save there by Paone.
She's looked confident since those first two. First two were a little rocky for her, but she's on top of her crease, sealing everything, no rebounds. She's looked great.
And now it's going to be the Heat winning control of this one. They have it along the boards. There's going to be a penalty coming up, and it's going to go against the Roller Jays. The call is a hold, and the Heat will get an opportunity on the power play with just over 8 minutes here remaining.
Yeah, I want to get a look at that again, Britt. It wasn't so sure. Oh, yeah, he for sure gets him right around the hip there. Yeah, that was for sure a penalty. I wasn't so sure about it when I saw it live, but that's why the referees get paid the big bucks.
And now it's going to be the Heat winning possession in the offensive zone. They'll send it to the half wall here on this power play. Now they work it back up top. Back to the half wall, and a shot attempt. Now it's going to be Curtin. Now they move it over. Back up top for Curtin. Curtin shooting one, and it hits off the glass. Now wicked bounce all the way back to the neutral zone, where Wilkins will play it diagonally back, and it'll be taken away by the Heat. Now the Heat move up with it. A shot pass attempt, and they get it on goal. It's going to be denied by the Roller Jays. Now it's Curtin again, playing it up top. Now Thompson, and it'll be one back, and then the Heat will knock it as far as the neutral zone so that they can reset. And now it's going to be on the far side half wall. Over to Curtin. Back to the near side. A shot, and it goes off the post. Now it's going to be The rebound is going to be eventually won by Wilkins, and then the Roller Jays will send it around. This is Hardy. Hardy chips it ahead, and now Wilkins has an opportunity. He skates with it carefully behind the net, and now reverses. And now he's going to put it all the way back around the boards. And Hardy goes to play it. Hardy turns back towards his own zone and now spins out of another check.
We're back to full strength here, Britt.
And it was poked away momentarily, but Hardy gets it back.
We got another penalty that has occurred.
I wonder what that one's going to be.
It's going to be a trip, and Curtin nods instantly, shaking his head yes to the referee as he heads to the box. He's not even coming close to arguing this one. But you're right, Britt. It was in that blind spot for us here in the booth. Couldn't quite see what happened. I believe Hardy was the one that took a spill. And Curtin is the one that heads to the box.
And now it's going to be Wilkins winning the draw back to Roth for the Roller Jays. Gives it back to Wilkins. And now to the far side to Smith. Up top for Wilkins, back to Smith. Top for Wilkins, back to Smith. One more time, Wilkins. And now they play it to the near side, back to Wilkins, and now over to the far side again for Smith. And it was looking for Hardy on the back door. Now it comes to the half wall where it's taken by Roth. Sent back across for Smith, shooting, and it's off the glass. And now it's going to be taken by Roth. Here's Carter Roth, plays it back over for Wilkins. Wilkins gets over the blue line, throws it towards the net. It's cut off by Tyler Steele. Steele coming back shorthanded. Here he goes. Steele trying to play a 1-on-2. Now comes to Orr, and he shoots it off the post.
That has to be the third post that they've hit, but on the other end of the rink, Scott Heineke with his arm in the air. I was watching the shot breakaway attempt. I did not see what the penalty was, but the Roller Jays head to the box. Looks like high sticking will be the call here, Britt.
Yeah, I didn't see it either, but I mean, it's probably the right call and a good call in a game like this where things could get out of hand kind of quickly.
Back onto this side of the rink, though, Britt. Oh my goodness, the amount of posts that the Heat have hit this period. I count at least 4 of them. There's probably more than that.
When you look at that, if all the shots that hit the post go in, that this would be a 1-goal game, and you think where we could be versus where we are. And this is Roth, speaking of where we are. Roth cutting across the middle.
He's just changing tempo.
And good to see Wilkins back after that spill that he had along the end boards earlier. It'll be smothered by Wormter with 3:20 remaining here in regulation.
And a reminder, after the 3:20 expires, we will be shutting down the stream momentarily. It will be brought right back up, so make sure you guys add to the new link. It will be in our most recent lives on our YouTube channel. And we appreciate all the fans at home. We love seeing you guys in the chat, mentioning which teams you're cheering for, which players you're cheering for. There's a snap stick there, though, Britt.
Yeah, that's Nicholas Hardy. Has it broken, but he might have an opportunity right after. The pass doesn't connect, and the Heat will settle it down. Here they go. They still got 30 seconds on the power play. It'll be sent up on goal, and a good save by Payon. Roth moves it back across. It's Hardy. Hardy plays it back. It's Wilkins to the far side now. And then up for Hardy, puts it between his legs, and now they're trying to be a little physical, are the Heat. Here's an opportunity for a shot, gets blocked. This is Wilkins. And Wilkins gets the puck. He saucers it over for Smith. Smith holds and shoots and scores. That'll make it 9-2 on the goal by Gabe Smith, fresh out of the box.
Last 2 minutes less than to play. This thing's all but over here, Britt.
This will be sent on back. Now the Roller Jays play it ahead, unable to take the pass off the boards was number 16. And now it's going to be brought back ahead and sent back across the middle by the Heat. They try to throw it towards the net. It goes wide. Couple Heat collide behind the net. And now it's going to be the